Man, there's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up today, man. We got another good show for you guys, man. Man, I saw Johnny and them live, man. They over there cooking Zesty Jeffries, man. So we're going to give everybody time to start pulling up today. Make sure as we come in, man, there is no hesitation, man. Salute to Jules Compton, man. Make sure we come in. Not only are we spamming the chat, man, we are spamming the chat up with W's. We are spamming the chat up with W's. We are tapping that like, and we are hitting that repost. We are sharing the live. We got to get everybody up here to cook. Hopefully we can get somebody like Herm up here, especially spam them W's up, you guys. If you guys want the Herm versus Chaz debate, man, Herm has been asked for. Spam the W's up in the chat, man. Spam the W's in the chat. Because, again, we gotta really advocate for these debates if we want these guys to pull up for the debates. Right, Herm's been calling a lot of people out, but a lot of people have not been responding, man. That's the one thing. B, I'm gonna bring you up in 1 second. We just got to push through the intro. I saw you cooking over there on GOAT James Kingdom, man. I saw you was telling everybody about the 7-second rule in basketball. Salute to Pam Goes Live, y'all. He also be cooking too, man. Am I still frozen? Everybody, am I still okay? Yeah, I seen it was temporary on my end, so we should be good. But salute to Pam Goes Live. He be cooking as well, man. Bringing up a lot of people, man. Make sure we about to push through the intro. Before we get started, y'all, make sure we spamming up the chat, spam up the W's, right? Keep tapping that screen. We need as many people up here to cook today. This is another FYF Sports GOAT James Kingdom TikTok takeover. Herm says they scared of getting cooked and organized. Herm, that's what it is. The organized debates. The organized debates is what makes them fear us. Right? When you have to come up here and you have to talk at length with no help, with nobody to join in, right? Again, the things that you say are going to be under heavy scrutiny on FYF Sports. Heavy scrutiny. That's what they don't like, Herm. They don't like the fact that it's organized. Again, there's a lot of people that need to debate in an unorganized fashion, man. Salute to everybody. Make sure, y'all, if you want to spam the Zesty Goat, right? We have a new emoji. Salute to TikTok for giving us our own emoji, our own gift. But if you want to spam up the new gift, make sure that you hit that top, become a super fan at the top for 1 heart. You'll have access to the Zesty Goat emoji. We need to also spam up them Zesty Goats before we get started today, because we got a good live stream. We're going to be cooking, and I appreciate everybody that's been watching all of our content on all platforms. And then you guys are showing up over here for the TikTok takeover every Saturday. Again, the goal is to try to get more of these episodes out. I know NBA content right now is a bit dry, but, you know, I've just done a partnership deal with the Big Three, so I'm going to be able to start doing Big Three content over here. So, again, it's a lot going on over here, man. We're going to be pushing a lot of things, man. Make sure we tapping them likes, man. We only at 100 likes, man. We need to get them likes up a lot more, man. He says they need mute buttons. Yes, Herm, they need to be able to mute. They need to be able to kick you off. And B, make sure you stick around, B, because I want you to come up here and cook, man. I heard you cooking over on GOAT James Kingdom, man. And they wouldn't let you get your takeoff, man. We need you up here to cook. So I just need you to hang out because, again, the show we do over here is syndicated on other platforms. So we got to push through this intro before we start bringing people up. But B, I salute to you because you was talking about some stuff that I had never heard of. Salute to YB as well. YB was in the trenches with me. We was cooking on some other topics, man. We might even touch on that today. Hopefully no lag today, y'all. Hopefully no lag. I hope so. Look, it's starting to look like, y'all, it's starting to look like that people are starting to come through, man. I'm going to go ahead and kick off this intro, right? As I kick off the intro, you guys, No, B, we'll be live in 45, so just pull up whenever you're free. But we about to kick off this intro, y'all. We got a lot of new songs that we need you guys to hear, right? But again, we're going to kick off this intro. But as we kick off this intro, please make sure, number one thing you can do is tap the repost, that share button right there at the bottom corner of your screen. Tap that share button. Share it to other people on TikTok. Hit that repost and add it to your story. For a lot of you guys, when I come to y'all live streams, the number one thing that I do when I pull up to your live is I add it to my story so that other people that can see that you live, right? Whether we agree or disagree, I'm always doing my best to share y'all content. I'm asking the same in return, man. Also, if you want access to the Zesty Goat, become a super fan. Just tap that super fan button at the top of the screen. Become a super fan. You'll have access to the Zesty Goat. We need you guys to be spamming up them Zesty Goats, y'all. Look, y'all. We about to push through this intro, man. It's another Saturday TikTok takeover. As y'all see on the screen, we got another really good topic for you guys today. And as always, these topics can span into any other conversation, but these conversations must be had. There's really no more running from these conversations, y'all. But it's FYF Sports. It's Goat James Kingdom. It's another Saturday night TikTok takeover. We back, y'all.
FYF Sports. Zay Keys bouncing. Dark Wild Low.
They said watch the film, so we press play.
Watch it back.
Frame by frame.
No more miss.
No more game.
Watch the film. Now they meditate. Keys bounce hard while the lines lose shape. Spurs LeBron open hand where that at. We hit rewind and start rocking that back. Dark Wild hum. 808 thumb. Lamont on the panel like we not dumb. Safety jumpies talk like scouts in the gym. Didn't get bored when we press play on them. They said several was wide open.
Oh, no pressure.
Fourth year Brown with the role player roster. We watched the tape, saw the help low early. Hard heads waiting, the whole paint get blurry. Weak side leaning 2 feet in the lane. Spurs had 5 sets of eyes on this game. That ain't left open, that's a wall with a plan. That's like young king seeing every hand. They call them miss choking. Like legends don't miss, like old footage don't exist when it don't fit. They don't watch film, they watch clips with a bias. Then make up turns when the facts get quiet.
Watch the film.
Now they mad at the tape.
Ain't mad at the tape. Keys bounce hard.
Died of lies who shake.
Alive with shape.
Spurs let ground open, man, where that? We hit money, start walking that back. Dog cry hum, 808 thumb. Lamont on the panel like we not dumb. Tessie Jeffries talk like scouts in the gym. Didn't get bored when we press play on them.
Pass play on them.
Press play on them.
Pass play on them.
Woo! Dallas 11.
Same fake sermon.
Barry stop Brown.
They made them nervous.
But the tape shows on.
And your pack tight.
Ball pressure coming, help load it all night. Head of the snake, now that's at the plane. Waiting by stairs, still Brown was the man. They sold out heavy, let others get chances. Now the truth come out in the room. Look, damn it, looking made hard. Doubles out of air. Change definitions when the film got clear. Big creation, fake lifestyle. Check, quick, couldn't find where it's at. Played with advantage, creation tall. Caught a real coach, now the term got charged.
Running back.
Stand on that.
Watch the film.
Bring the facts.
Superstar.
Dribble with the leading pressure.
No contact.
Just a drunk confession, Mr. Opinionated got stuck in the mud. Ask one thing, it's a LeBron just because they draw panels at the line, they miss the topic. And die different question, when truth gets arching. When the film start rolling, they leave the stream. Say it's boring cause it killed their dream. Delete the live, the line of rule. OG clips, not a up, no blue. FYF in the lab, GTK in the chat. Assassins watching, I grind that back. They talk person when the hoops fall flat. Cause the tape don't bend and the frame don't gap.
Watch the film.
Mad ain't mad at the tape.
Ain't mad at the tape. Keys bounce hard.
Why the lies some shade?
The lines with shade.
Spurs up, Don open, man for that ass. We here with money, start walking that day. The man on the panel like we not dumb. Zenty Jeffy talk like scouts in the gym. Info when FYF, press play on them. FYF Sports,
GJK.
watch the film.
We not done.
It's FYF Sports, man. Another TikTok takeover, man. We back, man. Salute to everybody pulling up in here. Make sure we're sharing that live. Let's get to 1,000 likes before we start bringing up people to cook, man. Goat James, they over there cooking still, man. They were having a watch party. They doing their film. They was in some heated debates, but we had to get the show rocking and rolling today because we want get people to come up here and cook. We got Papa in the chat. Papa says Russell has 7 Hall of Fame teammates when the NBA only had 12 teams. Right? Again, what does that matter? What do your teammates have to do with you? Right? What great player doesn't have great teammates? Come up here and explain this. So let me ask you this question. If it was because of his great teammates, The Boston Celtics had 0 championships before Bill Russell arrived. They had all these great players, but they had never won anything. You had a rookie Bill Russell, and now you winning championships. And now you winning championships for the next 13 years. And the only time you don't win a championship, because he has 11 and 13 years, is when he gets injured. So the winning started with Bill Russell, and the winning ended with Bill Russell. Right? Just like we can say, well, when Jordan retired, the Chicago Bulls still were able to pull off 55 wins and make a decent playoff run with no replacement for Michael Jordan. He had a really good team. Jordan had the best team of the 90s. Who had a better team than Jordan in the 90s? Jordan had the best player from Australia. He had the best. So he had Tony Kukoc, the best international player. He had the best player from Australia. He had the best three-point shooters in the league. He had the best six-man in the league. He had the best defender in the league. He had the best coach in the league. Plus, he had himself the best player in the league or the best scorer in the league. He had the best of everything. So this is what I mean, y'all. Look at the post, because this post ties exactly into what this Popeye guy said. Why do fans lie about greatness? Bill Russell, you have to lie about his greatness. You see what he just did that quickly. He played with great teammates, as if Jordan didn't play with the best team. When did Jordan ever win without the best team in the league? When did Jordan ever win without the greatest coach in NBA history? When did Jordan ever win without the greatest number 2 option in NBA history? I mean, if you really think about it, when did Jordan ever win without the best number 3 option in the league? Because they removed Horace Grant, and all of a sudden they couldn't win. Jordan needed the best help as well. Thanks to Irving and Allen, LaFlop is not 2-8. But again, those are teammates. Thanks to Scottie Pippen, Jordan was able to finally win a playoff game. Jordan couldn't get out the first round until Scottie Pippen came around. Thanks to Pippen for that game 5 versus Cleveland. If Pippen don't come up and become player of the game, that game 5 versus Cleveland, he loses another playoff series. Thanks to Scottie Pippen in '93, because if Pippen don't defend Charles Barkley and Kevin Johnson the way he did, they don't stand the test of time in that series. Again, but see what he's doing, y'all. Remember, they have to lie about greatness. Look what he's doing. He's lying about Pippen's greatness. He said Pippen 16 points a game lifetime. Well, Pippen in his prime with Michael Jordan was averaging close to 20 a game, and Pippen's best attribute wasn't even scoring. You're going to talk about his scoring, but you're not going to talk about the fact that he was the best perimeter defender in the league. If you're telling me that my number 2 option is going to give me 19 points a game and also be the best perimeter defender in the league, I'm taking that over Kyrie Irving any day of the week. Kyrie Irving's giving you 25 points, yes, but he's giving you nothing on the defensive end. If you're telling me I can get 20 points per game plus the best defender in the league, that's more valuable. Plus one of the best facilitators in the league. Y'all have to lie about greatness. Once again, you see what they do, y'all. They have, and Herm, you were just talking about this. They had to lie. See how they lie about Scottie Pippen that quick. They try to relegate Scottie Pippen to points. That wasn't even he wasn't even there for scoring. He got a lot of his points just off of junk in transition, off great defense, and he was still able to give you close to 20 points per game. And the only reason why you guys can push his points per game down is because of how his career started in Chicago, because he started coming off the bench. Salute to Spiffy in here. Salute to Spiffy. Salute to everybody pulling up today. I'm going to start bringing people up here to cook. Why do MJ fans lie about greatness, right? When it comes to Bill Russell, what do they have to do? They have to lie about Bill Russell.
Hey, what's good?
What up, man? We got JJ up here. JJ, what's good, man? What's going on? Why do MJ fans have to lie about greatness? Just to push Michael Jordan. Why can't they just allow Michael Jordan's career to stand alone on his own?
Because in the famous words of a Johnny, Jordan's career is not enough. You have to equate everything to LeBron because he is the standard. He set the standard. He is the standard. So everything LeBron does, He just does it 2 times better, 3 times better than Jordan has ever done it. And these zesty Jeffries, they can't accept it because 1, they have never watched any Jordan film. 2, they're crybabies. And 3, they I don't know, they just have like this attraction towards LeBron. I don't know what it is in Lamont, but yeah, man. That's all I can say about these zesty Jeffries. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, hey, we got thoughts of a Christian, man. What's good, man? What are your thoughts on this? Why did they got to lie? And I'm glad Tony pulled up because he's one of the perfect people to speak on this. Why did they have to lie about greatness, right? I'm going to give you another lie that they tell us before you go, thoughts of a Christian. In every other sport, longevity has been the gold standard. Being great for a long time makes you greater. Derek Jeter, Cal Ripken Jr. I mean, look at the football players like Tom Brady. Longevity, played a long period of time. If you look at hockey, the hockey players that played a long period of time. To the goats in almost all the goats in almost every other sport. If you look at what Serena Williams, the GOAT of women's tennis, played a long time. She didn't just stop after 5 years and claim GOAT. You have to do this for longevity. Is one of the elements that make you a GOAT. Now all of a sudden they have to lie and tell us longevity ain't nothing. Longevity don't mean nothing. It's not great. Doing more, they said they have this new term, y'all, doing more in a shorter amount of time. And the problem with doing more in a shorter amount of time is that the person who did the most in the shortest amount of time is Bill Russell. So you run into an issue with longevity and you run into an issue with doing more in the shortest amount of time. Neither argument supports Jordan as the GOAT. They're both losing arguments for Jordan. Oh, man. Thoughts of a Christian, man. What you got, man?
Hey, I said this earlier in the chat, but I don't know if you saw it. But like what I said was that like they don't really care about greatness. They just care about how they like you to win. That's really what they care about.
Oh, no, I agree there. And my thing is, I don't mind them selling Jordan as the GOAT. Sell Jordan. Tell us everything that Jordan did great. But the problem is what JJ said. The only way they can sell Jordan as the GOAT is they have to tell you everything that they don't like about other players, especially LeBron.
Yeah, and they always just say 6-0. They only act like his career is 6 years long.
I was listening, and I salute to Chaz because I did pull up to Chaz's platform last night, and he was trying to tell us why Steph Curry was better than LeBron. The way he tried to tell us that Steph Curry was better than LeBron was basically he went to Google, he went to some type of AI, he pulled up every bad game that LeBron had, and he just ran down all the bad games. This is why Steph Curry's better. Steph Curry's better than LeBron because I can name off a whole bunch of bad games. And I'm saying to myself, what? How does this, what? Telling us that LeBron played bad. 2018, game 1, man, he had a bad fourth quarter. 2016, man, in the first game 1, man, he let his team down. He had defensive lapses. This is why Steph, what? So this is what we, if you really want us to do this with Steph Curry, is that what we really gonna do? Come on, man. Tony, man, what's good,
That's
man?
wild.
No, that's what I swear. And remember, think about this, y'all, and I even have a song for this. To sell Steph Curry as being a better basketball player or being greater than LeBron James, you have to say a whole bunch of illogical things. And one of those illogical things, Tony, you guys are going to find this amazing, is they have to use those fake terms that I told you about, advantage, creation, and gravity. And so when I challenged them, and JJ, when you go over there, I want you to ask them this question because they're going to deny it. When I went over there, I said, let's just agree that your definition of advantage creation is true and accurate. I said, does that mean Michael Jordan is a better playmaker than Magic Johnson? And they said yes. And they said yes. And I said, this is why advantage creation is fake, because it takes us to the most illogical conclusions ever known in basketball history. I said, there is no world. Go ahead and cook, JJ, because I just been hearing the most ridiculous stuff from people.
What I was gonna say is even if they're talking about that, bro, Magic still creates more advantages than who Michael Jordan, bro. It's not even close. I don't know why that's a conversation. We're talking about one of the best transition playmakers of all time, if not the best. So I mean, that's illogical, right there. They just don't know what they're talking about. Man.
JJ, my mind was blown when I heard that, and I said this confirms. I said this conversation 1,000% confirms why advantage creation is fake. And I wish that somebody was able to record it because
I wish I was there.
I said I'm gonna make sure I'm not gonna let this turn into a crash out session with anybody. I'm gonna let them talk. Right, because I know it's gonna get to a point where, because even it got to a point in the conversation where Chaz was getting hyped up and he's saying, "Well, if you don't answer it this way, I'm gonna kick you." I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna let you have a crash out session just so you can avoid the conversation. I'm just gonna fall back and let you have your moment because this conversation needs to be had. I need the information more than I need you to crash out. Oh man, that conversation was beautiful. I hope to God somebody was in there listening, man, because they're gonna tell you guys that I'm lying. I hope to God somebody was. Oh man.
Hey, Lamar, like you witnessed to a degree in the chat how I cooked them niggas with Jerry West, and they hated every point that I brought up with Jerry West against Curry. They hated it, and they was trying to error text Jerry West or whatever, And the thing was, like I told him, when it comes to every aspect of basketball, Jerry West was doing it on the same level as Curry. And the only thing they could bring up, well, Jerry West a choker. Why he lost so many finals? But they don't understand that Elgin Baylor got hurt in some of those finals. Will Chamberlain, hell, got hurt in '69. And Jerry West still had a great comeback and still lost. Even though he tied the game up and the Celtics came down and won the game, it wasn't Jerry West's fault. The nigga scored 14 points in the fourth quarter in the finals in Game 7. You can't blame a player that have a 42-point triple-double in the Game 7 and say, well, he still should have figured out how to get it done. I hate when people talk like that, bro. I hate it. I don't like it, man.
That's why I can't wait to get you, man, Herm, because I don't think they know how battle tested you are in these debates, and so that's why that's why I'm really not trying to give them too much of the info, and I'm just gonna let one of these dudes think it's sweet and just set one of these debates up and just watch them fall apart in real time, man. So I'm just because I'll be telling people, I was like, look, Herm be saying these crazy debates, but you need to be careful, man, because he is a sly one when it comes to these debates, man. And he knows the structure of the debates. He knows the structure, and he's gonna use that to his advantage. Hold on, we got a couple people coming up, man. Hold on, Tony, you with us, man? I haven't heard from you, Tony.
Well, yeah, I was just waiting for y'all to finish.
Tony, man, I need you to talk to us, man.
What's up, Tony, man?
Why do MJ fans lie about greatness, man? Why do they try to lie to us, man? What's going on?
Well, so it goes back to they lie about greatness because they see all the adulation that the MJ gets from other men and the way they talk about him, and secretly they want that from themselves. But when you talk about like the Bill Russell versus MJ thing, I listened to everything that they said, right? And I agree with their points. I do agree with their point. I think it is better to win more in a shorter amount of time. I think that is better. I do. I agree with them. That's why I think Russell is over Jordan. I totally agree with all their points. Not only that, when they go, well, the competition matters, they try to knock Russell's competition. Russell played against Wilt Chamberlain. Jordan's best comp was Clyde Drexler. Russell's next best competition is a two-time MVP and Bob Pettit, a guy who can average 30 and 20. Michael Jordan's next best competition at his position is, I don't know, Reggie Miller, Joe Dumars, or Mitch Richmond. That doesn't compete with Pettit. Then his next best competition is a Willis Reed, another MVP, versus a Mitch Richmond, Reggie Miller type level player. Then a Wes Unseld, another MVP, a finals MVP, versus a Mitch Richmond. You know what I mean? Russell plays better comp at his position. He dominates more. He wins more, but he doesn't score more. And you don't got a bunch of dudes circle jerking each other talking about how great and majestic Russell was. So they don't feel it's as great because they don't have the male adulation with it. That's part of the problem. Then also, too, we've never, and that's part of the reason with LeBron, we've always agreed being greater for longer is by far superior. For example, Wade is over Walton all time. I don't understand why, if that's the argument. Wade was never the best player in the world. Walton was for 2 seasons. He also has a finals MVP. He has an MVP. He clearly peaks higher than Wade, but he's not over Wade. He's not over Garnett. He's not over a Dirk Nowitzki. All these guys, you could say, were never the best player in the world. Maybe one year you can argue Garnett. That's about it. So they pick and choose what their points are. And then, like I was just hearing you about the Chaz thing. Dude, Magic Johnson is by far the best offensive player of all time. By far. There is no better offensive player in all time than Magic Johnson. There is nobody better at offense than Magic Johnson. So when I hear, and then like I hear these things, and then like when they can't refute my points about like Russell over Jordan, they start telling me I'm a covert LeBron fan. I'm not a covert LeBron fan. I mean, I recognize LeBron's a GOAT argument. I have Jordan over LeBron. I just think the argument is this. I have 2 more titles. I have more MVPs. I have more finals MVP. I have a DPOY, and I have more statistical titles than you. That's it. That's the only reason why. If you want to say this, that, and that, cool. I understand those arguments. But for me, that's just what separates Jordan from LeBron. And that's why I would have Jordan over LeBron. But the way they do it, but you see, I don't have to do all the, well, because LeBron's a loser, and he has no bag, and he can't do this, and he can't. It's just a weird way of looking at it. Like, even Herm has told me that I don't really like Russell. He thinks I'm secretly a LeBron guy using Russell. And like I don't do that. I would never compromise my integrity to act like I'm a secret, covert something.
Oh, I
don't
had
even know
to
what the
troll
point of
you.
it is.
I had to troll you. That's all.
But yeah, that's what it is. It's the male adulation. That's why they lie. Because secretly what they want male adulation. That's why they like Jordan. They hear the way people talk about Jordan. I was scared. They want guys to be scared of them and fear them and revere them. And they don't hear people talking about like that with Russell. Because if everybody started talking the same way they talked about Jordan, about Russell, they'd immediately switch to Russell because he has all the male adulation then.
We got and I appreciate you pulling up. Hold on, we got Spiffy up here. Salute to Spiffy, man. We haven't seen Spiffy in these streets for a minute, man. And you know what? Spiffy pulled up. We pulled up on another platform last night or this morning that didn't have nothing to do with basketball, man. And I'm talking about TikTok. To me, is just a very special place, man. TikTok just does something to people, and it's Zesty Jeffries in every sector of TikTok, man. It is crazy, man. But Spiffy, what's good, man? I did see you pull up on a couple people, man.
What's up with y'all, bro?
I'm chilling, bro.
Yeah, I'm eating. I'm gonna let y'all finish.
All right, I got you. B, we got you, man. B, I seen you cooking over there right there, B. I saw you cooking. And I wanted you. I wanted you. Because this is something I never heard. And obviously what y'all were talking about over on GOAT James Kingdom kind of ties into this topic, some to a certain degree, because Michael Jordan is involved. But can you start off by telling us about the 7-second rule in basketball and inform these people about this rule?
Yeah, so I was talking to the GOAT James fandom, basically. Explain to them that the 7-second rule is an amount of time you've got to get from one end of the court to the other through transition. Now, none of them actually knew what this rule is, but they were trying to sit here and break down the game film of Michael Jordan and trying to tell us about the rules when they themselves don't know it. So that shows this isn't just an MJ fans lie. Basketball fans lie. Sports fans lie. This is the whole thing when it comes to sports. Emotions are involved 110%. Especially if you were the type of person that was around during the peak of each. Now, I'm not going to bring up Bill Russell yet because that's going to be a third point. But when we look at the actual magnitude of what they were each doing at peak, we saw that at the peak of LeBron, he ended up carrying a Cleveland team to the playoffs, right? And he overexceeded what at least I thought he would do. Then after they could not build a better team, he went to Miami. We're going to say his peak, in my opinion, was his Miami stint and then his first 2 years in LA. That's what I'm going to say that his peak was throughout that period in terms of creation and offensive output. Now, throughout that period, he won 3 titles. Was it 2 or 3 titles throughout that same period? MJ got 6 in 7 years throughout his peak. So if we're going to go peak for peak, yeah, sure. But with longevity, this is the one thing where I've got an issue. If we're going to talk about counting stats as why someone's the greatest, then just by that metric, are we saying that John Stockton is the greatest passer of all time? Hell no. But again, there's stories behind statistics. And I feel like with a lot of statistics that are put out, they're very skewed to fit one person's agenda. And that's the big issue with basketball fans. They lie. With Bill Russell fans, he had the greatest short-time peak for winning that we have ever seen. But he also had the greatest team assembled up until the, 85, 86 Celtics. That was the last time that we've seen a team have 4 All-Stars and the guy off the bench be one of the biggest contributors in the league with Kevin McHale. So we're trying to tell them, but we're putting Bill Russell with 11 rings, with the greatest team around him. We got MJ, who had less All-Stars than all of them, and won 6 rings.
So hold on. Let me ask you one question. Hold on. You said
that too.
Yeah, hold on. You said, and yeah, definitely. I know Tony wants to rebuttal. Why does I think that the most important thing that you can have as a teammate, like if you had to give me a choice, do you want this guy who's an all-star or do you want this guy who's an all-NBA, first team all-NBA and first team all-defensive player? To you, what's more valuable? Valid. What's more valuable to you?
In my opinion, it'd be all-NBA, personally, because
No, that's perfect. Jordan did have a lot of that help, didn't he?
If you are excluding Dennis Rodman and Scottie Pippen, not in particularly. Like we are actually looking at
because we're still talking about help relative to your era. So it's the help relative to be dominant in your era. Now, in Bill Russell's era, more help was required because with fewer teams, all the talent was now congested. A lot of teams had a lot of Hall of Famers. And so now you need a lot of what you define as Hall of Fame caliber help to win because all the talent is now congested. But that's how you needed to win in that era. In the 80s, it was different. In the 90s, how you needed to win was that Bulls formula, right? With the CBA as constructed, there was really not much free agency. It penalized great players for switching teams, so nobody could switch teams.
To add on to that point, the triangle offense was revolutionary for when MJ came into when he was actually using that. That was revolutionary.
I don't think it was revolutionary. I think it was one of the biggest scam jobs in NBA history. Why do I say that? The reason why I say that is because
I agree.
Tex Winters basically said, the NBA said we're going to implement an illegal defense rule which eliminates zones. How do we combat? How do we exploit this? Well, let's just run a zone offense. Let's run the triangle. We're going to run a zone offense.
Yep.
And you can't do nothing about it because you can't run zone. And we have the best individual scorer in the game. So now you have to figure out how to guard the best scorer in the game one-on-one with 6'3", 6'2", 6'1" guards. Good luck.
Exactly. Yeah. But that's exactly why I was saying it was revolutionary, because prior to that happening, it was a formation you could not use in the NBA. You would get exploited if prior to the zone rules, if you tried to use triangle. Jordan was the first actual evidence of the triangle offense working.
Can I address what B said earlier, though?
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
Can I go after Tony?
Yeah,
so
I got you.
So a couple different things on this. So one, about what you said about like the fans, emotion. I just want to tell you where I'm coming from, so where you understand this. First off, we're arguing for other people's legacy. So the only way that I can truly affect my legacy is being by as correct as possible. Do you understand that? So, I'm not trying to argue Bill Russell because I want him to be, or I want Jordan not to be, or anything like that, because that would fuck up my own integrity. That would screw up my own legacy. So I just want to say that's where I'm coming from on this. So that's why I say these things. So let's go with it. Bill Russell had, the best team ever. Cool. That team is 10-18 when he doesn't play. That team couldn't win nothing before he got there. They immediately go to the second worst pick in the draft as soon as he leaves. That team was nothing without him. So while they did have a bunch of collection of talent, he was the glue that held it together. So it's kind of like if you have all this expensive material, like, I don't know, the world's greatest supercomputer, but you don't have someone to put all the material together, it's just a bunch of worthless metal, basically.
Okay.
You know what I mean? How much is that worth? Not worth a whole lot, but when you put it all together, gel it all together, then it's the world's best supercomputer. It's worth a lot. That's what Bill Russell is. They were nothing without Bill Russell. On that tip. Yeah. Secondly, when we look at Jordan, we look at 1992, for example. Jordan is the best player in the league, so the Bulls have the first best player on a team. Then he has the second best player in Pippen on a team. Then Horace Grant is the second best, third best player on a team, and they have the best coach. Bill Russell never had that. He never had that. Now, I get it, why it's all spread out, but if you look at it, it's like, the 1996 NBA Finals. Jordan has 4 Hall of Famers. The other team has 1 Hall of Famer. He's quadrupling these Hall of Famers. Bill Russell never won a single series without multiple Hall of Famers on the other team. Michael Jordan has won 12 series without a 0 Hall of Famers on the other team. So when I look at these two, and I look at the fact that Bill Russell wins 11 out of 13 titles for 84.6%, Michael Jordan hits 83.5% in his free throw, Bill Russell's more likely to win a title than Michael Jordan is to hit a free throw. I just see a huge gap in between them.
Okay, now can I rebuttal that?
Yeah.
Now, for your whole point of percentages and gaps to win a title, unfortunately, making your free throw is not the same as winning an NBA title. And yes,
much
your
harder.
whole point, your point was the fact that they sucked the minute that Bill Russell left them and got injured, correct? When he was on the bench. Now, the second he also became a coach, they ended up winning multiple chips. So does that tell you the fact that he's the greatest player, greatest influence? That's a different discussion. I think he's the most influential person within all of basketball. I'm happy to argue that till the day I die. But the thing is, with the discussion though, he was the greatest general and the greatest leader in the history of the league.
We're with you on that.
Undeniable. Like, in my opinion, you cannot deny that Bill Russell's the greatest leader the league has ever seen.
I'm with you on that. I totally agree.
Yep. And I think when it comes to this, he's the greatest leader because he knew how to win. And this is one thing that everyone forgot about Bill Russell's career. He was willing to take pay cuts so that way teammates were willing to stay longer. He was the first star to do that. And then it got to the point where he had such control of the league. The one time where he took a maximum, Wilt Chamberlain was so petty where he wanted to have a couple cents on the dollar more than him on the contract. That's how much Bill Russell had the league in absolute.
No. It was reversed. Wilt Chamberlain got a $100,000 contract, so they gave Bill Russell $101 to show that he was better.
Yeah, but I'm saying when there was actually the first big pay discrepancy, they were trying to argue in free agency with who was worth more. This has been more than a one-time occurrence for them. Like they have actually tried to overthrow each other.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't want to get too far off on the topic, man, because I think we started.
Oh yeah, but I'm just going to draw it back in for a sec.
No, I know. Hold on, because I wanted to hear from who was the other guy that wanted to get their point in because I wanted to keep it.
It was me.
JJ, let me hear from you, and then we're gonna go right back to B. Go ahead.
Nah, so it was about the 7-second rule. So we were like early in the Johnny's Live, you said something about the 7-second rule in the 60s. That wasn't a thing. I wanted to add, like, are you like referring to like the Suns, like 7 seconds or less? Are you referring to that offense? Are you referring to them, or because that wasn't a thing in the 60s? That was never a thing.
I was referring to the actual 7-second rule within basketball, which
there was no 7-second. There's no 7-second rule. That's
exactly. So, but that's why
I'm saying. Hold on. Let me talk.
Yep. I'm bad.
Saying, are you referring to the 7 seconds or less rule with the Suns, where they push the pace fast on the offense, and they usually shot like 7 seconds within the 24-second shot clock? Are you referring to that type of offense? Like,
no, I'm talking about the actual rule from getting from one end of the court to the other.
There's no rules for that. There's no.
Are you talking about the backcourt rule where you have to cross?
Yes. Which it had an actual name before it was a backcourt. Before it was
but that's not what
backcourt violation is when you.
Yes,
yes, but you realize that they are the exact same thing. A backcourt violation is a 7-second rule.
No. It used to be 10 seconds in the NBA, and the NBA reduced it to 8 seconds to speed up the game. But that's new.
It was never 7 seconds.
Yeah, it was never 7. It was never 7.
So what do you? That's when you mentioned that. I'm like, are you talking about the Suns' offense? Because I remember them running a 7-second.
No, not the 7-second offense. No.
Okay, so
I was wrong by 1 second. That's my bad.
All right. I mean, because you said they didn't know anything, so I was just trying to, Anyways,
because but here's the thing: they also didn't even bother trying to have hand checking as an argument. The blatant argument that they had was they were allowing you to have one single qualification for the GOAT, and that's it. This was the logic from that whole insane live. If you value winning, then you pick Bill Russell. If you value anything else, you pick LeBron. MJ, no. That was how they were structuring that live.
Hold on, you said if you value winning, you pick who?
Yeah.
But in that live, in the GOAT James thing, they said if you automatically brought winning up as a discussion, they forced you. Najee, no, don't talk some shit. You can go into that GOAT house live. It's still there, most likely. They were literally saying if you chose Jordan's winning over LeBron's, then you automatically think Bill Russell's the GOAT. That was literally the argument they were using, and FYF was in that same live stream.
Well, no, what
And they
I'm
were
what I'm saying,
literally
what I think they're saying is, if winning is the primary element to your criteria, as a lot of Jordan fans say winning is, that's why I say on this prompt they lie about greatness.
Yep.
Then the next question is, how is Bill Russell not your GOAT? Because he won the most, and he did it in the
Yes.
shortest amount of time. Now, so then the next follow up is, a Jordan fan now has to diminish Bill Russell's winning by telling you about how unimpressive it was because he had a good team or because of the era differences and things like that. So then they have to era tax Bill Russell just to make it seem like Jordan's winning is better.
I hear you, but then this is where my argument comes in. There is not one singular thing that makes a GOAT. You cannot just say just winning makes the GOAT, because in that case, Robert Horry is then top 10 all time if we're only using them.
Oh my God.
Like, if we really want to start stretching on what just wins and not statistics look like, that's what they were doing. They weren't letting you have a multifaceted criteria for a GOAT, which for a GOAT of any sport, you have to base it on more than one criteria. Would you agree with that?
Well, any individual can have their own criteria. I'm not here to judge you. What only thing I ask people is, what's your criteria, and is it consistent across every player in your top 10? Because what I find is people will say, this is my GOAT, here's my criteria. But then when I ask them the rest of the top 10, it's all scrambled up and none of the other names reflect the criteria. And I'm saying this can't be your criteria because the rest of your list outside of Jordan, it seems like a lot of people make a criteria just to say Jordan's at the top, but they don't care what the rest of what that, no matter how damaging that criteria is, no matter how nonsensical it is. Like we had a guy just the other day, we ran his criteria through ChatGPT. It had Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, and Scottie Pippen in his top 10. He was fine with it as long as it had his guy at the top. It's nonsensical as it is.
Lamont, just to add that, the dude's name is literally Three-Peat God. Three-Peat God. That's his name.
Yeah. No.
Which, once again, what that shows it. Why are you flexing three-peats when this dude has an 8-peat?
Okay, now this is my whole thing for, again, the reason why the whole GOAT debate's a bit confusing. Not a lot of people, especially when they host live, allow you to have a multifaceted reason for a GOAT. They allow you to pick one thing and then they throw you into a bracket. Now, this tends to happen with so far, I've joined a live where someone has said Bill Russell's the GOAT, LeBron's the GOAT, Kobe's the GOAT, and LBJ's the GOAT. They've all had the exact same issue. And here's the thing when people say...
So could you tell us your criteria, and would your criteria stand to the test of time?
Yeah. So my criteria is a balance of winning...
Hold on, let me pull up let's pull up our, hold on. Okay.
I haven't done an all-time list off the top of my head, so I'd actually have to think really hard about that one. But for me,
okay,
it's
so
winning.
Okay, winning. Yeah.
And then for me, it would be generalized impact as a player. So when you are there compared to when you are not there, which is exactly why these three are up there for the GOAT discussion, because all of their teams absolutely sucked shit when they weren't there.
Not necessarily, but go ahead.
But then we look at my last final thing. It would honestly be impact you had on your era and on your generation. To me, impact is a big thing to base it off of.
That's kind of vague. Can you go into a little bit detail about that?
So the way the game had to change to defend you or to impact your game.
The way the game had to change?
Yep. To hinder you from success.
And so who's your GOAT? So
for me, it's MJ by a hair.
Hold on. So somebody have a pen to write this down? Somebody, because I'm putting his criteria into the machine.
I got it.
Go ahead.
I was going to say after that last one.
Okay, so you got Jordan as the GOAT.
Yep. Then for me, I have LeBron at 2. That's you can interchange. If LeBron gets one more chip, then I believe he could very comfortably do that number discussion. But I believe he needs to improve that finals record up 4 and 6. That 4 and 6 finals record is just not it when you look at the other people who are considered as GOATs. You look at Kareem, you look at Kobe, you look at MJ, you look at Bill Russell. They all have better finals records. But
Yeah, but by your thing,
LeBron James counters that by having impact for so long.
Hey, but
The
B,
fact that
Hold on, you got to let him
everything-
let him finish, Tony, because we just trying to hear his criteria. We're not
But-
trying to.
Yeah, so my whole thing was LeBron at 2 is the fact that every team he's left, like Cleveland, what happened when he left Cleveland?
Okay, no, we understand your on-off impact. We understand that element of criteria.
That's my whole thing on what my list is based off of. That's why for me, like I've got typically Tim Duncan and Kevin Garnett. Typically,
But hold on, I need your whole top 10 because again, we don't. This is not hyper focused on the top. We need to see if your criteria aligns with at least, even if you don't have 10, do you have a top 5 that we can say this criteria is consistent with these names?
Yeah. Let me write something down because I've actually never written down a top 5 or 10 list. I'll be completely transparent. Like, it's not something I typically do. So for me, it'd be, so let's just say MJ1, LeBron 2. And now for me, I tend to defer between either Kareem or Bill Russell. For me personally, I tend to lean a little bit more to Bill Russell. But again, for me, it is, if you've got one or the other in different spots, I cannot argue with that. Then below those two, I have Kobe. You can laugh, that's all good. Then we got Magic. Then to me, you've got Shaq, and then you've got Tim Duncan. Off the top of my head. That's without me having to go in depth and look through. That's just off the top of my head what I would say.
All right. So what is that? What is that top 10? Did anybody write that down?
So hold on.
Yo, so at one he has Jordan, 2 he has LeBron, 3 he has I'm gonna say Kareem at 3, and then at 4 Bill Russell, at 5 he has Kobe.
Perfect.
At 6 he has Magic.
Yep.
At 7 he has Shaq, and then at 8 he has Tim Duncan. And then 9 or 10 he didn't. I didn't.
Yeah, I got.
He didn't say the 9 or 10 yet, Lamont.
Okay, what's 9 and 10?
I'd have Steph. I'd have Steph there.
Right.
And that last spot is a bit of a challenge, I can't lie. I'll have to come back to you on 10. On 10 on good stuff.
Chamberlain?
Yeah, you could easily do like I was gonna say something stupid. I was gonna say KG, but I'm like, nah, if you look at Will.
Well, I was going to say changing rules. Nobody did more rule changes than Wilt Chamberlain.
Exactly why I'm just like, yeah, no, Wilt makes the most sense out of that. So that would be my list. Because Kevin Garnett also forced the first NBA lockout because of a rookie contract.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put your criteria. So I got your criteria in the machine. So I'm about to put it on the big screen so you can see what I input in, and then the answer that it gave. All right. So hold on. Let me put this on the screen here. And hey Johnny, what's good, man? I seen you cooking over there, man. Y'all had another watch party, man. Some good film, man. Oh man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Exposing Zesty lies, man. Zesty stay lying. They can't handle the film because the film says something different than what they want us to believe. And supposedly their eyes saw how they feel about the game of basketball. Complete zestiness at all. They make up stuff. Today we heard something, the 7-second rule. Never heard that a day in my life, but we heard that today. Another new term made up to help Michael Jordan's career because it's not enough.
That was pretty
Wait,
unique.
what's the new term?
The 7-second rule.
The 7-second rule.
Yeah, my bad. It was 8.
Yeah, I was talking about that. Yeah, we were talking about it.
Yeah, my
He's
bad.
talking-
I don't know what the
8
8-second rule is.
He said he was talking about the backcourt rule. That's what he said.
Yeah, which was backcourt rule. It was 8 seconds. I got 1 second wrong. My bad.
Well, it was it was a 10-second rule when Jordan played. It
was 10
8
seconds.
So it makes it harder for the players today because they have 8 seconds instead of 10. So it's easier for Jordan's career. So even with that, you were still wrong in what you were trying to do.
So it's easier, despite the fact that he never played point. He wasn't the one that was doing the orchestrating of the offense. But yeah, okay. That makes a lot
LeBron
of
is
sense.
way much more of a point guard than Jordan ever was.
Exactly, because Michael Jordan's not a point.
But exactly, and it was easier for Jordan to get the ball across the board, or in his era,
When
because they
he
had 10
wasn't the
seconds,
point
LeBron
bringing
had
the
8
ball
seconds.
up the court.
Hey,
That makes a lot of
And it
sense.
doesn't matter.
let me
It was
read
easier
this.
in Jordan's era.
And so So I'm just gonna read what I typed in because I gave a quick summary of your criteria. So I said winning, impact, and you can see it up here what I typed in the type in box.
What did you? Oh, you type in Chat GPT.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know you could do that.
So
That's cool.
No. Main thing is again, we're just giving it like we're just basically instructing it with your criteria. So we're not telling it to pick its random top 10. We're saying you're confined to this criteria only. What do you think that this criteria results in? So winning, impact as a player, and you mentioned the on-off impact on the era and generation, the way the game had to change to hinder you from success. And I basically said give an NBA top 10 from 10 to 1 with elite reasoning for each. All right, so at number 10 for you, it gives you Tim Duncan. You had Tim, right? I don't think you had him at 10. And hold on, I don't know why it keeps doing that. But if we get to any player that you want me to read the reasoning for, just let me know and I'll read it. Kobe at 9.
Whichever one to you seems like it could be the most invalid, you can go ahead and read that one if you want.
We'll find. I haven't seen it all in total, but like if you see one that's just like kind of out of whack or is a guy you didn't have, just let me know. At 9, we got Kobe. You did mention Kobe in your top 10.
Yeah, I mentioned Kobe, Shaq, Steph.
Shaq. Okay, Steph. So we're pretty good. You did throw Wilt in there at the very end, correct?
Yeah, I was confused where to put Wilt on my list. 'Cause I'm kind of like, you have to have him in, but whether you have him at.
All right. At number 5, you got Michael Jordan. At number 4, you got Magic. So you did have Jordan in there. So you got Magic. But yeah, somehow your criteria bumped Jordan down to 5. We got Magic, Kareem. You got Bill Russell. And then as your GOAT, you have LeBron James with your criteria.
By
Chat GPT.
Hold on. Let me read it. Let me read
by your standards.
Let me read it.
Your criteria.
Let me read how it interpreted your standard, okay? And then maybe it misinterpreted something. So it says LeBron is the cleanest answer under this exact criteria because he checks every box at an elite level, winning 4 championships, 4 finals MVP. I know, but remember, you didn't say incorporate losses. Losses are not the reason why you are or aren't the GOAT. The winning is. But again, you have to be very precise. It says 4 finals MVPs, 4 MVPs, 10 finals appearances, the winning across multiple franchises, systems, teammates, coaches, and eras, player impact. He's one of the greatest scorers ever, one of the greatest passers ever, one of the most versatile defenders at his peak, and the most complete offensive engine in NBA history. It says era impact because you did talk about era impact, how he changed teams, he changed how teams build around a superstar. He made the oversized point forward the league's most valuable archetype. He influenced player empowerment, roster construction, longevity standards, media power, business power, and athlete branding. Right? It says the game also had to adjust to him. Teams built walls at the rim. Defenses loaded the strong side. Opponents prioritized switchable wings, rim protection, spacing, multiple bodies just to survive his downhill pressure and passing. Entire franchises built their identities around either having LeBron or stopping LeBron. That is the difference. He is not just great inside. He says he's not just great inside one version of basketball. He kept forcing basketball to answer him across multiple versions of the league. So that's why your criteria, they say it fits. And then for Michael Jordan, the reason why it says he's at 5, it says Jordan's case is elite. 6 championships, 6 finals MVPs, 5 MVPs, 10 scoring titles. They say global cultural dominance. Sneaker empire and the transformation of the NBA into a worldwide entertainment machine. As a player, he was a two-way scoring machine who became a symbol of basketball excellence. He impacted the era, the business, the marketing, the style, and psychology of the sport. It says his limitation under this specific criteria is that the game did not have to change or hinder him as much as it had to change around some others. He mastered the environment he played in, but he did not force as many structural basketball revolutions as the players ranked above him. So I think your criteria kind of hurt Jordan, especially when you put the the strategy to hinder him. It was a very simple strategy. Johnny can talk to you about that. It wasn't anything that we had never seen before.
Can I see the one for Kareem? That one genuinely interests me, what they would have for Kareem.
It says Kareem's resume is almost impossible to argue against. 6 championships, 6 MVPs, 2 finals MVPs, all-time longevity, and one of the most unstoppable shots in basketball history. His impact stretches from college dominance to NBA greatness to cultural and social influence. He's not just a basketball figure. He was an intellectual, activist, and public voice. The skyhook was so reliable that defenses could know it was coming and still failed to stop it. His only weakness compared to the top 2 is that his era impact, while massive, was not quite as transformational to the actual style and structure of modern basketball as the players above him. And the players above him are Bill Russell and LeBron James.
I just find I don't know. I find that Kareem part in particularly interesting, just because his resume is, well, we know his resume as a basketball player. Going back to high school, he's won everything.
But see, I think this does a good job when we put your criteria in here. It shows you. It kind of shows you how when you use a vague criteria, the more vague your criteria is, I feel it's more vague so that you can put certain people in certain places and not really have to answer for it.
I guess, but I also think a lot of people have their things as vague because it also gives them a way to not give a definitive list of who else they think is up on that sort of all-time criteria without being judged. Because then they'll see consistencies. So if you consider greatest players of all time and you have Allen Iverson up there and you talk about winning, that would be hypocritical, would it not be, to your point?
Hold on, say that again. Yeah,
when people have a vague point for their all-time lists, it often gives them excuses to not be consistent on their all-time lists. When they're vague on their criteria, it gives the people excuses to just add in random selections because they like the player.
Yeah, like a Kobe. That's why I feel Kobe is in a lot of people's top 10.
That's fair.
Because I don't think there's anything objective that Kobe's done in his career that puts him in the top 10. The only person that's successfully done it with a criteria is Johnny. He's the only person that I've seen do it with some type of structured criteria that you can apply to hundreds and hundreds of players, and it puts Kobe in the top 10. Outside of that, anyone else that puts Kobe in the top 10.
What criteria was that?
It's elaborate. It's elaborate, but
that's what I was thinking. That'd be a very obscure criteria.
It's not. It's not. No. It's.
Oh, hey, Johnny's cutting in and out.
Yeah, his internet's bugging.
I'm still one more people. Hold on, Juan Boy. I seen you trying to come up. I'm gonna make some spot for. I'm gonna get you up here, Juan Boy. Don't worry. I'm gonna start rotating you guys. Remember, y'all, only got spots for 6 people, so I'm gonna have to keep moving people in and out, y'all.
That's cool.
Hold on. Let me get Juan Boy up here. Ochi, I see you in the back. I'm gonna bring you up as well. Ooh. So again, make sure if y'all want to come up, request up. I'm gonna be cycling people in and out, man. We got to keep it moving. Salute to Spiffy up here. He was up here cooking. He said he was eating. He'll come back when he's ready. But we got to keep cycling people in and out, man. The main thing is I want to be hearing from a lot of different people. And if you disagree, if you have an opposing opinion, it's more the reason for you to come up here and cook.
Also, one question with the summary thing. Would we argue that LeBron revolutionized point forward, or was it Magic who was meant to be a forward and ended up being a point who revolutionized positionless basketball? Because one of my hot takes is Magic revolutionized positionless basketball. He was part of the first wave of players playing positionless. Not a lot of people agree, but I think he started the wave of positionless basketball.
I thought Scottie Pippen was the first point forward. I think LeBron revolutionized it and took it to another level. But I think when you talk point forward, I think the first person to truly do it, and as true as essence, is Scottie Pippen. To literally run the point, bring the ball up, run the offense like a point guard, and you're still listed as a small forward. Magic Johnson, his position changed. He was moved to a point guard, right? He started off as a shooting guard, I think maybe small forward, but then they moved him to point guard. They got rid of the point guard, right? Well, LeBron, you keep the point guard. He's still on the court. at the small forward, power forward position as your point guard. Same with Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, to me, that's why it's an interesting dynamic, in all honesty, because Magic really kind of doesn't get talked about for how much he incorporated playmaking as a wing. Like how he revolutionized wings to actually make passing a priority.
Hey, Johnny, with that film, what did y'all, when y'all was watching that film, hey, Johnny, man, y'all got to talk to me about this. I know Juan Boy was watching it as well, man. What new gems did y'all find, man? Because I know when you watch them games, you find something new. What y'all end up screenshotting today, man? I got to get the inside scoop, man. I know one of y'all got it. Juan Boy, one of y'all got it.
My internet. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to get to a good. I'm trying to get to a good spot. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah. No. We got some more good screenshots. Obviously, showing how horrible the Utah Jazz was. Like they're not as good as Bulls. Jordan fans try to make it seem like. Obviously, Scottie Pippen's brilliance was shown in the film as well. And again, it's just the simple fact that they just be lying about, we had B here talking about hand checking and tougher offense and tougher defense. All that stuff, all lies, man. It just everything we see is just all lies. And like you said, Lamar, after game 4, Scott,
I said tougher defense.
Again,
I said tougher defense, not offense.
Lamar,
Don't lie on my name like that.
Lamar, you were right about Scottie Pippen being the MVP after Game 4. He was clearly the best. He's the best player on the floor. Forget Michael Jordan. He's better than Karl Malone as well for these 4 games. Scottie Pippen was legitimately the best player on the floor for the first 4 games of this series, hands down.
And in that Game 5,
so that's what we got.
In that Game 5, he shot bad. He didn't play horribly. He just shot bad. And then in that final game, in that Game 6. That's when he was limited in minutes, and he left the game with the back injury. That's what really killed his chances of winning, because in that Game 6, he was on his way to having a better game than Jordan. He was 4-7 from the field, and he was having a really good game before he went out with a back injury. And so, again, just lucky to draw things like that happen. But I don't like when people say that. They try to make it seem like Jordan was all alone in 98. He just carried a whole bunch of dudes. And it's just like, what were y'all watching? This is how I know they're just box score watching, right? I said, yeah, these were low-scoring games. I said, because the Bulls didn't let them score. That's why. They was low-scoring games because like Scottie Pippen's defense was flustering everybody. John Stockton, Jeff Hornacek couldn't score. They was on clamps. They was relying on Malone. They needed Malone to score 69 points a game to even have a chance.
And that's kind of hard because Karl Malone didn't score a point in the second or the fourth or till late in the fourth quarter.
And also, outside of this, Darius Acuff today put up 25 points in his first game in Summer League.
All right, very cool.
Yeah, that's
but just to also reiterate, because I couldn't speak on my criteria and why my criteria, and not just my criteria, GOAT James Kingdom's criteria. Shout out to my co-host Brandon. We have the most comprehensive and the most objective criteria for the GOAT debate. And with that being said, Jordan is the 5th greatest player of all time, and LeBron is the greatest player of all time by stats, accolades, and achievements.
Can you name 5 players better? Like, I want to hear the 5, just out of pure interest.
It's LeBron James, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bill Russell. Jordan is 5th.
I can't agree with the Wilt one. You can argue anyone else, but with the Wilt, I cannot agree with that.
Listen, you just sat here and said you value players that change the game to hinder them from winning. Nobody was hindered more from winning.
Oh, yes, I did indeed say that.
Nobody was.
When you prioritize someone's play, again, this is when errors matter. Would you think, honestly, Wilt Chamberlain would be as effective as he was in his period as he was in the 80s and 90s?
Listen, I told you don't believe in this because when I told you the 90s were not as good as today, you argued that.
I asked you
don't believe
question
in
that you're not answering.
I'm answering. I'm answering. You don't believe in that neither. You don't believe.
I said,
in players.
Do you think Wilt Chamberlain would be able to be as good as he was in that era if he played in the 80s or 90s? And you have not answered that.
But why do you
Sir.
require that from Wilt, but you don't require Jordan to be good in this era?
Exactly. You don't believe
Because
in
I
that. You don't
100%
believe in
expect
that. I'm not
Jordan
going
to
to
be
answer
good in that
questions that
era.
you don't believe in. I don't believe in. I don't care
Because
what
I
he did.
100%
I know
expect
what he did
Jordan
in
to be
his
able to play in
era.
that era. There's zero
No,
indication.
because I
that he
respect
couldn't
for what
play
he
in
did in
prior
his
eras.
era. That's it. I
Dude,
can only go. I can only
just
judge
because
what
you
you did in
yell
your
more
era.
does
For
not get
doing
your
that,
point across any clearer.
because you're not letting nobody answer. You're not letting nobody
Neither do
answer. You
you.
guys get mad at my answer when I answer your question.
It's because, dude, there's a reason why you're on someone else's panel. Because when you had your
No,
You're
he's a
getting
host.
mad.
5
He's a
on
host.
one every
Co-host.
discussion.
He's a host. He's a host of the show, man. He's the co-host. He's the co-host, man. So we gotta let him cook.
Fuck, now
I want him to, with that talker point you just came up. I wonder why ain't nobody on your lives talking sports. How dare
Huh?
you? You're not even a basketball guy. You got a football ref as your profile pic. You're
And
not
can
even
you
a
read what that?
basketball
Can you read
guy.
what that says? Can you read what that
It's,
says for me?
no, it's too small. Just like your
So no, you can't
your
read.
talking points.
Okay, it says unnecessary dick riding, which is exactly what you're doing. Hop off it.
Well, got to know what it is to talk about it.
And yet
What
you
does
need
that mean, though?
you need
What does
4
that
other
mean?
people
Yeah.
with you to talk about
What
it.
does that
That's the
mean?
Nah,
difference.
don't, man. No, I
You
don't.
do though.
Why
No,
are
I
you talking
don't.
about that? That's nasty. That's weird.
Yeah, that's what he likes. That's what that's what he
Because that's
likes.
what you're doing. If
Okay,
you're being
okay. So,
unnecessary and you're hopping on it,
so
then
can you tell me
co-signing
why?
everything.
So can you tell me why, with the way the rules are structured in today's game, with what we know of Michael Jordan and what Jordan has said would hinder him from being great? Why do you think Michael Jordan would be great, just as great in today's game?
I didn't say today's game. I said if you put them in each other's era, would they be as comparable?
So
That
I'm saying
wasn't today's game.
So I'm saying if you put Jordan, so you're asking us to hypothetically remove Wilt from his era to put him into the 90s world. Wilt,
I said you can do it either way.
okay,
If you want
but
to put Jordan in that era, you can have the fair argument if you think that that's going to change things. If you
change
think that's
what
going to
though?
hinder Jordan, if you think that putting Jordan in, see again.
Hold on, I didn't mute you. I didn't mute you.
No, someone else did. It was probably Goat. Like, but
Hold on, hey Johnny,
again,
is your audio messed up, hey Johnny? Because we can't hear you, hey Johnny.
he's on one bar of internet.
Okay. I don't know if we can hear hey Johnny. But
His
go ahead.
internet's bugging.
No, I'm just saying, like, what's the point of, like, when you ask us to move Wilt into the 90s or whatever, what's your objective of saying that?
Because so far the excuses have been that MJ played in a weak era. That's exactly what Goat said. That's what Juan said, that he played an objectively weak era. Now we're saying that Wilt, who played in much more shallow, yes, it was stronger organization at the time, but he had to team jump in order to win. So if your whole criteria involves any kind of winning of any form, of any facet, you cannot have Wilt in there over MJ.
What do you mean team jumping? What is that?
When you've changed multiple teams because you could not win with one.
How many teams?
You could not win with. He's been on, I think it was it 3 teams?
So if a player gets traded, he can't be the GOAT?
He forced his way out of Philly and Golden State. That was all him.
No, what I'm saying is, what if they just trade him? Does that now make it okay to be on different teams?
If he does not request a trade and force his way out of a situation, the matter is not his fault. If he's saying that I want to leave because this team cannot win, then that means something different.
So playing for different teams negates you from being the GOAT.
I don't think it negates you, but I think when you have to jump to better teams than you are on, I do think that has a case. It's the same reason why I value Tim Duncan, Magic, Bill Russell. It's the same reason why I value those guys, because they actually stayed with their team throughout all facets when they were good and bad.
And none of them are your
but what I'm saying
I
is,
literally said they're in my top 10.
What I'm saying is, what you're doing is you're giving these guys the benefit of their era. The 90s era in the CBA restricted Jordan from going to any team that he wanted. None of the great players could. Reggie Miller wanted to leave the Pacers. He couldn't. Ewing wanted to leave the Knicks. He couldn't, because the CBA just was so heavily slanted towards owners that if you're a great player, to leave your team, you would have to play for a year on basically a minimum deal, like a horrible contract. It was almost impossible to do it. So they just put the players in.
Yes.
So what I'm saying is, why do like in an era in a league where you can get traded at any time without controlling it? How can I penalize a player for being great on a different team?
But again, it's where I say it's why they joined the other team. It's not a matter of penalizing them for being great. It's when you look at why Kevin Durant gets a knock on his resume.
But the why is
the
why is
because the same reason KD gets a knock on his resume for OKC to Golden State.
But the why is still non-basketball. The why is still just narrative.
But regardless, your narrative matters when you're trying to be up there for greatest of all time. That's why no one puts KD there.
No, because I think when you're trying to be the greatest of all time, what you accomplish, stats, accolades, and achievements, the only thing that should matter.
Yeah, I do not agree with that personally. But again, that's your criteria. It's
because
what you
like,
base on.
so for example, with this logic, who had a more ridiculous and greater storyline than Bill Russell dealing with racism, the FBI trying to put charges on him? You got Kareem, who is a social justice warrior trying to fight racism as he shot skyhooks. When you look at, so everybody with an empathetic story can be in the top 10 if they just went through a tough story.
But it's not the matter of it being a tough story. It's the fact of the road they chose to take when they got in the NBA and why they're so respected. That's why I said to me.
But players can't control their road. Players can't control their road in the NBA. Players can't control where to get drafted. Once you get drafted, you can't control that. Then once you even get drafted, you can't control if you stay on that team or not.
Okay.
If they trade you, they trade you.
I hear you. My counterpoint to that was Bill Russell. He had literally the whole franchise after his second season with the Celtics. After the second season, they were willing to offer him the biggest deal that has ever been recorded for a rookie. So that would tell you alone that he had so much pull within the franchise. He was an untradeable asset. He was one of the first untradeable players. You could not get rid of him because he was not just your leader. He also ended up being the greatest advocate in the NBA, which was a great look for the Celtics, who were a historically racist organization.
No, but I'm saying if we stick to this narrative, does the fact that you are not the fact that you could potentially be traded if it devalues you, then the Lakers offered Kobe for young LeBron James when LeBron was early into his career. Does that devalue Kobe? That narrative? The fact that he was a tradable asset, the fact that the Lakers saw something more valuable in the NBA than Kobe, does that devalue Kobe now?
Kobe didn't request the trade, so no.
No,
he requested the trade.
Yes, he did.
Kobe did request the trade. Yes.
Okay.
Live on
yes,
Sports
it would
Center.
impact his legacy then.
Live on Sports Center.
Okay, then yes.
But Lamar, this is why I say our criteria is the most objective, right? Because again, this is why I call people like these Zesty Jeffries. Because if we hold these same contexts and these same narratives that he wants to hold to every other player to Michael Jordan, it also applies to Mike. So, like I said, can Mike do the same things he did in the 90s?
You're lagging so
80s,
much,
in the
dude.
2010s and the 2020s. No, emphatically, no.
Yeah, I agree.
See, this is
No,
why
you're
I'm
back.
saying-
No, hey, Johnny,
I'm
you're
just gonna
back.
mute myself till I get to the
Hey,
field,
Johnny,
man.
you
Matter
back.
of fact, I'm gonna be back tomorrow when I
No, whatever it is, I can hear you. You sound good.
listen. At the end of the day, Wilt Chamberlain accomplished
Has it just dropped out for everyone else too, or just
more
me?
Yeah, it dropped out again.
than Michael Jordan. That's the point of our criteria. We measure players by.
Yeah, go. You're dropping out the whole time you're talking. It's taking like 4-second intervals.
He dominated the league. None other. He dominated the greatest players to ever play the game, and by his peers, he was considered such.
Go. Your internet's not letting us hear you. We cannot hear you because of
All
your
right,
internet.
bro.
dude.
We understand, man.
Just like to hear himself talk. He's not educating nobody. He just coming up with the rhetoric like every other fake
yapping,
basketball
man.
fan does.
Well,
We know his mic is.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes,
Can
sir.
y'all hear
You
me?
good? You good?
Listen, I'm on the road right now. So I'm having trouble because I'm on the fucking road. Okay, but at the end
That's
of the
all
day,
good.
the zestiness still appears. At the end of the day, your zestiness still appears. You want us to discredit Wilt Chamberlain because first of all, he was on a bad franchise that moved. They went from Philadelphia to Golden State. Then he had to go back because that franchise was horrible. They were misusing him. He was playing over 48 minutes a game. That was completely misuse of a player and everything in a star just because he was 7 foot tall and everybody wanted to see this freak of nature named Wilt Chamberlain. This man came into the league and dominated, won the MVP as a rookie. Like this is the accomplishments we're talking about, but yet you want to talk about how he switched teams to win.
Yeah.
And when in 1989, Jordan begged Jerry Reinsdorf to trade him away because he didn't like playing alongside Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant, and he didn't like Jerry Krause.
Get him, Johnny.
And he quit the game of basketball after 9 years of playing.
Get him, Johnny. Can he play 10 straight years?
Hold on, y'all.
He quit out of his own fruition.
One mic, y'all.
You think he quit because he did
Yes, he
not
quit out of
enjoy
his own volition. He
basketball?
said out of his own mouth that he was quitting. Yes, he did. Stop crying.
So
Stop
you
being
genuinely
a stop
think that's
crying.
why?
Stop being a stop crying.
Just like Karl Malone
See what I'm
said,
saying, Lamar? That's why I get angry with
you mean like
He's mad.
that?
Listen
Sort
what
of
he's mad.
honesty
Look,
from
he's
NBA
mad. He didn't have
players?
none of this energy for Will Chamberlain. He didn't have none of this energy for Will Chamberlain.
okay.
He had none of this energy for Bill Russell. He had
Just
none of this
because
energy
you
for
yell
Kareem
louder
Abdul-Jabbar.
does not mean you are right. Just because you yell
Hold
louder,
on.
Just
Well, you
because
gotta-
you don't
it's
listen.
okay.
Just because you
You're
don't
being
listen.
emotional.
Just because you
It's
don't listen don't
okay.
mean nothing, sir.
Like you can
Just
calm
'cause you
down your
don't listen, that
emotions.
don't mean
It's
nothing.
okay.
Thank you. Shut up and listen. That's really our problem. I'm here to educate.
Emotional.
Zesty Jeffrey. That's you.
How about that, Zesty? How about that, Zesty? This is what you Zesties deal with. This is why I don't have no time to deal with you, Zesties. You're crying about Michael Jordan. You said you think he quit on his own volition. So you tell us what happened to Michael Jordan. Did he get suspended? Was it a secret suspension? Because you tell us why Michael Jordan quit after 9 years of basketball, talking about what Wilt Chamberlain did. Michael Jordan cried because he didn't have his coach and Scottie Pippen. He literally cried for an entire year. Every time they asked him, yo, Michael, are you coming back? He said, no, I can't. I'm not going to have Scottie Pippen. No, I can't. I'm not going to have Phil Jackson. For an entire season, crying like a baby. And then we watched the NBA Finals and see why he was crying for Scottie Pippen. Because Scottie Pippen is clearly why the Chicago Bulls wins championships, not because of Michael Jordan. So stop coming here on GOAT James Kingdom, FYF TikTok Takeover, which is Zesty Narratives. Your own criteria said that LeBron is your GOAT.
It's true.
Inferior cronies, weirdos, and phonies. Jordan ninjas your group. It's criteria told.
Lamar,
Now
what
you
do
can
we have
now
here?
you can let Mr. B back up.
Who you talking
because
about?
I'm gonna go back on mute.
What you talking about, Olo?
Yeah, I'm just saying. What do we have here? What did I walk into?
Oh man. The guy. Well, I think Mr. B caught a little flack because he told. I think he came up here.
He was
made a
on the
mistake.
last stream being zesty. Yep.
Yeah, he said there was a 7-second rule in basketball, and then I was just like, man, it was just downhill from there, man. I said, man, oh man. I said, this ain't gonna go well for you, man. You telling like we
I knew
already.
he was a Zesty when he was trying to ask for context when he was watching the game. He's like, why are you guys watching the NBA Finals? Why are you watching this? What's the context behind it?
So people like him can't lie to us about it.
Because of people like him who's
hold
a
on,
riot,
but your
walk
logic
around
that MJ
biased.
quit the game, Wilt left Philly because he touched a minor. That's your logic.
Bro,
if we're going to
stop.
say
What?
because people are honest, then bro, that's what it
You're doing
is.
too much now.
If we're
That
keeping
got
a
to do
spade,
with it.
an honest thing, why do you think he left Philly?
Oh my gosh, bro. What are you talking
You're a
about?
basketball aficionado. Why did he leave
Because
Philly?
because the Philly organization was a bad organization.
Because he got a minor pregnant.
Bro, what are you talking
What
What
are
is
you
he
talking
talking
about?
You think Wilt Chamberlain did not get a minor pregnant in Philly?
No.
That's why he left?
No,
You're
that's
out
not
of your
Wilt.
mind.
No, that's not Wilt. Let's call
What are
him
you
off.
thinking about? What's on your
Karl
mind?
Malone
Okay.
had also
Bro,
done
what you
that.
thinking about?
No, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me just read the facts, y'all, because you know we fact check things very quickly. So I'm gonna read it, y'all.
Yeah, Wilt
So he lying
Hold on,
again?
hold on. Let me just read it. I got it pulled up right here.
Yeah, Karl Malone did that too.
Okay, I got you. Let me just read it. So it says, Wilt Chamberlain left Philly to play for Los Angeles in 1968 due to a contract dispute and a failed ownership. And, hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me finish. And a failed ownership promise, not because of any trouble with the minor. He says he had an unfulfilled promise of team ownership, leaving him feeling unvalued by the 76ers' new management. It says the ownership promise. Chamberlain's lawyer and closest friend, Ike Richmond, was a part owner of the 76ers and had verbally promised Wilt an ownership stake in the franchise. Following Richmond's tragic death in 1965 plane crash, the majority owner, Irv Kosloff, refused to honor the unwritten agreement. It says the Lakers trade. Unhappy with the breakdown of the agreement, Chamberlain demanded a trade. In 1968, the 76ers traded him to the Lakers for Darryl Imhoff, Archie Clark, Jerry Chambers, and cash.
Okay.
Not a minor,
now keep
sir.
in mind, they
Wrong.
also said MJ left Chicago because he stopped loving the game, not because of him getting in gambling trouble. They also weren't honest about that. So are we really expecting them to be honest about everything? Come on.
Man, you were wrong. Just say
Like,
you
and
were
MJ
wrong.
reportedly left
You
because
know
he
the
didn't love the
crazy
game
thing.
and it was all
That's
bad.
about a man.
no,
That's crazy.
but that kind of allegation, that's wrong to
Yeah,
put
that's
on
crazy,
somebody.
bro.
Well,
But
you're
you
telling
getting
me
that
he
type of
never
info.
slept with a minor.
Hold on,
Bro,
but that's
no.
not what you said. Why he got traded, and that's a bad label to put on somebody without no proof. So what proof do you have to come forth with?
Okay, let's do a little Google
Want
search.
to talk
I'll sit here
everything
with
but
you.
hoops with us? No proof.
Jordan's career is
Hold
not
on, I'll
enough.
look it up for you. Hold on, I'll
Okay,
do
so
some
hold on.
Googling.
He just looked it up.
Hold on. Let me read it further, y'all. So I'm trying to dive deeper. It says, this is what it says. It says, no, there have never been any allegations involving Wilt Chamberlain with the minor. It says, while Wilt Chamberlain, hold on one second, Ola. Hold on one second, because we got to make sure everybody can hear this audio. It says, while Chamberlain faced serious controversy over his personal life, none of the rumors or documented allegations involve minors. It says the most notable controversies and legal matters associated with him include the 20,000 women claim. In the 1991 autobiography, A View from Above, Chamberlain claimed he had slept with 20,000 women through a lifetime. That revelation sparked major public backlash with prominent figures like tennis legend Arthur Ashe criticizing him for promoting harmful stereotypes and promiscuity. It says the most severe public accusation against Chamberlain emerged in a 2021 memoir. Actress Cassandra Peterson, famous for her role as Elvira, accused him of SA. It says she stated that during a party in Bel Air in 1970, Chamberlain forced her to perform, something on her. It says Peterson was an adult in her 20s at the time of the alleged incident. Because Chamberlain passed away in 1999, the claim could never be investigated or addressed by him. This is all we have right here.
Okay, now when he was at Kansas, he was known for having orgies at Kansas. Is this known as true or
But
false?
what this got to do with any? This ain't got nothing to do with
I'm telling you
nothing
what's
said.
going to lead to.
So what? It ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
So then
Okay.
you're not listening.
What does
You're
it do with
something
Okay,
else.
hold on, y'all.
It's okay.
Let's hear him out. Let's
It's
hear
okay.
him out. Let's hear him
It's
out.
okay one time.
Just
So
be
here's the thing.
just be cautious of what you say and how you say it. That's all for TikTok.
Yeah,
Please.
that's all cool. Kansas, the college where he was known for having lots of, I'm not, I can't say the word on here.
Okay.
Yeah, the word I cannot say on here, which is where the rumor started of him sleeping with over 500 women throughout his college period started before he was professional, right? Now,
Hey.
now, what are the odds in this, right? That someone after his college life could possibly be a minor that he slept with. If you've slept with 20,000 people, 500 by the time you were 19, what would be the odds that someone in college who was under 19 he slept with? What do you think the odds of that are? Extremely high.
Okay,
right?
but still, you have to tell us where this story's reported. How do you know this story?
Hold on, let me go Google. Because
I'm not finding it.
Okay.
And drop the link in the chat too.
Well, what this
Copy
has
and paste the link in the chat.
nothing to do.
Does it let you drop the link in the
Okay,
chat?
so hold on, y'all.
Lamar, we can't entertain this, Lamar. We
Like,
really
why?
need
Yeah,
this.
why?
All because Jordan's career is not enough. This is what we have to
You
go
wanna
through because
talk
Jordan's
everything
career is
but
not
hoops with
enough.
us?
Yet he's got more wins with less help, less.
No, but B, that is.
And you know what Jordan do? And Jordan got a federal indictment as well. But Chamberlain got no
he's
federal
no
indictment.
angel.
Okay, then so we're gonna knock Jordan for that. Jordan's not top 10 because he got
Hell
federal
yeah,
indictments.
Jordan's a bad person too.
Exactly, Jordan's a bad person. So Jordan's knocked out of the top 10 for that.
But that's your GOAT. That's who you got.
Yeah, but that's your GOAT.
Yeah, John Jones is a bad person. He's my MMA GOAT. What's your point?
Oh my God, man. Yeah,
So you don't care about that.
Gotta,
Like I said, you don't care about none of these things.
Morality doesn't mean anything.
Players. You exactly. You don't care about. So why would you bring it up?
Why'd you bring it up for Will? Why'd you bring it up?
So why would you bring it up?
Quite comfortably. Because when something revolves around minors, guess what? As a grown man, that's worse than doing anything with murder.
Oh my God, that's a lie. You're making up a lie right now.
You're telling me SA or grape is not as bad as some.
We just heard that Will Chamberlain's never been through this. You're lying. None of this ever happened. Why you guys gonna come up here lying for Michael Jordan, bro? Like, that doesn't make no sense. This never existed in ever. This never happened. This never happened. So you're a liar. You are a grown man and you're lying around other grown men. Like, we just supposed to believe you. Just because you got a British accent, it don't mean nothing. Your
I'm
family's
not
a
even
bunch of
British.
you ain't
Are you
colonizers.
Mars.
special needs?
Your
You know what a British
family's a
person
bunch of
sounds like?
colonizers, man. Your family's a bunch of colonizers, man. A bunch of slave pushers. Why are we listening to a bunch of slave
I'm
pushers,
not colonized. I'm
man?
from
Man,
Australia.
it's
We
like
got
America.
colonized.
Listen, America's celebrating.
We got
America's
colonized,
celebrating
not
today because of people
colonizers.
like
Get your.
you. America,
You don't even know
people
history.
like you. We're celebrating because
You
of
can't even
people
know
like
what
you.
country I'm
We're
from. You
celebrating because of people like you. We're celebrating because of people like you today. This is exactly what we're doing. We're celebrating because of people like you.
It make no sense, yo.
You and
You
your
want to
whole
talk
ancestors
everything
need to
but
be wiped
hoops
off
with
Earth.
us? No
Everybody like you
proof.
need to be wiped off Earth, man. This man, yo, Lamont, this man literally
Hey,
tried
hold
to
on,
throw
y'all. You know what?
accusations.
I think it's a
And
good
listen, I'm
time.
gonna leave. Oh my God,
Made
Lamont.
up
Lamont,
No,
stats.
this is
go
why.
ahead. Go ahead,
This is
Johnny. Go
why.
ahead.
Oh wait. This is
Made
why
up
y'all
stats.
should have never let Kendrick Lamar win that rap battle, because now everybody could get thrown this accusation because somebody feels like it's comfortable to just talk about somebody like this, bro. Do you know how disrespectful
But
you have to be to call Will Chamberlain that, bro?
with no proof. With no proof.
Hold on. We got two
No
new people
proof.
up here. We got two new people up here. We got Politicus Rex.
Wow.
So, but you know what? You know that definitely brings us to
You know,
this.
shout out to Politicus Rex. You know Politicus Rex. He's been on Go Jason Kingdom all the time.
Yeah.
He knows basketball. He knows. He saw Will Chamberlain play. I don't know if you just heard this, Rex. We just had somebody up here say that. You might. I don't even. Man, go ahead, Rex. Go ahead.
Yeah, Rex. We had somebody try to put a essay case on a minor against Wilt, man, and I said, man, that's a nasty allegation. But I can't find anything documented about it. Even when I go to his college, it says no, there were never any allegations of of misconduct involving Wilt and a minor in his time at the University of Kansas. It says the only official investigations and controversies surrounding Chamberlain in college at the University of Kansas strictly involved NCAA violations regarding financial compensation and systematic racial discrimination. And I'm telling you, if something's out there on that topic, I think we would have already known, or it would be easy to find. Rex, did you hear anything about this? Like, because you hear a lot of you were there
It's
in
the
the
other
moment.
way. It's the other way around. When he was a teenager, he was regularly dating women in their 20s because he was Will. Y'all keep forgetting a certain aspect of that time. He was in college in the late 50s. He grew up in Philadelphia, mid 50s. My next door neighbor went to school with him. We're talking Jim Crow era. We're talking before 64 and 65, the civil rights laws. He would have not gotten 1 minute with an underage girl and not gotten just lambasted for it.
Yeah, especially not back then.
All right, especially in the areas where he grew up and where he, was at.
Especially not in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, well, in
no.
Kansas.
In Kansas,
Well,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was always the other way around. He had grown women go because no one believed he was a teenager. I mean, he was 6'8" at 14. No one believed he was a kid. All these women thought he was a grown man, and he was smooth.
So if anything, it was the other way around.
No, it was the other way around. Not if anything, it was the other way around. Many documented cases of it being the other way around.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
And
the
where
whole
are the
20,000, that's false. Everyone still always brings that up. It's a funny joke. I brought it up today on my show. It's a funny joke, but he said right out when that got written in the book about him, he said on Roy Firestone's show on ESPN, straight out, when questioned about it, that was a made-up number. That he specifically told the guy, look, I don't know. They weren't a number. They were women to me. They were people. I did not keep a score. I don't know how many. But the 20,000 was the writer came up with that number.
And the narrative got pushed.
Yeah, because that's what happens in the media.
I'm trying to figure out where these people that have these plum arguments is at. I'm trying to go to history class today. What's going on with y'all?
Oh man, I forgot. That's why I'm glad
Facts.
Rex came up. Rex be dropping facts. That's why we be needing them little tidbits of information, man, to correct, set the record straight on a lot of different things, man. But you know, Rex, I did hear something that's unique today. I want you to try to make some sense of it.
Okay.
I was told that on TikTok, I don't know how familiar you are with TikTok. They've created some new terms, and and with these new terms, they now say that Michael Jordan is now a better playmaker than Magic Johnson. Have you heard any of this before? Like, is there any world?
I've heard people. Yeah, I've heard that before, and it goes back to the 1991 finals when Jordan averaged, I believe it was 11.4 assists in the 91 finals, and they really gave Magic a hard time, him and Pippen. I mean, Magic still had great numbers, but it was that final, and then the fact that Jordan, when he had the stretch under Doug Collins, where he played point guard, which is essentially what got Collins fired.
Yeah.
He averaged during a 11-game stretch, I believe it was. He averaged a triple-double.
But see, Rex, here's the thing. You're correlating it to what we define as traditional playmaking. You're taking the elements in his career where when we traditionally talk about playmaking, we're talking about passing, facilitating, creating for others. This new term is not that. They now say that his scoring is him playmaking for himself, which makes him a better playmaker than Magic.
Oh, so it's a statistical gather step.
Yeah.
I'm patenting that. That's mine. You can't use that.
Hey man, the terms.
Song's coming out tonight. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, the song's already out. The song's already out, man.
That's like comparing my apples to typewriters.
Oh, we got made up stats and we got fake terms.
Yep,
fake terms. Well, actually, when I was with the New York Times, I started back in the 1990s. I started using the Jordanite label.
Mm-hmm. I remember that was
calling
going around
them Jordanites.
I've been hearing that. I see that a lot on Reddit. I'm assuming they probably ripped it from something that you might have wrote or read somewhere.
Yeah,
but yeah, I've seen.
I worked for Michael Jordan's hometown newspaper for 8 years. We were owned by the New York Times company. But the Wilmington Star News, I was there for 8 years. When Jordan was playing. That I started in 98 and went to 2000 and 2007. So it was like 8.5 years I worked there.
Rex, I got a question for you. Somebody in the chat wants to ask you, what do you have against Jordan? It seems like many people just hate Jordan.
I hate Jordan fans. There's a very huge difference. I think Michael Jordan is the greatest player to come out of North Carolina. I think he's the greatest two-guard in history above West and Kobe. I think he's fantastic. I hate Jordan fans. Because you can always tell a casual, you can always tell a Jordan fan because they only speak in hyperbole. And they always put down every other player.
And that's even if you look at this prompt, that's exactly what this prompt is about. It's like Jordan fans have to diminish Bill Russell's winning. Right? They can't cope with the fact that he just won more and did it better. And then they can't cope with LeBron's longevity. They can't cope with the fact that LeBron James has just been greater for a longer period of time and he can sustain.
Well, the thing they can't understand about the longevity, here's where that comes from, okay? None of them, well, not none of them. The vast majority of them are casual fans that got drawn into the NBA as a comic book scenario, as a superhero scenario from commercials and Space Jam and Be Like Mike and all of that. And they're not basketball fanatics. They are fanboys of the same way that back in the day, boys loved John Wayne or girls like Marilyn Monroe. Or Joe DiMaggio,
Or Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson. He was an entertainment entity. And so what happens with that is they see all the highlights, and it's always the same 7 highlights they show, and they think he had 10,000 game-winning shots. Okay,
highlights.
Michael Jordan had 3 playoff game-winning shots in his career. 3. You can look it up. He had 3.
Oh, we look stuff up around here.
Yeah. Well, I know you do. That's why I'm bringing it up. But that's where you're starting from. You're not starting from someone who lives and dies basketball. They live and die a superhero entity image that was presented to them as a child that they grew up with. So that's where they're arguing from.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, well, it's not just nostalgia. I argue from nostalgia. They're arguing from a superhero point of view. Your guy is less than mine. Today on my show, I sat there, the one I do at Dart, and I sat there talking about, they have a Kobe versus Wilt, and thinking I'm like I can't get into the whole my dad can beat up your dad player versus player debate thing. I just can't get into it. I mean, they don't understand what it takes. Like, y'all tried out for your high school teams, right? May or may not have made it, whichever. But you tried out. You understand it. You have to make the team. Okay? And for someone to play now going into 24 NBA seasons, you know why guys couldn't do that? Because they weren't tough enough. Their bodies couldn't hold up. And they couldn't make the team.
I say this all the time. I bring this up all the time because people were saying he's insecure to keep playing, and then I'm like, dude, do you not understand that? First off, this dude's 41, about to be 42 this year. That's one thing. Dedication to get up every single goddamn day, every day, and do the same routine. Get up,
24
do your
years.
workout, go to the gym, put your shots up, do the drills every day for 24 years. What the hell are we talking about?
I don't know.
What are we talking about?
It's a great
This dude
thing.
was at a 10-year reunion with the 2016 Cavs team, and those players that won the championship that were at the reunion
Retired.
said he woke up every single day and did the same exact routine that he does during the season.
You see, they can't understand that there are different kinds of greatness, that not every great is the same, that LeBron's skills, LeBron's attributes are not identical to Jordan. Unless you play basketball, you may not totally appreciate them because they're not all instantly visible in a 10-second YouTube clip.
Yeah. You can't if you can't get a highlight out of it, they don't think it's great.
By when you sit there, like I heard someone talking about, Magic being a 6'9" point guard was such a huge innovation, which it was. Personally, I think it was the second greatest behind Wilt. It was the second greatest physical advantage in the history of basketball. Having a 6'9" point guard that, by the way, he's the best point guard, even if he was 6'4". But then to make him 6'9", and to put him out there in 1979, it was just insane how he changed the modern game just by being him.
Yeah.
Okay, well, LeBron's the same size, but what, 30 more pounds of muscle?
40, 30, 40.
30, 40 more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, 30, 40 more, depending on what year we're talking with Magic. And being the athlete of Jordan, Jordan was supposed to be the greatest athlete of that day, and the Magic was like the physical specimen type of, a 6'9" point guard was insane. Well, okay, with LeBron, you got both. It's like I always joke, Jordan played against Malone and Stockton. Well, LeBron is Stockton with Malone's body. it's two players in one.
Well, better.
Yeah, and that but you see, that's the thing. He gave you the assist, not quite the assist of Stockton, but he is fourth all time. But he gave you the scoring of Malone. So it wasn't just his physical build and his attributes; it was his actual production was double. But
keep going.
But it's, if you don't know basketball, those aren't things that are evident to someone who is drawn into the sport because of a superhero attachment to a player.
Hey, Rex.
They talk about Jordan jumping, but there's only one guy that has ever jumped from the free throw line and dunked it in an NBA game, and it's LeBron, and he did it twice, 10 years apart.
10 years apart? Sheesh! God,
there's video of it. There's video on YouTube. There's video of it.
I didn't know it was 10 years apart.
I am not talking I'm not talking any opinion. I am not giving you any impressions. I am just telling you what it is. I'm not a fan.
Lamont,
I don't believe in a GOAT.
A little to the left or above your head. We can't see it because of the.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to come in here and say, like,
more to the right.
I literally respect what you're saying a lot, because especially when you say Jordan fans don't know what it takes to hoop. Like, to me, because look at this, right? So I'm around 6'4". I hate when people say, "Oh, if I had your height." Bro, I was supposed to play 4 years in high school. I only played 2 years because I got injured, a real bad injury. I got surgery on my stomach. I respect LeBron for the fact that he has the durability and the knees at 6'9" to play that long, because I went through it myself. I couldn't play because I didn't have durability, right? I'm not a natural athlete either. I had to do years and years of squats and training and coordination to even play at what a normal player should be able to play at, right? So to me, when I hear a Jordan fan disrespect LeBron for being 6'9", saying it's easy to get to the rim because he's taller and stronger than everyone, and that, it's easy to play 20 years. It's the same thing to people who go to me and be like, "Oh, if I had your height, I will be in college. I will be in the NBA if I had your height."
Yeah.
Like, you're not a real hooper. If you're not a real hooper, if you're saying, "Nick, bro, if you had my height, you wouldn't have my work ethic. You wouldn't have any of the things I had in order to get to my level. For me to even start on a varsity team, you wouldn't have any of the things that I have. None of the intangibles. You would just have a 6'4" body, and you would probably get injured faster than I did, because I did workouts every single day. I'm talking about every single day. I'll come home after hooping. I'll have to do hours and hours of stretching because of my knee pain. It was extreme. So yeah, I respect LeBron a lot.
I know what you mean. I mean, I actually had a Hall of Fame college coach, Raleigh Massimino, at a basketball camp once told me that I had the mindset of a middle linebacker because I drove to the hole every play. But I had the body of a ballerina because I kept getting injured every game.
People really don't understand that with height, it also comes the weight, right?
Yeah.
You're taller, but you're heavier. So it's going to be a lot of strain on your knees, a lot of strain on your upper body area, your chest area. You have to really strengthen up your quads and your shoulders. For basketball, really your shoulders. So,
well, with my generation, it was the shoes.
Yeah.
I mean, when I started playing, I don't know if you know what Roses is, the store down here in the South.
It's still a store now. Yeah, we still got that.
Yeah, I'm right down around the corner in North Carolina from a Roses, and I was just in there yesterday, and they're selling Pro Keds for like $11. They're like the cheap knockoff
Converse.
Chuck Taylors.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Wilt Chamberlain wore Pro Keds his whole career. They're selling them down here at Roses for $11. That's what that dude played his whole career in.
Average 50 in them.
Yeah. Well, if you want to know the truth about the 50, that is an amazing stat, but it's not totally legit. The whole story behind the 50-point season, points per game season, was the owner wanted to sell the team, but the team was losing money, so no one would buy it. So he came up with the idea of filling the seats because they didn't have the big contracts. There's no TV contracts. There's none of that back then. No guaranteed contracts for players. So you had to fill the seats. It was all publicity, newspapers. So he came up with the idea and hired the coach that actually beat Wilt in the NCAA championship game in triple overtime, McGuire from North Carolina. He was replaced by a guy named Dean Smith. You may have heard of him.
Yeah, Dean Smith.
Yeah. Yep. Well, McGuire takes over the coaching of the Warriors, and he gets filled in about this, about this plan. And he goes to Wilt, and it's in all three of them's book. All three of them wrote books and have the exact same story in all three books. That he comes in first day of training camp and tells Wilt during the shoot around in front of everybody, you're going to average 50 points a game this year. That's why he played every minute of every game, except for 8 minutes of one game that he got thrown out for fighting. He played every minute of every game because they were trying to get the 50 points per game, specifically because the owner thought it would look great on the headline and would sell papers and would fill the seats. He'd make money short term, quickly. He'd make money and then sell the team and be out. And that's what happened. The new owners moved the team to San Francisco, but the deal was made under the table that once they got to San Francisco, they'd work out a deal to trade Wilt back to his hometown of Philly. So when Syracuse Nationals moved to Philly and became the 76ers, he got traded back.
Yes, I do. Yes.
It was all predetermined. It was all a business scam.
But that's why we were saying
Now, you still have to be able to do it, okay? You still got to be able to do it. Very few people can do it. But they went into games thinking, we got to get Wilt his points, not we got to win this game.
Yeah. I kind of I make fun of old players, but something you guys probably don't know about me, and I don't tell anybody because it was embarrassing, but I did.
Hold on. Let me say one thing, YB. Let me say one thing.
Go ahead.
Just one thing. Hold on. So we got Adrian Knight, right? Adrian Knight comes in here, y'all, every day.
Crying.
Talking about why are we talking about LeBron when there's so many other things to talk about in the NBA. Now Adrian Knight's in the chat saying, are you guys going to talk about where LeBron James is going to go? This is, man.
We talked about that, Lamont.
Yeah, we already talked about it already. But Adrian Knight, this has got to be one of the most confusing characters I've ever seen, man. The man, we can't make this man happy for nothing, man. Adrian Knight, man, just spam up some gifts or something, man. I don't know what to do for you, man. I don't know. There ain't really they ain't making you happy, man. We got Rex up here giving you gems on Wilt. You ain't happy. You want more LeBron talk. When we talk LeBron, you cry. Say we talking about LeBron too much. Come on, man. Jesus Christ, man. Go ahead, YB.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to go into that point that like Jordan fans, they really just don't know what it takes. But what I was about to say basically was that I know I joke about old players, but something you guys will know about me because it was really embarrassing. There was a video of Dirk Nowitzki training methods and how everybody was laughing at it, like NBA casuals laughing at it, right? Because they don't understand that when an NBA player trains, they all have their own system of training. So what my personal system was the George Mackin drills. That's what my coach told me to do. So basically, there's two ways to do it. One is when you lay on the ground and you shoot the ball up and you're supposed to keep it straight, which is actually really hard to do. Another one is when you constantly, you're standing up and you're jumping and you're shooting the ball up to an imaginary hoop and you're supposed to keep the ball straight. People don't understand that it's actually hard to keep that ball straight when you just shoot it up in a standard shooting motion because you have to fix your elbows in a very specific way. But that's what I was about to say.
No, you're all right. You gotta to be good in basketball. It's all types of little quirks and tricks to the trade to get better. You gotta figure out what works for you. That's why everybody's summer regimen looks different, right?
Well, that's the difference. That's the thing about old school as opposed to new school. is new school, all the players are very highly trained in individual skills. Shooting, dribbling. Everyone is fantastic at that. That's the way the game has gone. You have to be able to do everything these days. There are no long snappers in the NBA. You got to be able to do everything.
Yeah.
Back in the old days, because until Stern came in, the rules were made to level the playing field. I mean, when Wilt came in, they came up with rules year after year after year to limit his ability to dominate. If Wilt would have came in '84 with Stern, he would have done the exact opposite.
Yeah, he would have made
And
it
he would
easy.
have let Wilt show off his athletic ability instead of roping it in to make the game fair for all the players.
That's a fact.
So what you end up getting in the end is, back in the day, like the triangle offense. Last time it was ran in the NBA was the Knicks when Jackson was the team president.
Yep.
He had Fisher trying to do it, and they scrapped it because modern players weren't smart enough to run it, because guys are going pro after 1 year in college. They're not getting 4 years of college practice.
I don't agree with that
systems.
though, Rex. Rex, I don't agree
Well, I
with
don't
that.
care if you agree with it. That's just the fact. The people that actually teach it said that, not me.
Well, I'm going to give you what players
But
told me. Like, just
the
because,
triangle offense started
hold on
as
one
a
second.
high school offense.
Hold on one second, Rex. Hold 1 second, Rex. Oops, I accidentally disconnected him. My bad, Rex. You come back up, Rex. Hey, y'all.
Disconnected him.
No, it was an accident. I was just trying to mute him. Rex, come back up. No.
Lamont.
No. Hey, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all. The triangle offense, you guys, is a very simple offense. My bad, Rex. I didn't mean to kick you. That was an accident. It's not difficult at all. The reason why the Knicks team struggled with it is because it wasn't a very rewarding offense if you weren't the best player. And as we started pushing into a new era where we even heard Jamal Crawford talk about this, Jeff Teague just talked about this on his podcast. Averaging a certain amount of points gets you a certain contract. There were guys Jeff Teague was talking about saying, look, all I need to do is average 15 points. I can get this 17, 18, 19, 20 million. And he says this is what ruined his teams, because guys were really just trying to push for contracts. The triangle offense, the guys didn't like it because there was no way for them to get to their stats running it. Remember, it's one of the slowest paced offenses in NBA history. The Bulls had the slowest paced offense in the slowest paced era. So when people try to say, oh, how come Pippen and these guys ain't scoring 25, 30 points? Because there was not enough possessions with how slow they were running it. And if you're telling me, if you're going to run the triangle offense and you have Carmelo Anthony on the team, think about who Carmelo Anthony already is. And now we're running the triangle offense. Ain't none of us getting no numbers. And so it's hard. And that's why I say it's hard to get people to buy into an offense that they know is going to directly impact how they get paid. So unless these guys are already paid, unless the team is basically saying, look, you guys are already paid. Look, let me go ahead and take care of you. Right? Unless you're willing to go out there and just get all your guys under contract and these guys aren't facing contractual pressure, you can't sell this triangle offense on these guys and you got 6 guys on the roster still trying to get paid. Impossible. And in this era, you can't sell this. So I didn't mean to kick Rex. That was my bad. But I'm telling y'all, the triangle offense, you guys, is not complicated. It's a zone offense. How complicated can it be? It's not very difficult. I think about. I mean, I figured it out in about 3 days and started teaching it. It's not very complex stuff, you know. And I guess that when you're a coach like Tex Winters, you start to add in a whole bunch of different wrinkles in. But those wrinkles become easy to understand once they start understanding just the basic concept. It's the same as 1-4 high. It's the same as 1-4 low. It's the same as 4 out, 5 out. You can run, once you figure out the basics, it's easy to run wrinkles out of it. And so that's what I don't like. I don't like when people say that these guys didn't have the mental fortitude to learn the triangle. That is a lie. Because I watched the Golden State Warriors run it with no problem. They ran elements of it. You don't have to be, you don't have to be the brightest crayon in the box to run the triangle. It's not
No,
that.
but Lamont, you seen when he said modern players were stupid, the first thing that came up to mind was Jaylen Brown's scouting report. How like I didn't even notice about Jaylen Brown. You probably know about it already. Where he was like nominated for like chess. He was like a world-class chess champion. He had like multiple degrees. He was like straight. He skipped some grades in high school because of how smart he was. The scouting report said that he may get bored of basketball because of how smart he was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which makes me think to how like, look what he's saying right now. How he has no PR team. He's speaking now. He's streaming on his own, and I kind of respect him for that.
Well, people that intelligent kind of naturally seclude themselves because it's hard for them to connect with people of a similar mind. You know what I mean? So I get why Jaylen Brown is the way he is. I'm not knocking him for it, but I just can't tolerate when somebody says that players of today aren't smart enough to run certain stuff. These guys probably started learning elements of the triangle in 6th grade. This is just crazy, the things that people say about this era. Man, salute to Rex. Rex was up here cooking. But then a little tidbit of the zestiness came out, man. That's zesty to say. That's zesty to say. These guys ain't smart enough. I told y'all, as I tell Go James all the time, the smart guys on the team are sitting at the end of the bench. The nerds, the guy that knows all the plays perfectly, he's sitting on the end of the bench. They don't play. They're the bums. Come on, man. Stop it. This is a key point for it, which is hard to find. Yeah, Odom and Pippen. I don't know what you're talking about, Spain. It's just got to be Jordan.
No, but wait a minute, though, Lamont. Isn't that what curve runs? Curve runs a version of the triangle. It's just different because the triangle is made for a half-court offense that was within 15 to 20 feet. He just stretched it out and made it something that works within a 20 feet. So it looks different, but it's still the triangle. You still move the ball with 3 guys.
Yeah,
so,
but
I mean,
it's not. Rex was trying to make it sound like learning the triangle is like, hey, y'all, we doing advanced trigonometry today. No, it's not hard. It's not, man. It is not hard, bro. I mean, come on, man. They ain't smart enough to run the triangle. Come on, man.
So that little, Lamont, you said a little bit of the zestiness came out.
The zestiness, that's zesty to say. What do you mean these guys ain't smart enough, man? These dudes, bro, these players, whatever you think of them, bro, I'm talking about some of these players, you show them an offense one time in 5 minutes, they know it. They locked in, they know it, right? These dudes is extremely intelligent, man. I rarely run into players. I rarely run into guys that can't retain or function in an offense. I just don't know where to get this information from.
Adrian Knight got a fact for you in the
What
chat. He said Quinn Buckner tried to run the triangle with the 3 J's in Dallas, didn't work.
Who's the 3 J's in Dallas? Oh, you talking about in Dallas? In
Kid, Jackson, and Mashburn.
but Adrian Knight, my thing is, this is what y'all don't realize, man. A system is only as good as you got to get the guys to believe in it. If you get them guys to believe, you can get guys to believe in any system. If they believe it's going to work, the players are going to make it work. They just got to believe it's going to work. If they running around with doubts, they don't think it's going to work, they're not going to screen hard, they're not going to play hard, they're not going to execute to a high level. But if they believe in it, that ties into coaching. You got to get your players to buy in. There ain't like, I don't know.
Well, the Bulls had trouble getting the team to buy in. They didn't believe in the triangle offense. It was Scottie Pippen that got them to believe in the offense. Scottie Pippen and Bill Cartwright. Those were the only 2 people that really believed that the triangle offense would work in Chicago. They were the only players as far as players, was what I'm saying.
Oh, where Olo?
Jordan didn't believe in it.
Olo, we need you back, man. I got a song for you, Olo. I seen you up there. You went in the trenches on Bubble Boy Live, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. I seen
Bubble
you,
Boy
man.
is something special,
you saw your partner, Johnny. You saw your partner tried to come up there. Now, Viz said he wanted the 1v1 now. Then he bring human form cigarette up there from New Orleans. What's his name? No Ball. He bring him up there and try to do a 2v1.
Hey, hold
They know I'm one of the kings of roasting. Man. We from Florida. Me and Johnny from Florida. You can't roast us, man.
Hold on. The next time you talk to him, you got to tell him this right here, man.
Not the saxophone.
Yeah.
A saxophone?
Got the saxophones.
Yes, sir.
Boy, put out the saxophone, boy.
Professional victim. Stop knocking. You were never invited through.
That's crazy.
For a reason, stop begging for a pass. Oh, that's why. Still thirsty for the glass. You don't know me. Don't make this personal. You so fake, plain, and try to make it more relatable. Professional victim. Tears on the man.
Make sure you let him know. Quit being a professional victim, man.
Private Discord, watching like that's your seat. If you never touch a panel, don't speak on me. Yeah, Bubba boy turn a block into a
do it.
Every TikTok live got the same payday. That's lanes, wellness tells, dressed in smoke. Trying to sound home man. You don't know. We never had a real talk, never built one point. You change the channel like it owes you up. Boys don't from the table, they grind at the lock. That ain't victim work, that's deep shot. Wanted to call up the bird in the bridge. I don't know the ring and work coverage kid. I don't know chrome and closure of grace. Not with my face, say like a case. You call it beef, I call it strange devotion. You need distance. More than promotion. No ball tried to turn his son into a headline. Send him to the room, hoping
Ain't that a shame, y'all?
Yes, sir.
get that who his followers. We said cool.
He even brought a little cigarette to the mix. You got the regular Lamont, then you got the 100s, Newport 100s.
You don't want peace, you want pain with a witness. When the check the clap, how you free right what exists. Begging up the unblock. Why you press to watch? 100,000 channels
Why
still
you
staring at
press?
the lock. Give basketball matters, speak where you stand. But victims need feelings just to strengthen their brain.
They need the feelings.
Watch from the dark, talking your server, play your part. Block means block. Don't ask again. The door ain't stuck.
Block means block, man.
Then come the TikTok ghosts with imaginary scars. Saying they got kicked like we know who they are.
We don't know you.
Never entered the room.
Who are you?
Comments in discourse, manufacturing film. You could FYF, where the footage live. He got rejected. Who the hell are you again?
Who are you?
Every state is a name, so they bar ours and pretend it's the same. This ain't personal, this simple selection.
Not
Move
personal.
weird, lose connection. We talk basketball, you talk attention. Then wonder why you block from the mention. Professional victim.
Professional victims.
All in one choir.
The Zesty Choir. Cry for them screens.
Make sure we let them know, man.
Once you put a saxophone on the record, it's a hit. I'll tell you that
Hey,
right now, boy.
Lamar, I need
That's
that
all you
Google
need
link,
is
man. I need
saxophone.
that link. I need the link in the DMs, man.
I got you, man. We're gonna send it to you, man. Professional. I got a couple more because we got Olo's song. And the funny thing about it is when it created this song, I didn't even try to do this. It almost sounded like it's Olo singing the hook, which is crazy. Watch this.
What's the other Olo song? What's the other one?
No, Olo. When I made this song, this is your song. This is the Olo song. Willie heard this song. Willie is now absolutely heated with FYF Sports, man. I'm talking about Willie was
made up stats.
Yes, Willie was in the comments, y'all. I'm talking about this man was calling me everything in the book because of this song. I said, Willie, man, it's just a song, man. And it's all because Willie made some stats up about Michael Jordan, y'all, man. Check this out, man.
And I called him out on it.
Oh, man.
Made up stats. Yeah.
Oh, I love this song.
This is on One Boys Live.
Made up stats, sir.
Made up stats, swords that claim. Made up stats, stand on names. Made up stats,
Made up stats.
Number got no weight. You can't build my higher with a stat you can't locate. Hit most dunks on centers with a source disappear. It's a hollow foundation with a legend.
I couldn't find it on this one.
Made up stats,
Made up stats.
no chart, no list. Just nostalgia in a hard hat. Swinging at the bricks. If the claim really concrete, if the record pure first. Sealed in, panel looking like made up stats. Made up stats.
Made up stats.
Willie came out with a masonry myth. Kinda laid Jordan's case with a imaginary sin. Talking over questions like why you make proof. But noise don't reinforce what the data can't rule. Said Mike let history don't get no means. That's a secret archive that buried the clips. Love with a love, yeah, with a tracker with a file. You can't get up by emotion and a smile. That's not a stat, that's a story and work. Boots. A barbershop number with no league roots. You can't center the argument around sinners. When the centerpiece missing in the whole room, made a stat. That number got no weight. You can't build my higher with a stat. You can't locate. Said most stunts on centers, but the source disappeared.
I can't see it.
There's a hollow foundation with a legend engineer. Made up stats.
Made up stats.
No chart, no list, just nostalgia and a hard hat.
Oh man, they hate the songs, man. Look at Dante.
Yeah.
Dante in the chat, mad
That's
as hell, man.
hilarious, man.
Look at Dante in the
Oh,
chat. He's
man.
talking about, man, the AI songs got to be the lamest. Make sure y'all spam up some clown emojis for Dante in the chat, man. Crying.
Yeah, put them clown emojis in there for him.
crying in the comments about the music. He know he bobbing his head to it, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
He mad because he
AI
made us
songs,
that.
man.
Yeah.
I got so many, man. I got so many y'all haven't heard, man. I got the fake term song. I had to do
Y'all got to tag him in it, y'all.
I had to do a ballad, a sad
It stinks.
ballad, because they coming up with these
Nigga
fake
need some of
terms.
this.
Oh,
Yeah, your
man.
mouth stink.
Yeah, the
This is
7-second rule.
This is to Chaz, man. Chaz and the Play-Doh. Another sad ballad, man.
Play-Doh.
Oh man.
There's general consensus.
FYF Sports. They made another word. Now everybody got a tape. Define a term first, then we can talk.
Infinity Gauntlet.
They put it on whoever they like.
One fake face turn the scorer into magic overnight. Gravity.
It vanished, same smoke in the glass.
Ask them what it means.
Whole panel start to crash.
Fake turn, fake turn.
Fake crown on a shelf.
If the logic don't land,
The word exposed itself.
we not dumb, don't dress it up clean.
We not
you
dumb.
can't make math out of make believe.
Yeah, they say a vanished creation like it came from a lab, but every man got a different definition in the bag. One use it for scoring, one use it for space, and one use it to rewrite a whole player's placement. If the term got structured, then let the structure breathe. If not, it's just perfuming what you wanna believe. They say join and score until we pass like magic trick. That's not analysis, got some magic trick with bad fabrics.
Foreign camping, help that part is true.
But been in the defense ain't the same as reading too. Playmaking got
Timing,
manipulation.
touch who you find.
When you find them, how the scheme gets crushed. You can't skip the passing, crown the passer. That's how fake words turn loud men backwards.
Infinity Gauntlet.
Oh,
They put it on whoever they like. One fake phrase turn the scorer into magic overnight.
gravity,
And expanding.
same smoke in a glass.
Ask them what it means. Whole panels start to crash.
Fake turn,
Fake turn.
fake crown on the
If
shelf.
logic don't lay.
The word exposed itself.
Man, the fake terms, man. Fake terms, man. Killing basketball conversations, man.
Man, we destroying them, Lamont. They upset, boy. They don't
Easy
like
work.
that, man. They don't like that, boy. There's too much hits coming out, man. They don't know how to respond to nothing. They can't even. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. They are hilarious. They are the funniest, man. They are the funniest, man. And I gotta tell y'all, there is two sides of basketball. There's us, and then there's the Zesty Jeffries. Pick a side, man. Cause trust me.
Come on, Herm, man. Just pick a side already, man.
Herm picked a side. Herm picked himself.
Like I said, Herm hit y'all with something like, the thing is, like,
Bro.
you gotta talk like this. and
Hey,
keep
Johnny.
your tone up.
Hey, Johnny. They sending me messages basically saying y'all can have Herm back. The Zesties is tired of Herm, man. They sending me messages saying, man, you need to take this dude back, man. They tired of Herm just
What
going
happened? What Herm do now?
I don't
What
know,
Herm do
man.
now?
I don't know. That's the thing. I just get the messages with people crying about Herm. I get messages crying about Inside. They cry about Juan, for sure about Juan Boy. And then now they crying about Herm, man. Like, man, keep him on FYF. And they're like, what do you mean keep him over here? What do you want me to do? Like,
Like he was guardian, like he was parent or something.
Yeah, like you sent him over there. Like he over there because you sent him over there.
I said,
What are you crying about?
Yeah, I'm over there because I'm in the
going
trenches and y'all don't like objective information. That's why I'm over there.
Thank
Herm
you.
controlling.
Thank you.
oh, man, these dudes are something
Herm be hitting them with that. Thing is, this is the way you gotta attack it. You
Oh,
gotta speak
now,
like
Lamont.
this
Now,
and-
this is the new thing, Lamont. They want to have a debate. So now they want to try to set up a debate so they can have people vote and they can say somebody lost because now they're gonna try to copy you.
Now they, yeah.
I told him, I said,
They
that's what I told him. I
copy,
want
man.
Yeah, that's why I told. I want a 20v1. I said Lamont could only get these 1v1s off of me. I said other than that, I want a 20v1. Why would I be on Use Estee's platform and talk to one of y'all? Go get the rest of y'all. Where's the 19 others? They get mad every time I say that. I said, go get the 19 others. They never want to get the 19 people.
Oh man. Hold on. Hey Johnny, you gotta let me know which one you like better, man. I got some intros, man. I'm gonna play a short snippet from both of them. Tell me which one you like better. All right. So we got the first one.
All right, I'm listening. Right. I'm listening. Oh, they go to saxophone.
Saxophone is back. I love that saxophone.
That saxophone.
Ooh, you hear that?
FYF Sports, GJK, LeBron and the Johnny, TikTok take over, share the lives, repost the room, send gifts if you support.
Yes, sir. You hear that, boy? You hear that?
Share the lives, let the whole app know. FYF, GJK, now the pressure on go. 100K each, they mad at the climb.
100K each.
Now they running out of time. Repost the stream, tap in, stay tuned. Real hoop talk, show starting soon.
Real hoop talk, nigga. No fake stuff.
If the logic don't travel, we bury that quick. FYF built
Quick,
on the ground
real
in a shortcut. Dollar live lights in the whole space hookup. Now I'm bring the audit, everything contested. We not done when the story gets stretched. GJK,
we not done
with the final hand. A Johnny walk in, make the loud one stand. No grind in the debate when the festival. No hiding in the statue when the room get burnt. Used to run TikTok, in emotion. Now the takeover got the whole crowd focused. Ever hate on watching while they say they not. Every topic they die, turning to our next spot. This ain't just noise, it's time to be a set. 2 brands cost 100 and ain't finished yet. Tell a Gooch, how we live in a minute. If you support the bill, put a gift in it. Share that link, share that live. Let the whole lab know. FYF, GJK. Now the pressure on go. 100K each, 100K each.
How you like that one? Go, James, man. You gotta let me know.
No, that one. I like that one. What was it? I gotta give it the second one. Play the second one.
Okay,
FYF, GJK.
Hey, that was there's no crying in the GOAT debate, man. There's no crying in the GOAT
This one's
debate.
called the Zesty Goat, man. We got the Zesty Goat. Let me know. Let me know what you think.
All right, I'm listening.
Saxophone back.
Saxophones, man.
FYF Sports. Zay Keys bouncing. Dark Wild Low.
They said watch the film, so we pray.
Hit that note for me inside.
Frame by frame.
No more miss.
No more game.
Watch the film. Now they mad to take. Keys bounce hard while the lines lose shape. Spurs LeBron open hand where that at. We hit rewind and start rocking that back. Dark Wild hum. 808 thumb. Lamont on the panel like we not dumb. Safety Jeffers talk like scouts in the gym. Didn't get bored when we press play on them. They said several was wide open.
Oh, no pressure.
4th year Brown with the role player roster. We watched the tape, saw the help low early. Hard heads waiting, the whole paint kept blurry. Weak side leaning 2 feet in the lane. Spurs had 5 sets of eyes on this game. That ain't left open, that's a wall with a plan. That's like young King seeing every hand. They call them miss choking. Like legends don't miss, like old footage don't exist when it don't fit. They don't watch film, they watch clips with a bias. Then make up turns when the facts get quiet.
Watch the film.
Now they mad at the tape.
Ain't mad at the tape. Keys bounce hard.
Dollar lies will shake.
Lies will shake.
Spurs that ground open, man, where that? We hit money, start walking that dot. Dog cry hum, 808 thumb. Lamont on the panel like we not dumb. Sassy Jeffries talk like scouts in the gym. Didn't get bored when we press play on them.
Do y'all hear that?
Press play on them.
Do you hear all this fire?
Dallas 11.
Same big sermon.
Barry stop Brown.
They made them nervous.
But the tape shows on.
And your pack tight.
Ball pressure coming, help load it all night. Head of the snake, now that's at the plane. Waiting by stairs, still Brown was the man. They sold out heavy, let others get chances. Now the truth come out in the room. Look, damn it, looking made hard. Couples out of hell. Change definitions when the film got clear. Big creation, fake lifestyle. Check, quick, couldn't find where it's at. Played with advantage, creation toe. Caught a real coach, now the term got charged.
Run it back.
Stand on that.
Watch the film.
Bring the facts.
Superstar.
Dribble with the leading question.
No contact.
Just a Jordan confession, Mr. Opinionated got stuck in the mud. Ask one thing, it's a LeBron just because they drawn pebbles at the lot, they missed the topic. And I different question, when truth gets hard, when the film start rolling, they leave the stream. Say it's boring cause it killed they dream. Delete the live, the line of rule. OG clips, not a up, no blue. FYF in the lab, GJK in the chat. Assassins watching, I grind that back. They talk person when the hoops fall flat, cause the tape don't bend and the frame don't cap.
Watch the film.
Mad ain't mad at the tape.
Ain't mad at the tape. Keys bounce hard.
Why the lies don't shake?
Lies
I'm mad at the tape.
We was running, saw walking that day. The monk on the panel like we not dumb. Let each other talk like scouts in the gym. Info in FYF, press play on them. FYF.
Man, what y'all
That
think?
boy said, now they mad at the tape, but they mad at the tape. Damn.
That was hard too, but the first one is better. But I like that one too. That was damn Lamont. Damn Lamont. We might have a 5-mic album, man.
Oh man,
We might have a 5-mic album, man.
I got more.
It's
Too,
about
man.
to be on.
I got.
Oh, we got nothing but hits. They get mad at all of this. They get mad that we could do stuff like this and prove LeBron. We could prove LeBron's the GOAT. And the funny thing is that today was another example of how Zesty's proved LeBron's the GOAT. Because all these Zesty's criteria, he's saying LeBron's the GOAT. Every last one of them.
Hey, and you know what? I might have to. I gotta ask the creator of the idea to steal their idea. His name is Lamont from FYF Sports Fucking Feelings. But I watched you put one up on FYF clips from I guess a year or two ago. It was premiering.
Okay.
Where you gave them the 5-question quiz to see if they was even allowed to even have a basketball discourse conversation. That shit was hilarious. That shit was funny.
I don't believe you. If you was watching, who failed?
Someone named Wild something L23. That junk said his IQ was 87 out. I say, yo,
I did the basketball. I did the basketball IQ test.
Who else?
Oh, I got to give you that. It's basically it's a plugin
Yeah,
that I can give you. No,
it's a plugin.
I can give you the file.
The GPT?
You can just you can add it to your ChatGPT, or you could just run the test through everybody. It's already created. I can send it to you.
Man, that shit was fucking hilarious, man.
Oh man, they got mad because Johnny scored the highest. That's what they was getting mad at because Johnny did it and scored the highest on the IQ test.
Yeah, I remember that. They were mad at me.
I'm sitting here at my people crib, eating my oxtails, and I'm watching that shit just cracking up. They're like, "What you laughing?" I'm like, "Yo, I'm like, my fault, but this is hilarious. That shit was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie."
Yep. Then they were like, "Oh, this is rigged. This is why Johnny." Yeah. But it's rigged, Johnny. I don't even know what Lamont was doing. What's wrong with y'all? They be so mad. Well, mad because I'm a basketball fan.
It could have backfired on me. Johnny could have did terribly. They could have roasted. He passed it with flying colors, man. They couldn't figure none of the questions out, man. They was struggling with all types of basic stuff.
I might do a live on that tonight. That shit was hilarious.
Oh man, that was a good one. That's what I'm saying. That's why I want to play some of those. Cause I be forgetting what we even did in those lives. I'd be like, it be bringing up ideas I could bring over here.
Yeah, Lamont, because you got like 10-hour lives, bro.
No, man, I gotta chop them down, man. But nah, there'd be a lot of gyms.
Nah, it'd be 10 hours long. Like damn, Lamont, 11 hours, 12 hours.
Bro, I don't know how I was doing that.
Because I don't know how I was doing.
You was having so much fun. This live, it was like 8 hours. Literally, my first time finding this live, y'all was live from like 6 p.m. to like 4 in the morning. And y'all was like, man, we got 8 hours, man. We not going live tonight. I was like, damn, y'all was up here for 8 hours? God,
8 hours, man. 8 hours, man. Going strong. No monetizations, just live. Salute to Swap with the Zesty Goat, man. Appreciate y'all sending the Zesty Goats, man. Y'all become a super fan up top to send them Zesty Goats, man. Oh, man. Hey, Johnny, I'm gonna send you all these, hey Johnny, man, because man,
yeah, send me those. We gotta put it together. We gotta have a listen party.
Oh man, I got some like because I got some that I don't know if they sound the greatest to me, but I want everybody to at least hear them because they might sound different to everybody else. So I got so many, I'm just trying to sort through.
Let me send one in.
We should test it right now. We should test how quick it can come up with something right now. We're gonna see if it comes out with quality. Give me a topic. Give me something that was
Scottie Pippen.
That we need
Scottie
to
Pippen.
Scottie Pippen.
Okay, hold on. Watch this.
How they disrespect Scottie Pippen and how Scottie Pippen is like literally the catalyst to the Bulls winning.
Hold on, I got to give it all the instructions. Hold on, let me do it right now. So what do we need to tell it to do?
How Scottie is why the Bulls win and that Jordan can't win without Scottie. It should be called no Pip, no chip.
Oh, Pippen. And how?
Yep, no Pip, no chip. We're talking about how the whole triangle works because of Scottie, because his versatility on defense, he can do all kinds of stuff for the Bulls, and that he basically cover up all Jordan flaws. The reason they say Jordan has no flaws because he played alongside Scottie.
Okay, the reason why they say
the reason Jordan has no flaws is because Scottie covered up all of Jordan flaws on the basketball court. He does everything else. that Jordan can't do. And you can see it too, Lamont. When you watch the game, you can clearly see how impactful Scotty is.
All right, hold on. What other elements you want us to put in here?
What do you mean, like elements? What do you mean? Explain.
Because I got to tell it everything I want the song to be. It's gonna create everything.
Oh, okay. No, the song's gonna be about you got to mention 1 and 9 that Jordan's 1 and 9 without Pippen, that he chose to quit the game because Pippen was leaving. Pippen's the most winningest Bull of all time.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's get this in here.
They tried to degrade him and say he's like Mo Williams. I had a Zesty say that the other day.
Oh, King Rose Speech started that.
Yeah, he talking about. He said so. Since Scotty's the only thing he does on offense is facilitate the offense. So that would mean he would be like Mo Williams, right? Like, when has Mo Williams been a ball facilitator and the facilitator of any offense? What are you talking about? But Zesty's always making shit up, like the 7-second rule. I'm not gonna let that go tonight. All night I'm talking about.
Make sure you put third in MVP voting the year Jordan wasn't playing too.
Okay.
Yep. He invented a whole new position, point forward.
Shout out Charles Barkley.
Is that Coda who said that? Charles Barkley was a point forward.
That was who was that? That was on Best.
That was Meach. No, that was Meach.
Oh, that was Meach. That was Meach.
That was Monda Meach. He had the nerve to say Charles Barkley was a point forward. Are you serious? Stop it, man. The only thing Charles Barkley ever pointed at was pizza.
Oh, man. All right, hold on. I'm about to send this through, man. It's going to probably take a couple minutes.
When y'all hit 6K or 5K and 6K, you got to duet. You got to do the Tony video, bro. Just dance over.
Oh yeah, I gotta still duet that, man, and just keep attaching. We all get attached to it.
Yeah.
But I'm still trying to hit 5K, man. I got to 4K, man, and it's been a slow grind to 5K. So I'm just still trying to chip away at it, keep pushing it up.
On my way to 600.
He says, make sure I add Jacob as a Zesty. Who's Jacob? Who's he talking about?
I don't know.
You mean Jake?
Oh, Jacob in the chat saying that make sure to add LeBron 07 2011 finals meltdowns.
Oh, and then Leo said make sure you add. Yeah, Leo funny, man.
Oh, yeah, add it too. No, Jacob, you could come up here and tell us about 07 and 2011. I don't know why you don't come up here and talk to us about it. Maybe you can educate us on something in 07 and 2011 that we don't know.
You can't.
I mean, I be wanting y'all say it's meltdowns. Come explain. Like, how is it any more of a meltdown than Jordan in 95? How's it any more of a meltdown than Jordan in 88, 89, and 90? How's it any more than Jordan in with his last 2 years with the Wizards? That was a meltdown. Jordan hand put that team together and said that they were going to get to the playoffs. They didn't. That was a meltdown. So I'm just waiting for people to come. Like, I get that if those are meltdowns, Jordan had meltdowns too. And I would much rather have a meltdown in the finals than scrambling and scraping in the first round and missing the playoffs.
Man, Olo be throwing shade, man.
I mean, well, think about it. You get to the finals, we cool. We ain't really. You get to the finals, you're not running around looking like a scrub. You know, they was just ragdolling MJ in the 80s. They did not care about that man. That's all.
Okay.
He says 07, 2011 is the same as 95. Yeah, Jordan. I mean, if 07 and 2011 are chokes, then what do you call 95 for MJ? That's a choke. You said one bad turnover?
You still ain't come back.
Hey, the fact that Jacob thinks it's one bad turnover is crazy.
He don't want to talk about 88. He don't want to talk about 88. 88 is worse than all of it. Like I said, 88 is the worst.
Hey, why that Rex dude ain't come back up, man?
I don't know. I accidentally kicked him. That was my fault, Rex, if you're still listening. That was just too zesty, man. That was just too zesty.
Hey,
That boy told Lamar. That boy said, Lamar. That boy said, I don't care if you agree with me. That boy said, I don't care if you agree.
No,
with
because
me.
because remember, older dudes, like I said, they stuck in their ways. They not really trying to hear. And it's just like that's been embedded into his mind. Remember, he said he does talk out of nostalgia. And that's the zestiness right here.
What he told us.
You said guys can't understand the triangle? Well, what? No, that's like elementary. It's not a. That's why I hate it even when some of these coaches try to mythicize it. No, y'all struggle with the triangle because y'all couldn't convince y'all players to run it. Y'all was just too y'all was too trash to get them to buy in. So man, think about it. All the coaches that sit around talking about how hard the triangle is, they all fired. None of them got jobs. Ain't none of them got no jobs. So come on, man.
What you saying inside?
Oh no, I was just saying. So we back on Mondays. I had to handle some shit in real life for a couple weeks where I couldn't actually sit down and have a whole show. But we back on Mondays. The TV network that we're on, they sent an important message. They said they're getting ready to cut our contract off. We got to get back to being consistent. So whoever runs, I don't know what they're called, FYF Sports, whatever the randoms are. But yeah, we got to get back.
He must just head up. You see, he was like, hold on.
Hold on. I'm trying to create this song, man. Hold on. Let me get this song in the generator.
Can't forget another stream.
Consistency is the key for FYF, baby. You got to be consistent.
Yeah, no, in fact, it just some shit, man. Look, we haven't been able to actually sit down and have a show for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We'll be back into it.
All right, should I talk about the new stream?
Yeah.
Should I advertise the new stream? Yes. So I think I did 2 lives. I did another live that I uploaded a couple of days ago, and I just did another live last night inside. I think it was yesterday, one point. So I'm gonna be uploading that tomorrow morning. So stay tuned for that. Another episode of the Hard with Authority show. I got 2 new episodes that's uploaded from my live streams.
Yeah.
No, I've been watching Olo cook. Olo been cooking.
TikTok need to stop playing and push them out. That's what they need to do. We love TikTok Shop.
They don't like us. No, I'm just playing.
They're not like us. They're not like us. Oh man, today's live was almost 4 hours long. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dog, when y'all cooked, watching them games, them games can go live because y'all watching the game, y'all stopping and starting it, talking. So
yeah, we took some time too with that dude B too as well. He tried to say he's Australian, that he's not British, which makes it even worse. You really a colonizer then. Unless he's trying to say he Aboriginal, but he ain't no Aboriginal. Aboriginal working about no goddamn basketball.
Yeah.
These guys say it's all about winning, but only talk about losing. So really, what it is they just like how players perform. They don't actually care about winning. I've noticed that. If you look at their own logic, they don't actually care about winning. They just care about performances that they want to see from their own personal perspective.
All right.
They will try and say here and convince you that LeBron James in 2009 needed to average 50 points to be good. People actually don't know what they're talking about, man. I don't need to waste my time with people like that no more. I ain't gonna lie. Ego.
So I got the Pippen song, y'all. I don't know what it sounds like. We're gonna hear it for the first time right now. Hopefully it's not trash, man. The generator do be tweaking. All right, hold on. Let me play it from here. He says, can we talk about where LeBron is going to go again? We can, but I mean, I think the most impressive thing is out of the whole conversation is why does every contending team in the league feel like LeBron James is the piece necessary for them to win a championship? Everybody trying to get him, especially contenders. So I think a lot of people who say LeBron's not a winner, ask yourself a question. Why is every team still want him at age 41 and feel that he's a piece that can push them over the edge? Adrian Knight, you say that's false. Why is Anthony Edwards making calls to LeBron James, roster pitches to try to explain to him why adding LeBron to the Minnesota Timberwolves is going to help them win a championship? Why is everybody pitching to LeBron right now? You keep saying it's false. It's literally what's happening right now.
Facts. And there was nobody calling Jordan when he got fired in the Wizards. Tell you that much.
None. Nobody called
None.
him.
Nobody would call him.
All right, y'all. We playing the No Pip, No Chip song. Hopefully it's not trash.
No Pip, no chip, y'all.
Let's see if it's trash.
Provided by one and only Scam Mott from FYF Sports Debate.
Oh, man. This sounds trash.
No Pip, no chip. Stay clean. 6'3" had a shadow.
Inside he grabbing the forehead.
Yeah.
No
Pip, no chip, that story don't bend. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the end. They say Jordan had no flaws, we know why that's still. Dip in the race, the smoke before they take a snitch.
No Pip, no chip. Stop crying about points. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice.
If the help don't matter why the ring start there.
6 banners got Scotty written in the air.
He built Mike like a myth with no cracks in the wall. But Scotty was the plaster every time it would fall. Full court pressure, long arms in the lane. Guard the best, winged in, push pace in the game. Point forward before the turn got clean. Handle, defended, connected every scene. He didn't need 30 just to show he had weight. Impact ain't always loud when it's shaping the fade. Zesty's crowd scoring like that's all that exists. Then ignore every rotation Pippen had fixed. Jordan gamble high, Pip cover the back. One man taking risks, one man sealing the cracks. That's why the tape looks smoother than the truth. Scotty did the dirty work, hiding in the proof. You call Mike flawless, I call that assisted. A perfect looking house when the foundation lifted.
No Pip, no chip, that story don't bend. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the end.
They say Jordan had no flaws, we know why that's still. Dip in the race to smoke before the take a sniff.
No Pip, no chip, stop crying about points. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice.
You like that
If the help don't
Is that one cool? Huh?
That one is riding. You know what that man said?
That nigga said, no,
That man said, he said one goes for the gamble while the other cover up the cracks.
Yeah.
You didn't hear that, Lamont? You didn't hear that, Lamont?
I didn't missed it. I missed it.
Oh, play it again, Lamont.
Run it back, run it back.
That's why I said. That's why I said y'all got to hear all these songs because it might be something that I'm not vibing to that y'all actually rock with. Hold on. You want me to start from the top? You want me to start from the top?
Put the saxophones on. Put the saxophones on, man. The saxophones, man.
All right, I got you. I got you.
Oh, this is dope.
No Pip, no chip.
Stay clean.
6'3" had a shadow. No Pip,
Yeah.
no
Pip, no chip, that story don't bend. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the end. They say Jordan had no flaws, we know why that's still. Dip in the race to smoke before they take a snitch.
no Pip, no chip, stop crying about points. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice.
If the help don't matter why the ring start there.
6 banners got Scotty written in the air.
He built Mike like a myth with no cracks in the wall.
No
But
Pip, no
Scotty
chip.
was the plaster every time it would fall. Full court pressure, long arms in the lane. Guard the best, winged in, push pace in the game. Point forward before the turn got clean. Handle, defended, connected every scene. He didn't need 30 just to show he had weight. Impact ain't always loud when it's shaping the fade. Zesty's crowd scoring like that's all that exists. Then ignore every rotation Pippen had fixed. Jordan gamble high, Pip cover the back. One man taking risks, one man sealing the cracks. That's why the take
Oh my God.
Scotty did the dirty work, hiding in the proof. You call Mike flawless, I call that assisted. A perfect looking house when the foundation lifted. No dip, no chip, that story don't bend. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the end. They say Jordan had no flaws, we know why that's still. Dip in the race to smoke before the take a sniff. No dip, no chip, stop crying about points. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice. If the help don't matter, why the ring start there? Six banners got Scotty written in the air. 94 came, Mike gone from the stage. Pip took the keys, Bull still turned the page. 55 wins, 30 MVP. Same team didn't vanish when the ghost left the scene. They try to shrink him down, make him more. Anything to protect how the myth keep building. But role player talk don't match what he was. Elite defense, playmaking tempo and trust. If he was so average, why the system still breathe? Why the Bulls stay dangerous when Mike took lead? Why every title run needed
What
that
does the
same
film
weight to
say?
make the engine turn and the weak spot sing? Yeah. They say Jordan carry, but carry with who? Cause before Pin mature, what did the winner do? First round exits, Detroit Walls got there. Then Scotty rose up in a dynasty click. Count the ring, count the hell, count the hell, count the flaws, count what's left. No excuses, no script, no tip, no chip. Pippin guarded like the whole floor, Odom rim. Mike got credit when the coverage got them. That's the part they hate, came to film get real. One man was a sword, one man was a shield. Also his defense on the greater day. But nostalgia got filters, they repeat the grade. Meanwhile, Pip switching, going upset. 20 league scores in the long go sweats. Basketball ain't just who took the last shot. It's who made sure the final out. It's who bought the ball, who cleaned the mess, who guarded the most.
Ooh, Lamont.
Okay, so hold on. There's two versions.
You can make
There's two versions.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say that. I know there's more versions, but that's them lyrics, Lamont. Them lyrics.
Lyrics.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna like because it created two. Because this one always creates two of each. You get to choose which one. So tell me which one y'all like better. I'm playing the
1
second
and 9
one.
in the chat, y'all. 1 and 9 in the chat.
All right, so here's the second one. Y'all tell me how y'all like this one. There's two of them. Which one is the best? We're gonna keep the best one.
Oh shit!
Oh, wait a minute now.
Hold on.
No chip. Say clean.
Oh shit.
6 rings had a shadow.
No pip, no chip. That story don't end. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the
1 and
end.
9,
They say
baby.
Jordan had no flaws. We know how to stick. Pip in a race to smoke before to take a snitch. No pip, no chip. Stop crying about points. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice. If the help don't matter, why the ring start there? 6 banners got Scotty written in the air. They built Mike like a myth with no cracks in the wall. But Scotty was the plaster every time it would fall. Full court pressure, long arms in the lane. Guard the best wing, then push pace in the game. Point forward before the tongue got clean. Handle defending, connected every scene. He didn't need 30 just to show he had weight. Impact ain't always loud when it's shaping up fake. Zesty's cry story like that's all that exists. Then ignore every rotation. Pippin had fixed. Jordan gamble high. Pip covered the back. One man taking risks, one man sealing the crack. That's why the tape looks smoother than the truth.
Which one do y'all like better? I like the first one better.
I like the first one better, but that shit was hard.
The first one is better. The beat is hard on this one, but the flow is a little, it ain't. The other one with the flow is better. The other one's better.
The flow is a little Migos when drunk on this one.
Yeah. It's kind of like Gucci Man. It's kind of like Gucci. Sound like Gucci Man.
Okay, I'm gonna scrap this one.
Tip.
I'm gonna scrap that one. I'm gonna scrap that one. I'm gonna keep the first one. So that's the one we keeping.
Yeah, that's the one. That man said one like the gamble. Oh my God! Oh, he go in on that one. He said they make Jordan the wall, but he the plaster that when it fall. Like, oh man, them lyrics, man. Those are lyrics, man.
I'm about to get back in the stew. Niggas inspiring me.
Get up in that stool, give me some brown stew chicken.
Because Lamont, it's today that's what B was trying to say, that LeBron fans are just like Jordan fans. We disrespect eras, and like he trying to kind of like make it seem like we were disrespecting theirs. But like I told you, we don't disrespect Kyrie. We don't disrespect Anthony Davis. We know how important those guys were to winning those champions. We just don't believe those players were what those guys be trying to tell us they were, what Zesty tried to say that they were. But that doesn't mean we demean them. We know Dwayne Wade was an 8-time All-NBA player. We know Kyrie was a good player. We know these things, but they try to make it seem like they were just leaps and bounds better than Scottie Pippen because they can score somehow and Scottie can't score. And in reality, we can clearly see Scottie can score. Scottie can do a lot of things, and they just be disrespecting Scottie.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make no sense. And just like Rex said, they are the ones to disrespect everybody but Mike and Kobe. And that's exactly what I told B. We're not the ones who do that. That don't come on our end at all.
They'll
we
take
got Damo in the building. Shout out to Damo.
Oh yeah, we got they try to
we
take their
don't
logic and say
that.
we're using it. That's what they try to do.
It's not. We're not. Listen, there are basketball fans and there's Zesty Jeffries. You got to choose a side. So, but what's good, Damo? Thanks for joining us, man. We are having some fun, man. Making some music, getting the Zesties upset. They mad at us because we just found all kind of ways to talk basketball.
Hey man, any conversation where we slandering the ball-headed menace is a conversation I want to be a part of.
You call it the ball-headed menace, man. Why you think they do this with Jordan though, man? Like, why do they? Because I did a video. Let me tell you, and tell me if I'm wrong. I've been watching a lot of Jordan's defense, and I've been saying this for a long time. And I said, I don't think he is nice on the defensive end as y'all pretending. I said he's more like Austin Reeves than he is like Scottie Pippen.
I've been saying that since I was about 16 because my grandfather and my uncle are Knicks fans.
Oh shit!
So
That's dope.
my whole life they've showed me tape of Jordan. My whole life they've been telling me my uncle's favorite player is John Starks, and he'll tell me all day,
Wow.
man, John Starks will bust Jordan out. This, that, and the third. So I've always been on the team of Jordan's defense is overrated. He's still a good defender, but there's definitely a conversation to be had about what type of defense he was playing and why he was able to be such a dominant defender. I personally think MJ fans is like this. To be honest, it's honestly just their guy. Everyone has their guy. Like for me, my guy is LeBron. Now, I love basketball too much to be biased about obvious things. So if there's a player who's genuinely just great, dope, whatever, I can acknowledge that. But I feel like the era we're in now, this is the old heads Kobe era. You know, the same guys that love Jordan and they give Kobe their respect. This is the Kobe era for us. The Giannis's, the Jokic's, the SGA's, the Ants early right now anyway in the 2020s. This is the Kobe era post Jordan era if Bron was Jordan for me. After this, I can see myself being that old head that's like, yo, these youngest don't know ball. If I get to the point to where people are trying to tell me Darius A. Cuff Jr. really has a deeper bag than Paul George, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna be like Chilltown. Y'all have no idea how good Paul George was.
We might. I don't know. Hopefully we don't end up like Zesties when we older, man, but I hope not.
I'm always respect the newer guys that's coming. I'm always like, because I'm a basketball fan too. I don't think I'm gonna get like that. I do know I will be telling these demon stories about what LeBron James used to do to teams though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not going to do that because I'm already doing that with Wemby. I'm already talking about how great Wemby is.
Facts.
Listen. If you good at basketball, you good at basketball. That's the whole point. That's why we watch it, man. That's the whole point.
100%. The problem is the next generation. It just depends on how disrespectful they get. Like I know me as a young 20-something-year-old. Yeah, I was super disrespectful to players I had no business being as disrespectful to. Now, with age comes, learning, actually looking stuff up, doing my knowledge on basketball. So a lot of credit goes to a lot more players, 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever it is. But there's a time where it was just, we done with the 90s. Everybody in that era is trash. To be real, like that's how people was talking. So when I say like, I understand everyone's like, yo, I don't feel like I'm gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna be that guy. When there's a 15-year-old kid telling you John Morant Jr. is the most athletic point guard of all time, you're gonna lose it. It's subconsciously, without even thinking, you're gonna lose it.
Man, look, man. I know I'm gonna be Y'all know what LeBron James used to do to Toronto? That's me. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah,
That's
because
me.
they try to do that to us now, right? They like Cooper Flag, right? Cooper Flag has done some things that only LeBron has done. I think he's actually beat some LeBron records as far as scoring wise. And they're like, oh look, does that mean he's better than LeBron? I'm like, well, damn, he came 20 years later. Why wouldn't he be better than LeBron? For a fact, he can shoot better than LeBron coming into the league, right? We know that for a fact, right? He has some skill. Now, the difference between LeBron, like I always tell people, is that LeBron was a facilitator. LeBron had his size and his athleticism. That's a different, conversation. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's always going to be about what you accomplish. So again, I'm never going to look at some young dude like right now. Supposedly, Wemby could never be the GOAT because he lost in the finals. Like for real. So that's what we're doing. He lost in the finals. He can never be the GOAT. Like that's it. His career is over. Like I don't think LeBron fans are going to do stuff like that. I think eventually we could recognize great players and know LeBron James is still going to hold his end because again, the stats and the accolades, LeBron is going to stand the test of time with that alone. We won't need to be like, oh, look how LeBron played in 2009 or look at 2013 LeBron. We're going to be like, yo, LeBron got the 43,000 points. But by the time he ended, probably going to be 45,000. Like it's going to be hard to argue that.
That's unlike other people in history. Shout out to Kareem. It's definitely going to stand the test of time. Like 45, that man, look, nobody's touching that. I don't think no one's ever going to touch that. No one's going to play for 24 years at this level, unless they for some odd reason decide they want to wake up every single day for 24 years and be an elite player for 24 years. No one's going to have these types of records and this type of, you know what I'm saying? At least for the near future, no one's going to come close to that. So I agree 100%. If we know that if people come and they're great, we're going to give them their credit. But yeah, LeBron James's stats, accolades, and achievements will stand the test of time. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, to answer your question as to why they lied because the casual media lied. When you hear Stephen A. and Skip or any of the Jordan fans in the on these platforms, on whether they be on social media or on national television, it's always lies. It seems like their word is the law. And what don't they do that we do? We don't push narratives like they do. We push film, actual, credible, and valid talking points with information, and nothing's more objective than the film. So considering how Stephen A. and Skip really don't watch much, you know what I'm saying? The Jordan fan base don't have to watch because they got two bigger voices.
Zesties.
Yeah, they got two of the biggest zesties as his fans. So they go more of if they're gonna if Skip say, oh, that was the biggest letdown, what did they say about 2011? Oh, that was a big letdown by the superstar, this, that, and the third, They're not gonna go back and watch and talk about anything that look like how Mark Cuban was breaking down I love it how he was breaking down what the Dallas was doing as opposed to OKC in 2012, and you know what I'm saying. He's talking like us. Mark Cuban sound like us when he talking to Skip. You know what I'm saying? He's not talking in generalities. He's talking about the defensive coverages. Dallas not having the more of a matchup zone because they don't have the athletes that OKC had. And I'm like, oh shit, that's right. They got Serge Ibaka. They got Perk. They got Thabo Social, and they lie. They have to lie about Jordan because guys like us know the truth. Right now, they still outnumber us, but that's not going to last too long.
Hey, point at this nigga and laugh. Ha! You think we can look about your opinions? And boy, fuck your feelings.
Yep.
At the end of the day, it's again. At the end of the day, it's like I always say, Jordan's career is not enough, so they just got to make up stuff. And then what they try to do is they make it seem like it's the high school cafeteria. We all got to sit at the same table, dress the same, talk the same, be the same. Nobody can think for themselves, and that's just the way it is. But again, we're here to expose all of that. And that's why we're going to keep lasting. You talking about Skip Bayless. Did Skip Bayless just get fired?
Twice. He got fired twice.
He got fired, right? He just got fired, man. Yeah, I got to follow real content creators who talk basketball, man, who really like basketball, man. That's the truth, man. I don't even care if you have a team. You could be a Laker fan, a Knicks fan, a Bulls fan, whatever the fan that you want to be. You just got to be a fan of the game and the sport, bro. being a fan of a player to me is weird. I don't understand that. That's why I always make fun of Chill Town for that. Like I don't understand how
Hey
you
yo,
just watch the game for players' sake.
hey yo, lies be told, man. You ain't gotta do all of that out without FYF and Go James Kingdom. I'll still be the #1 Jordan. Hater. I'm gonna still, even if they don't never have. I got my own platform. I do my own thing. Who goes to Truth Be Told lives? Everybody been to a Truth Be Told live?
Nah,
But
just
hold
point at
on.
that nigga and
Nope,
laugh.
I haven't.
No, but this is
I
my
don't even
no,
know
but
who
this
that
is
is.
no, but this is my thing because shout out to Damo, right? I see Damo be on other platforms, right, with other dudes connected, building. Like if
Mm-hmm.
the Zesty Jeffries was so cool and so good at what they do, how come y'all don't build each other up like this? Why y'all get mad that other people build each other up and help each other? Even if Wild Boy is only who he is because of Lamont and Goat James Kingdom, who are you to make fun of that? Like, what do you guys got going on to make fun of people who are collabing and doing stuff together? Like, it don't make
Which
no
he's not.
sense.
They're mad at. They're mad. He's not. So even if he was, what are you doing? You up in here typing? Appreciate you for supporting the live, man. Appreciate that. Lies be told. You in here supporting the live,
Yeah, man.
pushing us out to the algorithm. You mad at the motion? You mad that a bunch of us love watching basketball? A bunch of us like connecting with others who like
You
watching
know,
basketball and having
you know,
conversations.
you know
So
why
they
they
mad.
mad. You know, I think one of the reasons why they mad at me so much on TikTok because I force them to talk the game without stats. That shit means nothing to me. One boy could talk the game without stats. Now, when it come to that film and that breakdown shit, a lot of dudes do not like me. I don't think Herm like me because of the way I be talking about the film. I don't think none of the Vision and all of them. You see what happened to Vision, all ball, best takes and all that. When I go to talk about shit that I watch, and every time we ask, this the thing, Lamont. They keep talking about this depoy and these non-all NBA defensive team selections. How come we don't see this
No
shit on the
film.
film?
No film. They ain't got no film of this.
You
I'm
can't give
not
me
seeing it.
non-series. They can't give me non-series where his defense had more of an impact than Scottie Pippen. Because there is no goat case for Jordan. It's not. Because when you're watching that shit, it's like, yo, he's a horrible defender. He is a horrible defender. Let's just cut it. Let's call it cut and dry. Now, I mean, too much gambling, too much reaching, not enough feet, not enough sliding the feet, not enough on ball pressure. We were watching Game 3 yesterday. I said, yo, watch the difference of Scotty on ball when Jordan on ball. When Jordan is off ball, majority of the time, which is like 95% of the time, he's giving niggas room to dribble. Mookie Blaylock doing whatever he want to do. Now when Scotty get on the nigga on the perimeter, he can't even pass. He can't even dribble. Soon as Scotty get on ball, he ain't do nothing. It's like Kevin Hart when he was talking about his homeboy was the bodyguard, got him all smashed up in the corner. Like, what you doing? Where you going? What you doing? Where you going? You can't go nowhere with Scotty Jordan. You can have a career day like Doc Rivers. We wouldn't know who Otis Birdsong was if it wasn't for Jordan cooking that nigga. Who the hell is Otis Birdsong? Like Johnny said, ain't nobody in the 2000s named Otis. Nobody going after the year 2000s. Ain't nobody born in the 2000s with the name Otis. That's how Jordan got cooked by a nigga they don't even name no more. Otis Redding. The only Otises we know is Otis Redding, Otis Thorpe, and Otis Birdsong. That's it.
And Otis
The three
Williams. Ain't
famous
nobody coming to
Otises.
see you, Otis.
Hey, y'all heard what Jordan Crawford said about Avery Bradley on defense? That man said I hit him with a ha.
Yeah.
Shot that bit. It was all glass.
All glass. Ain't do nothing. A.B. Bradley clamping all that shit up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, another thing we noticed too, Lamont. Another thing we noticed watching these games, and that's why I think watching that game 6 and 92 is also important to do this summer, because every start of the second quarter and the third quarter, the Bulls go out there with Scottie Pippen and the second unit. And somehow the Bulls either contain the lead or they gain the lead. Like they eventually end up increasing the lead while Jordan is sitting on
Or
the
closing the
bench.
deficit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing. It was the same thing when we were watching them in that comeback in Game 5 in 1988 when the Bulls were down. It was going into the start of the second quarter. Scottie Pippen made a run to get the Bulls back in the game. It's some sort of it, and then again in the third quarter, going into the end of the third quarter and going into the fourth quarter, Scottie Pippen they went on that 11-0 run to take the lead and literally control the game from there on out. So it's like they've been doing it since Game 1. Every second quarter, every third quarter, every fourth quarter, Scottie Pippen is starting the floor with the second unit, and the Bulls unit is looking really, really good without my. And then you see the aggressive Scottie too on top of that. Like you see the first option Scottie. Scottie now is looking to score. It's a different Scottie.
He had 5 of 9. He had 5 of 9 threes in game 4. I'm saying he was pulling them joints in transition. He liked them transition threes. And also, now that you mentioned it, Johnny, game 5, 1998, what happened when Scotty went to the bench and they put Jordan back in? That lead went down to 2. Turnovers.
Yeah.
You swear he was making Apple turnovers. Sweet ass game. Y'all gotta go get that film, man. We still looking. Y'all ain't saying it's 98. This nigga shoot. What did he shoot? Game 1? He was like 13 for 29. Add another 14 for 33. Then he got another 15 misses, 12 for 27. Like, god damn.
If I'm correct in this series, Lamont, Scottie Pippen scored 20 points 3 of the first 4 games.
No, yeah, Scott, and you talking about the 98 finals?
Yeah, 98 finals.
No,
yeah,
Scottie Pippen was playing crazy. Like I say, the only thing that really, because a lot of people try to go to his field goal percentage. Only one game tanked everything. That was that he had a horrendous shooting performance in game 5. But that's
the game he hurt his back too. And that's the game he hurt his back.
But even in that game, I tell people, yes, he shot bad, but he still had like 11 rebounds and 11 assists. That's why I said he still had a good game. He just didn't shoot. He didn't shoot well. Which again, you're not dealing with a guy. He's not a prolific knockdown shooter. Like he's gonna have games like that. But Scottie was always gonna impact the game somewhere else. Rebounds, assists, and defense. He's always gonna give you that.
Yeah, because game 4, Jordan shot what? He shot 12 for 27. He got most of the points, other points from the line. He was like 10 for 11 from the line. You know what this nigga had? This nigga had 3 boards and 1 assist.
Herm, he didn't have a bad game 5. He just shot bad. Shooting bad doesn't equate to a bad game.
Now, looks like we might have to watch game 5 now. Looks like we might have to watch
now
game
think about it like this.
now.
Now, Herm, if he shoots bad and he has 1 rebound, 2 assists, and 6 turnovers, that's having a bad game. There's more to having a bad game than missing shots. You don't know if you're gonna make or miss shots going into a game. You can control your defense, your turnovers, your rebounding, your impact on the game. You can control everything else. All of those other things help you prevent you from having an overall bad game. Just shooting bad alone just don't mean you had a bad game. But that's what we talking about.
They would agree with you, Lamont, because when we tell them Jordan had a bad game in game 4, 1989, going 5 and 15, they'll tell you no, it wasn't. See, this is what I'm saying. They don't apply this to Michael Jordan. That's why I always tell them they don't believe in none of this stuff. None of the stuff that they want us to apply to other players, they won't apply to Jordan, which means they don't believe in it. So don't do it. Don't say it. If it doesn't apply to Jordan, it doesn't exist. It's not the truth. It's your fallacies.
No, Herb. The only thing that hurt him winning Finals MVP was he didn't play that much in Game 6. He was on his way to outperforming Jordan in Game 6. Then he had to leave the game with injury. He was cooking until he had to leave the game with the back injury. That's the only thing that stopped him.
No. In fact, Lamont, he got hurt early in the game and came back in the second half and brought the Bulls back. They were losing at halftime. And Scotty came back and played the rest of the second. He played like 20 minutes of the second half, and the Bulls ended up coming back and winning. And obviously Jordan gets it because they're only looking at Jordan. Like he always used to say, he says, they never gave me Defensive Player of the Year because they were only looking at Jordan. They only gave him the Finals MVP because they were never looking at Scotty. They don't never look at Scotty. All they do is glaze Jordan.
Yeah, we see Scotty. We see you, Scotty. We see you, Scotty.
Even in '96, they were saying Rodman should have got Finals MVP. There were a lot of coaches and people on the court saying, like even the Seattle players were saying that Rodman was the most valuable player in '96. That's what Sean Kemp was saying. Sean Kemp came out and said it. He said the problem was Rodman, not
Sean
Jordan.
Kemp did say it.
Because like you said, Lamar, you can deal with a player that's scoring a lot of points. That's not enough to beat you. One player scoring is not going to beat you.
Not going to beat you.
You know that.
Now you see Herm in the chat. You see Herm in the chat talk about Scotty Pitt, the best, the most skilled small forward. How about this? I said it on Go James Kingdom. I'm going to say it on FYF. Scottie Pippen is just a better all-around basketball player than Michael Jordan.
Scottie Pippen's more skilled than Michael Jordan, Herm. I agree, bro. Facts, Herm. Scottie Pippen's more skilled than Michael Jordan. Facts.
He's a better basketball. He's a better defender. He's a better distributor. He's a better facilitator. He's a better on-ball defender, off-ball defender. He is a better team leader.
Yeah, but if you ask the Zesty that question, they're gonna confine being a better player to footwork, mid-range.
Man, I ain't trying to hear all that.
They're gonna give you 19 elements of
No, what he
scoring.
basically said, but basically what he's saying, if y'all think that Scottie Pippen is better than Mike all around, then he has to be better than LeBron too, because there's no way that he's better than Mike and not better than LeBron, because Mike is better than LeBron. So if you're saying Scottie's more skilled than Mike, then he has to be more skilled than LeBron. When we already told y'all LeBron's more skilled than anybody.
Yeah, he's more skilled than Jordan, for sure.
And he's more skilled than Scottie. Scotty's close, but he's more skilled than Scottie.
Yo, these people will try and make arguments for players and say, "Whoa, from 3 to 10 feet." Man, look, if you get look, bro, don't. That's like
talk about some 3 to 10 feet. Let's talk about 30. Let's talk about 35 feet.
Pretty good. Shaquille O'Neal was good at the rim, but from 3 to 10 feet, bro, that does not matter, bro.
He said 3 to 10 feet.
Yeah, we was just watching Jordan brick 8-foot jumpers in the paint.
And they can never explain why 3 to 10 feet is more important than 20 to 25 feet.
It's the worst shot in basketball. 3 to 10 feet is the worst shot in basketball. It's high risk, low reward. It's the same amount of points as a layup, and it's not as valuable as a three. It's a much more difficult shot, and you don't get any added value for it. Yeah, there's no value. There's no added value. So a layup is easy. It's high percentage. You get value out of it. The mid range is for a lot of players. The mid range is just a below 50% shot. It's like even good players, it's a 38 to 45% shot. It doesn't have the value. I can get guys that can go 38 to 40% from three. It's more value there. And then I can get guys that shooting 60 to 80% at the rim. It's more value there. Mid range is just no value, and the fact that they value the least valuable shot in the game is crazy. But again, that's part of being Zesty. You have to value stuff that means nothing, like the mid range shot. It has it doesn't mean anything. You see, it didn't do SGA any good against the Spurs, shooting all them tough mid ranges. Look where it got SGA. Sent home.
And then when you look at Jordan, it's like, yo, man, everything is post up. Everything is post up. You posting up Jeff Horner. You can't face Jeff Hornacek up.
Oh, hey Johnny, I got it here. Hey, Johnny, I got it. I just got it uploaded. I made these last week, but I didn't hear them. This is the so we made a remix because I made these for I did a remix to your Crypt Keeper intro.
The Crypt Keeper song is a classic.
No, but it remixed it because I had to remix it because you cooked Vision in the debate.
Did you let him hear Made Up Stats yet?
Yeah, we just heard it, man. We heard Made Up Stats.
Yeah, Made Up Stats is hard, man.
We played Made Up Stats for Game 3. Remember?
The other night.
Yeah, Inside was dancing.
Okay, so hey, Johnny, tell me which one. Whichever one you like. Hey, Johnny, whichever one you like, we're gonna add to the soundboard. We're gonna add it to the soundboard.
All right, let's go. Start off. This Crypt Keeper remix.
This Crypt Keeper remix.
All right, let's go. Hey. Oh, that's the saxophone again.
GJK.
Crypt Keeper remix.
I need the explosive. Vision came for smoke.
Left needing air.
Collapsing lungs.
Don't switch. Crypt Keeper back. Loud got colder. Zesty stop brave to the facts move closer. Say what through the clip? Let me see. GGK in the dark with the whole receipt. They made the name right, now the name got reached. I Johnny open graves where fake wouldn't sleep. Run it back slow, let the timeline breathe.
Three people walking through a room full of beef.
He don't rush it loud. He let claims grow. Can't harvest every lie when the lights turn low. Men's that loose. No ball had jokes. Joe hard money changed fast. King speech got rope, but Vision got special. Head to head on display. Came to FYF, lava got walked down plane. Crowd saw the angle, saw the case get thin. Saw Johnny press once in the room, paid big. He wanted to vote, wanted fans to appear. Even his own side when zip up clear. That loss had echo, that pride got taxed. Now he cried about losing, but won't face facts. Can't claim a crown when your voters went ghost. Funeral service when the flowers two posts. Run that back. Ooh, run back. Fans went quiet. Truth came back. They love Mike cool, but the rules got traps. Move the scale, every time Ron overlap. count till Russell hit the dope. Scoring count till the record ain't theirs no more. Longevity
that's true.
curse when they lift up James. Then context gets holy for the racial name.
Ajani sequence every crooked line.
First claim, next clip, then the O-line eyes. Vision trap posture, try time certain. Debate turn mirror, pull back curtains. No ground rescue, no pole lifeline. Just a minute chair with a case in decline. Win 4 times, same silence got mean. On fast at the way from the crime scene.
That's public addiction.
Not a close decision. Got embarrassed biologic, they ain't correct conditions.
Foul on foul.
Name on name,
No escape.
holding shame. Wounds dressed, lies clean. With faith wins, deleted live, smoke screens. Late spins. And print no one saying that no G appear. Screen in the shadows with the whole night clear. One wrong quote, one fake could claim. Now you took got proof in the live by the name.
Keep away, let's traps get planned. Let's SC strip on the worst they brand.
They live out cracks open in the air, can still. Every your clip out with an unpaid bill.
GJK in the room, keep it clear.
On the archive, pick up everything. You should learn live with the shadows. You can run from the loss, but the footage don't move.
Keep it back.
Live out cold, and says he talk break till the facts move closer. Say said what, put a clip, let me see. GJK in the dark with the horror seat. They made the name bite, now the name got leech. A Johnny open brains when fake when sleep. Running back slow, let the timeline
Grim keeper walking through a room full of grief.
GJK.
Oh, I like it.
Archive open.
Well, that saxophone be changing the whole song.
Yeah.
Vision got frozen.
Yeah, y'all know about that saxophone, man.
Ooh.
Who that? Winston Marsalis?
Okay, there we go. That's
That's
the one.
first
So lock that one in. So here's the second one. Tell me.
No. Yeah, play the second one. Yeah, play
So
the
you
second
got to
one.
choose one because I only can pick one before it's gonna delete the other. So hold on, let me.
Yeah, I got you. No, I want to pick one. Let me hear it. That one was all right. I like the lingo that they have.
Oh, hold on.
That one hit a saxophone solo on that jump.
The ebonics, man. It's the way he uses words. It's hilarious.
Okay, here we go.
The archive creeping, man. Yeah, archive creeping, creating a whole new term, man. The archives, man. Not another saxophone.
This is
Sound
slowed
like Bill
down.
Cosby.
This is slowed down.
That boy Lamont was on the saxophone all day.
I did this one last week.
GJK.
Okay.
Johnny the spoon.
Archive open.
Vision came for smoke.
Left, need, and F.
File on file. Clip on clip. Stand on that.
Don't switch. Grip, keeper back. Live got colder. Dusty talk. Brave till the facts move closer.
Say he said what?
Pull the clip.
Let me see.
GJK in the dark.
With the whole receipt.
They made the name right.
Now the name got reached.
Johnny open grave.
Where fake wind sleep.
Run it back slow.
Let the timeline breathe.
Grim keeper walking through a room full of grief.
He don't rush you loud.
Ow.
He let claims grow. Then harvest every lie when the lights turn low.
No.
Bears had loose.
No, no.
The bar had jokes.
No, no.
Armani changed mass. King's speech got wrote. But Vision got special head to head on display. Game that FYF live and got what the plane. Grass all the angles, saw the case get thin. Saw our Johnny press once in the room.
Cave in.
He wanted a vote, wanted fans to appear.
Even his own side.
Wanted to step up clear. That loss had echoed, that pride got taxed. Now he cry about losing, but
Won't face facts.
can't claim a crime when your voters went ghost. Funeral service when no flowers opposed.
Run that back. Who won that hands when
Yep.
cry?
This the one.
Stay back.
That man said your followers went ghost.
He said what?
That's the one.
He said
That's the one.
your followers went ghost. He said you can't get mad when your followers went
Yeah, your
ghost.
voters went
Oh,
ghost or
because
something
they
like that.
they shouldn't show up to vote for him.
Yeah, because they didn't show up to vote for him, yo.
That's the one. That's the one.
I like when he started going fast.
We're friends
That
like
one,
that.
that one had a different flow. That I like that one
Yeah, the
because
flow when he switched the
it's
flow up,
different.
that was fire.
Yeah, no,
it's
that
different.
was definitely is definitely different. All right, so play the third one. You see, you got 3, right? So play the third one.
Hold on,
No?
I gotta download the third one still. So I'm about
It
to download.
started off like wade in the water. I was like, hold on.
Hold
And then
on.
it got better.
Remember,
I thought somebody was gonna come out with this. Grandma was gonna come out with the big roll with the slide slippers. Talk about some.
Remember, I told you this SD Jeffrey album is supposed to be dark and have like a southern blues feel to it too. So, you know what I'm saying?
It says the last one has is more of an eerie undertone, kind of like the original. The original was kind of I don't know how to explain it. It's gonna be hard to outdo the original. The original was.
Oh
Cool.
no, the Crypt Keeper song is that's the hit. Boy, every time I be riding out to that one. That's my jam.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That one we just played is a banger. That's the one.
Yeah, that one's riding too. But let's hear the last one and let's see what we can get. Because the second,
Right,
so far, that second one,
I'm
that
about
man
to
said you can't get mad when your followers went ghost. Nigga, like they disappeared on you. Nigga, it's not our fault. Nigga,
I gotta send it to the Google Drive. Let me send it to the Google Drive.
send it to the Google Drive, man. Send
Hold
it
on.
to
He
the Google
says,
Drive.
HG, you mean fakes? Oh, they crying about Jordan steals in the chat, man. Look, man, it is what it is, y'all.
Yeah, man, we saw the game with the fake steals versus Boston.
Mm-hmm.
He was right here with Big Assassin.
Yeah,
man.
we exposed Big Assassin. He's like,
Yeah,
all right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he looked. Yeah,
That's when
because
you
you didn't
can see-
watch. You didn't. Yeah, I guess.
No.
I guess it was. I guess
So
it
I
was
didn't
when
know
you in
that.
Chicago would knock the satellite off the.
Yeah.
It's knocked the satellite out.
Yeah, and another thing too, I didn't gloat about it. I once he said, "Oh, okay, I see what it was," I left it alone.
Right, you just
Now
moved on.
Just move on. See, that's it.
Yeah.
LeBron don't need to
We ain't
rub
have
in
to
on
tease.
nothing. That's it.
Yeah, we ain't
proved
have to
our point.
tease
That's
him.
it. We ain't got to do all that because we don't lie.
That's funny as
We
hell.
don't make shit up. We look shit up, nigga. That's another thing they get them mad too, Lamont. I be coming up with phrases all the time. They should be getting them hot. They should be getting them mad.
They get hold on. They be. It's so funny when I hear them on panels talking about, "Ain't you a GJK assassin?" They're just like, "Oh,
Nah,
y'all
they say
some
that
old."
this shit to me all the time.
I'm like, "You're some old scary ass." Y'all be.
I trying to identify DJK assassin.
Yeah, they try to mark and identify us.
I heard them say that to somebody, man. I'm like, man,
Mark
did y'all-
identify and catalog us. Know what I'm saying?
Right,
and that's
identifying
funny.
catalogs.
They
Yeah,
try to mic us. They try to mic us. Mark identify. They try to mic us.
yeah, man. And they mad, and I've never really said who was the GJK assassin. They just get mad because I always say, I'm like, I got my GJK assassins terrorizing y'all. They are funny, man. They are so stupid, man. Yeah. I tell y'all what, man, come after the head, man, kill the head of the snake, man. Everything will be over with. I think.
Yeah.
I think.
Nah.
He's like, nah. He's like, nah.
Not when they got the Hydra effect. You cut off one head, two
Right,
gonna go back.
yeah, you done affected everybody now. We all got the.
I done
Hell,
turned in.
Hell Hydra.
I done talked into Tyler Durden.
He said, "Hell, Hydra."
I done turned it into Tyler Durden from what's the name of that movie again?
said, "Hell,
Fight
Hydra."
Club. Fight Club.
Oh, Fight Club? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Tyler Durden. And he say,
Mhm.
and he say, you told us you would say this. He was like, nah, I'm telling you right now, it's all over. We're finishing. The Fight Club is over. And it was like, nah,
Right.
sir, we know who you are.
I don't think everybody old enough for that one, to Johnny.
Nah, I think they gotta be old enough for Fight Club, man. Fight Club is one of the illest movies ever.
Fight Club got to be one of the most creative movies I've ever seen, man.
Yeah, that was beautiful. I love Fight Club.
Fight
That got to
Club is
be
crazy.
That has got to be one of
Yep.
the craziest movies I've.
Yeah,
That was
Edward Norton, and Brad Pitt.
Yeah. That was a good
That's a
duo.
movie you have to watch twice. You can't watch it once because after watching it the first time, you gotta be like, wait a minute, I gotta see this again. You gotta watch it again to see, and you won't believe it. Like it was done that well. It was done that well. That
was
movie is great. Hell yeah.
This is another movie that's really funny. It's called Snatch. Has anybody seen that movie?
Yes, that's my shit. Jason
No, I never seen
Statham.
that.
Bro, I watched
They
that
got
movie.
Benicio
I ain't
del
never
Toro,
laughed.
Brad Pitt.
I ain't never laughed that
Oh,
hard, man.
man.
Oh my god, bro. That movie
It came
got
out.
me
Yeah, I started.
dying.
It came out. I first seen it on HBO in like the early 2000s. It's on HBO Max. It's on HBO Max right now.
Oh
I gotta
my
check it
God.
out, dude.
It's got to be one of
Yeah.
them. Oh, the black dude's in the car with the dog, man. Oh man.
Yeah,
bro. Oh,
when he swallowed the chew toy. Every time he barked, he go squeak.
that gotta be. Oh man, I don't know how they come up with this stuff.
A bunch of motherfuckers high as hell, just writing shit.
Yeah,
Let's be honest with you, Demont. You high as hell, partying.
yeah. Benicio del Toro. What's they call him? I put Frankie Four Fingers.
What is that?
Oh, what's that? Who's having a party? Shout out to you, man. It feels like New Year's Eve as much as fireworks is popping off. Lord have mercy.
Frankie Four Fingers.
That's what I keep hearing. I keep hearing fireworks.
Bullet Tooth Tony.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm outside still. The people still popping fireworks outside.
Boris the Bullet Dodger. Matter of fact, Boris the Bullet Dodger. He played in John Wick.
South Florida be partying, boy. We get down here, boy. Florida don't play.
Nah, I'm at work. My bad, y'all.
No, you good.
Yeah, at work. You good, man? Chilling.
I'm named
Got
the
cold.
Zesty, man. I ain't out in the
They
streets,
got the
man.
house. They got the what's it called? They got the work wives. You hanging out with your work wives?
Nah, man. I got a real wife.
One at
You know
home and
she
one
know
at
she
work.
listening.
One at home
He
and
said
one at
what?
work. One at home and one at work.
Oh man, he's trying to get somebody in trouble.
Especially on that night shift. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Nah. I'm closing, so I'm leaving. I'm leaving out now.
Oh, you're leaving on? Oh, the clear.
Yeah.
I stayed late.
He
I was
said you
staying late,
clear.
baby. I was staying late, baby. I had to stay a little bit late. I had to help close. You know, keep count the register, baby.
At least I ain't out in the streets being a Zesty. That's anything better than that. Shit.
Oh man, today was the most zestiest, Lamont. The fact that Buddy said that about Will Chamberlain, I've never been so mad talking basketball.
I didn't see that. What happened? I didn't even see that.
He tried to make up some lies about Will. He just made up straight lies about Will to try to make a point. Didn't think we
You
was
talking
gonna
about the London dude, the dude with the accent?
Yeah, the dude on and especially SA allegations. You know what I'm saying?
Oh nah.
Yeah.
That's a bad joint to put on somebody. That's a bad joint to put on somebody.
Why?
Especially with no proof.
Because I said that. All because I said Will Chamberlain was better than Mike. That's what made it so funny. Was because all I said because Will Chamberlain was better than Mike.
And he went to that? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what he did, man.
Yeah,
the lowest of the lows.
No, because what happened was Lamont ate him up on the whole idea that he had to switch teams. Like Lamont was like, "You holding the player down for switching teams? Like, what the hell kind of nonsense is that?" So a player gets traded, he automatically his legacy take a hit because the team traded him.
Yeah, that
He's
was
like,
nonsense is that?
he's like, Kobe never asked for a trade. Yes, he did. He was on ESPN doing it.
No,
Stephen A. got the whole recording. What you mean?
Now he even tried to say you're devalued if the team even wants to trade you. You lose value, and I was like, well, they definitely offered Kobe up for LeBron. I was like, well, shit.
Sure. If you have a meet week when Lamar hits them with you got Jordan at 5, okay, interesting. And I don't know, 4. He says, and as your GOAT, LeBron James, your GOAT.
Yeah, Lamont, you don't notice that when any objective list always has Jordan 4th or 5th, it's always the same, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Any list that's what it be. He's not the GOAT. That shit is sad, man. I'm so sorry that y'all.
You can't be objective.
Look, Lamont be sneaking in. He'll be like,
He can be Zesty leader, go.
He'll be like, yeah, your criteria has Jordan at 4th.
I done it so much. I know if the criteria is gonna have LeBron as the GOAT before I even put it in. So that
I knew Jordan wasn't gonna be his GOAT. They never really are.
Y'all put it in ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm at work, so I didn't even see it.
He was like, yeah, okay, at 4th, Michael Jordan.
Like I said,
he'll be like, your GOAT, LeBron James.
all of this is available on YouTube. Lamont started around 8:00 p.m.
Yes,
So just think about what time it is now. Go to the timestamp around that time. You'll see this. You'll see it. You'll see all the stuff that was said.
Here you go, hey Johnny. Last one. Hopefully this one.
Remix. All right.
Is remix number 4?
No, this 3.
Okay.
Okay, got the guitar now. Okay. Got the choir. We gotta have the choir.
Yeah. Professional victims.
My bad. I gave y'all the wrong song. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah,
I downloaded
hold
the wrong
on now.
one. My bad. That was the wrong one.
Oh,
That was the wrong one.
us. We got scammed, y'all. Lamont be scamming us, man. That's how he scammed us.
Scammer.
He be scamming us like that. We were all getting ready to. We was all attentive, ready, ears up, listening. And it kind of sounded familiar too. I said that kind of sounded familiar.
No, that's not the professional victim song. That was just one of the.
Oh, that was one of them. Okay, that's one of them.
I'm sending the right one. I got the right one.
Hey, we just knew that was finna be a banger.
I ain't gonna lie though, Lamar.
I did like the way that one started.
No, it does. We got to end the show with the Pip No Chip song for sure.
The Pip No Chip. All right.
Yeah, no Pip No Chip song, man. We got to end the live on that one. That one rides out. So
I got that one queued up right here too.
Oh man, damn, that's crazy too. Cause I got that one song too about Jordan. I got all kind of songs, man. We got all
I
kind
just
of
seen the
stuff.
video you put up. Was that today? You put the video, the animation video?
Yeah, yeah, that was a video I was trying to make the other day. I didn't know if they made it or not. I went back and looked, and they actually made it. So I was like, well, fuck it. Because once with these AI videos, they charge you for the videos. These AI videos, it's not like the music. The music, they let you do the music for free sometimes, but the actual videos, oh, they charge you for videos. If you want any video longer than a 10-second video, they charge you straight up.
Mm-hmm. When I saw the animated vision, I was crying.
Oh, that had me dying laughing too. Yeah, that would have
You
me
did?
dying
You
laughing.
just dropped that today?
Yeah, I seen it earlier.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
Yeah,
I gotta watch that.
it's available for the GOAT James Kingdom members. It's out in the GJK community. It's like a it's like a video game type of cartoon looking type of thing. So it's dope.
I gotta watch it.
They got a dude with a high top fade rapping in a Charlotte Hornet starters jacket and everything, bro. I was like, oh, they done took it back. They got me in the video all upset like I'm a zesty.
Yeah, I did see that too.
I
I
gotta
was like,
see this.
He was grabbing papers and moving like he was.
Yeah, like I was upset. I was like, why they got me all upset being zesty?
I think it was the research, like you was, you know what I mean, exposing the research. I took it more of that than you being upset. It was just like,
Nah,
I can't find the GOAT Jordan.
Nah, they confused me as being the zesty because I put myself and I obviously put Blind Vision in the video so that they can use him. So they put me and Blind Vision in there. They just even with the script, they didn't, I can't tell them who is me and which one's the other one. So the AI is real. The AI music videos is funny. Yeah. Just like the one that I did with B. Lee. I tried to make that with me and B. Lee in the video, but they just put B. Lee in the video. So I was like, fuck it, it's cool. We're going to ride out with that one then.
Shout out to B. Lee. Sure.
Yeah, that song is dope. Yeah, that shit was perfect too. It worked well with him too. It was actually perfect. That song is dope though too. We did take over, y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. Thanks for helping Lamont and I come over to TikTok and take this thing over.
That's a fact.
You know what y'all took over my bestie the other day? I ain't like that either.
Oh man, I wish I had that recorded, 10 clacks. Oh my god, I need that film, bro.
I said, man, he done stole my zesty.
Bro, I was in pure form right there, bro. I was pure.
Yeah, he was killing them.
I was in a zone right there, bro. I was. I had the glow.
That was Joe Mel live. I'm gonna see if he got the footage for it.
He definitely got it, but if he can send it, shout out to Joe. That shit is.
Oh yeah, you talk about when his joint, the day when his live got clipped.
Yeah, yep. When his live got
clipped.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, man.
I had got off right before because I went off on Buddy. I went on the epic rant.
His joint got shut down because somebody said something they wasn't supposed to be saying on that joint.
Oh,
now he could go live. He just can't have the He just can't bring nobody up.
See, that's messed up.
Who did that? Mello?
Nah, not Mello. It happened on
His name is Joe Mel. His name is Joe Mel.
Oh yeah, I be seeing him in the chat sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, here's your song, hey Johnny. This is the right one. I don't know how I'm downloading the wrong one. That's crazy. Hopefully this is the right one. The file names are so simple.
Oh, the saxophone.
I like them.
Oh, they got the organ. The organ. Y'all hear the organ?
Crib Keeper remix. A Johnny D exposer. Assassins in the cut. Zesties went live.
I don't like this.
Her side on fire. Flip on clip. Stand on that. Don't switch. Crib Keeper back. Live got colder. Zesty talk brave till the shadows move closer.
I don't like that one.
It got a little West Coast feel. West Coast feel.
Y'all like that one? I don't like that one.
They got a little better.
Nah, the second one is the best one. The second one is better.
That was terrible right there. I don't like that one.
Yeah, let me mute myself because these out here people still popping fireworks. They don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody crunching paper. That stuff. I can hear him through
My bad. That's me. I'm riding in the rain. I think.
No, I don't hear your background. I think I was hearing like pops. Like I think Johnny was outside. Oh, Adrian Knight says the Zesties love the attention. No. Hey, we just love content.
Been here.
Obviously, Adrian Knight, it don't matter what we talk about. It seems like you're going to complain. That's what I figured out.
Right. On every platform, he's going to follow you wherever you go just to cry. I've never heard no shit like that before. That's cool. Extra zesty.
Well, they like that. Of course, they like the attention. They like this. They like to think that they're the center of attention. That's fine.
That's a fact.
At the end of the day, we still watching basketball, and we proving them wrong.
But that's what I don't respect about them because they see us got the game on. Why wouldn't you come up and then, give us the Jordan, tell us what Jordan, give us, you know what I mean, while the film is on. I can't respect you if all you want to do is just talk about how you feel. It's annoying, man.
No, they can't, because then they would have to admit that we were right, and that's what they're trying not to do. They don't want to admit that. They don't want to admit that it's not better than LeBron. Even when they try to bring up us making fun of Jordan missing, right? That's the first thing they go to, right? 2008, right? And I tell them, Jordan's being guarded by Hornacek. He's being guarded by Stockton. That is not happening for LeBron James. LeBron James is not being guarded by Hornacek and Stockton, man.
Right.
So it's not the same thing. LeBron James is being guarded by Paul Pierce, Ray Allen, Tony Allen, you know what I'm saying? And KG and Perkins as a defensive anchor. Completely different. Not to mention, he don't have a Scottie Pippen. Yes.
Facts.
The part they miss every time.
You don't have a Scottie Pippen. The triangle offense and the better team than everybody Jordan was whooping on. This team, come on, man. This team, even Karl Malone can't score versus Dennis Rodman. They had trouble with Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman was supposed to be a distraction. They had to bench Dennis Rodman, and somehow he's still impactful in slowing down Karl Malone.
Who played?
No sense.
VRYL. Who are you saying? Jordan? Who played with better players than Pippen?
It's usually the same still. LeBron.
I mean,
Dwayne Wade, Kyrie Irving, and AD.
I only believe that Bron had two teammates that we can argue that are better than Pippen. There's Anthony Davis and D Wade.
And that's a disrespect to say Anthony Davis is better than Scottie Pippen. It's complete disrespect.
And that's because we were talking about a healthy Anthony Davis, like without all the injuries. I think you could, if you incorporate injuries, you could make a case for Pippen over AD just because of the fact that his availability is in the garbage can.
Right.
We're gonna have to we're gonna have to watch some summer league. Yaxu done went off tonight.
Hey,
he went off tonight. He ain't miss a shot.
You know what? The one thing I can say.
Yaxu from Golden State.
We beat him. We beat him when he was out here in Arizona. When he was at JUCO, when he played at Arizona Western.
I beat the Lakers game last night. Did he play last night? Did Axel play last night? Jackson? I didn't even see it. I don't remember I seen him in the game.
Yeah. He did. Yeah, that's the game against the Lakers. Yeah, he had 19. Yeah, what? He ain't missing.
Which one is that? Because they got a dude that looked like Jordan Poole, and he was cooking. I don't know who he is, but
He's 6 and 6, 4 for 4 from 3, 6 boards, 5 down.
Y'all can't fall for the hype in summer league. Summer league can give you some
tails.
True.
But summer league can trick you too, man.
Yeah, well, I saw Kevin Durant in the summer league. They ain't tricked me.
Well, I just like watching basketball. So summer league.
Yeah, we got
basketball.
some ball. You know what I mean? We got these young dudes. You know what I mean?
Nah, but some of the dudes that go in summer league, you're ready for the league. That's just the truth.
Yeah,
if you're a rookie, ready. Yeah,
D Rose was ready.
Y'all talking about summer league?
Yeah, it'd be the older players. If you're 23, 24, killing the summer league, even if you're 21, killing the summer league, that's nothing. If you're 19, 20, and you're doing your thing in the summer league, yeah, that's a good thing.
I'm not gonna lie, isn't summer league AAU?
Go ahead and clock out for me.
AAU?
No, it's not AAU.
Yeah, YB, it's AAU. Talk to us about the summer league AAU circuit, man.
I'm not gonna lie, AAU players are trash. Like, if you playing AAU, bro, you playing some of the most sorriest players.
Look at Lamont.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Yo, this is the first time I ever heard this.
I wasn't all that good, right?
Why does YB always come in with something, man? Why he
but I don't know if it was the players I was playing against, but I was playing against some of the most sorriest AAU players ever
brother.
the other day.
Are you in the summer league?
No, bro. Okay, let me tell you what happened. Right.
What
I
happened?
was like, I was playing like pickup. I was playing pickup basketball at a rec center. Right. A coach came in. An AAU coach came in. He took about some. Do you want to hoop with my hoopers? Right. All right.
Okay.
I'll hoop with your hoopers. Right. We did like 2v2s. Every single player was sorry. Every single one of them was sorry.
story.
So did you make the team?
Well,
did you make
Boom, 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 boom.
Wah, wah, wah.
I mean, I was too old to make the team anyway, so it don't matter.
Man, gosh. If you were good enough, they would have faked your birth certificate, but you weren't good enough.
You would have been African.
You really think they was Sean Breaker?
Shabazz Muhammad with you.
You think they was Sean Breaker?
I was like 25.
You think they were?
Yeah, he lied about his age.
What's his name, bro? What's the guy who lied about his age and then went back to high school and played basketball and averaged 30?
Oh,
what's
yeah,
his name?
remember
Sydney?
It was a dude that did it.
His name is like Sydney something, bro.
He got caught up. They lost all his records in the New Orleans flood.
Yeah.
And he just said, "Screw it." He said, "Y'all don't know who I am. I'm just gonna hit the reset." But he only got in trouble because he started dating one of the high school girls too.
Oh no, bro! If you
started getting
do
nasty,
that, bro,
yeah, he got
I'm not
nasty.
going. If you gonna do that, do not. You can like dating is off limits if you gonna do that, bro. Like, and the crazy thing is, the coach was like, "Man, this hooper was like, he was sorry.
He went full fledged high school experience, man. He said, "I'm redoing everything all over again."
That's crazy. Lived out his dreams, whatever he couldn't do in high school.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That is what peaking in high school is, bro. Going back to high school and reliving bro.
That's because he got the cheat code. He did it already, so he knew everything and know what to do, bro. He just came in with the cheat code, man. Oh man,
Bro, they talking about, man, he was playing so good. I thought he was a grown man, bro, because he is a grown man.
One of his own family members told on him, man, got him caught up. That's how he got caught.
That's crazy, bro. There was another guy, bro, who was actually in the NBA. I think his name was like Thon Breaker.
Oh, Thon Maker, yeah. Thon Maker was old.
He was supposed to go to the NBA, but I guess
he made it to the NBA.
Yeah, he made it to the NBA, but
they played for Milwaukee.
But in high school,
I think he played for.
Because he's like an African refugee who apparently was like 24, but they couldn't find his documents, so he was playing in high school at like 19, 18, possibly. I don't think he was that much older. But man,
he was like 19. But Thon Maker was great in high school. You thought he was gonna be something, and then when you saw him in the A, it was just like, nah, gang.
Thon Maker.
Yeah, it didn't translate. He dominated high school though. Well, I guess it was.
I can't.
23.
I just. Here's an issue. Here's an issue with me. If I was to go back to high school, right, and try to relive that experience, my knees would be shot by like the second game, bro. I got really bad knees.
YB, how tall are you, YB? You like 6'5"?
Nah, 6'4".
6'4", okay. I knew you was tall.
6'4" with bad knees.
But that's not that bad. You having knee issues at 6'4" is crazy. Like, you got to be something else.
Exactly. You act like you Patrick Ewing or something. What are you talking about?
Bro,
you act like he is.
YB, you like 19 with bad
knees. He's like 19 years old. What are you talking about? So I got bad knees. So what you been doing? How you been doing?
Let me tell you what happens. Let me tell you exactly what happens, right? I will play like at a pickup game, right? The first thing somebody goes after me. What do you think a defender is? I catch the ball at the post up, right? What do you think the defender does?
Why
does
are you
he
posting
put his
up at
hands
6'4" though? You 6'4". You're a little guy.
Because everybody else is smaller.
Yeah, in the hood, yeah, I was tall. I ain't gonna lie, I was 6'.
Yeah, everybody else is smaller, but okay, what do you think the defender does? He puts his hands up. He immediately elbows my knee, bruh.
Immediately elbows your knee. Who are you playing with?
Bro.
They trying to take you out, YB.
No.
If I'm playing against a smaller defender, bro, my knees are gonna elbow, bro.
Bobby, who you playing? Dennis Rodman?
Yeah.
bro.
Did they grab your?
Hey Johnny. Hey Johnny.
I ain't never heard nothing like this.
He said elbow my knees, yo.
They immediately
My knee is crazy. I'm tall as these.
Who you playing against? Little people? You playing against little people?
Bro.
You playing against-
Listen.
That nigga was playing against an elf.
I'm telling you, bro. You would think they try to do a rip through, put
No,
their
but-
hands
no,
up. No, they
no.
immediately just.
Oh, YB.
No, but YB, where does this opportunity happen?
God.
Where does this opportunity to elbow your knee happen in a basketball game?
Somebody said the YB rule.
What do you mean?
Like I've never, even if I wanted to, I've never been in a situation in the game where I had the opportunity to elbow someone in their knee. How are they getting in these positions?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm just catching it. I'm telling you, I'm just off the pick and roll, right? I'm catching it in the post, right? If it's somebody smaller than me, bro, it's guaranteed not a rip through. I will expect a rip through, right? Because that's common. Try to steal the ball, you small, right? But no, they don't do that. They don't put their hands up at all. They immediately just go for my knees, bro. For some weird reason, they immediately they knee my knees, they elbow my knees. They do something when they just keep on just hitting me in my back, and then I'm looking back, and I'm like, bro,
this don't sound right, YB. This don't sound right, YB.
Yeah, where you play at?
Yes, YB, you need knee pads, YB. You need knee pads.
I do need knee pads. I need to be looking like Hakeem Olajuwon out there, bro.
Who you playing against? A fella?
YB plays with shorter players. I'm not gonna lie, that's the thing.
Prisoners.
I do play with shorter
like
players.
Prisoners, YB. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro,
I'm practically playing with prisoners. But I'm not gonna lie. But when I do like park runs, it'd be fun because there's like it's more older men that play park runs. It's not a bunch of little kids.
Yeah, that's gonna get you better.
Yeah.
No, not always.
Nah, there's two
It
types
depends on
of
who
men.
you playing with.
So,
Okay,
have
there's
you
two
ever-
types of grown men, right? There's the ones that will just
My bad, go ahead.
face plant you in the concrete, not care about your age at all. They will face plant you. Yes, they will face plant you. And then there's the ones that are just absolutely trash. Sorry. And you can just blow by them any moment, score them. Basically like Lamont, right? Like playing against Lamont, right? Where you can just blow by them, score them, do anything you want. Do anything you want.
I'm like, what?
Do anything you want on.
Look, I'm gonna let it slide, man. Like I ain't got no issue with you. I want you to have confidence. I'm not about to fight you on that one.
And then there's like the
Hey Lamont, you play defense, man?
Hey, nope.
You play no defense, Lamont?
Nah, man, I'm trash, y'all.
I knew you was gonna say that.
I'm trash, man.
No, I think you. No, I know you can.
No,
shoot.
no, hold on, no.
Hey, Lamont,
To be
you
fair,
too nice to play good defense.
no.
Lamont.
To be
You
fair,
too nice
to
play
be
good
fair,
That's what I'm saying. To play
I didn't
defense,
get.
Lamont, come on.
I didn't get good. I didn't get good at defense until once I realized that I was gonna start getting playing time. That's when I locked in and really start focusing. Before then, I used to be trash. I used to be a cone. But then once I start realizing, damn, they about to really start giving me significant minutes, I better figure this stuff out. And I locked in. So I had a nice little stretch where I was clamping people. Until I run into like,
What about today?
Somebody nice. No, I can clamp.
Eric Gordon.
I can clamp y'all. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the average player.
Yeah. Now, but like real, like elite, like I done got cooked by some real good players. Like you ain't stopping. There's some good players out there. You ain't doing nothing with them.
Yeah, you're not stopping nobody.
But if you just an average, if you work a 9 to 5, you just walking into the gym, it's over with. You ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, I know where Eric Gordon was in motherfucking high school. He was Mr. Indiana.
Yeah, bro, it's all of them. Like I can give you a whole bunch of names. I can give
Jeff
you
Teague.
I give you older guys. Like it's you. Did anybody that's even come close to sniffing the NBA? It's impossible to guard these dudes. Impossible. Anthony Bennett just cooked us in a pro-am. 66.
Anthony Bennett.
Can't do nothing with it.
Here's the thing: what they do. People will watch like a single clip of like people watch a single clip of like an NBA player getting locked up like badly, like they will see a clip of like Dennis Rodman getting locked up, or like Isaiah Thomas getting locked up, or like fucking Ben Simmons getting locked up, or like
Yeah, but Dennis Rodman getting locked up. That's not. No,
All right,
nobody's
well,
gonna write
They
home
will see
about.
watch this. They will see a single clip of like somebody that doesn't score in the NBA, like a Patrick Beverly getting locked up, and then they will apply that logic to like the average NBA player and think only the stars can hoop.
I just don't like the disrespect. Like when you actually play basketball, like that's why I respect Lamont. Because when you actually play basketball, you got to respect for everybody because you saw yourself somewhere in that facility. You're not going to disrespect the 12th man because you know that the 12th man is closer to LeBron than you are to him. So you're not going to be disrespectful. But when you get in these zesty lives, they just think everybody trash if you're not the number one option, and that's what I kind of don't like. That's what I don't like about the zesty. Because I don't know what real basketball is.
I was in Chad's live. This is how you know guys that really don't play. There was a guy that played overseas, and it was an older dude on the panel saying, "Oh, you trash. All you did was play overseas." And I'm like, have you ever been on a court versus somebody that's been overseas? Bro, they about to
overseas. It will cook you.
It's treacherous, man. I'm talking about like, but that's how you know, man. I be hearing these dudes talk on TikTok. It's just like, man, there's no way you guys ever walked into any real gym, because.
I'm not gonna lie,
You
Lamont.
wouldn't be that disrespectful. You wouldn't be disrespectful like
You
that.
think you can beat Brian Scalabrine in a 1-on-1?
No, man.
Hell no.
One-on-one favors tall people. It just favors. Especially if you're doing limited dribbles. So, one-on-one just favors certain people anyway, man. So, yeah, Scalabrine's gonna have an advantage over a lot of people just because he's tall.
I think I can beat him in a 1-on-1.
No, you won't, bro. You get cooked.
Nah, you ain't got a chance.
You get cooked.
You have not absolutely one shot. You don't have no chance at all.
You got no chance, bro.
Bad, bro. You
Not
get cooked.
one. The Avengers have more of a shot of beating Thanos. You have a chance
Did
of
you
beating.
just say you could beat Scalabrine? Did we not know what Scalabrine did to these people, bro? Scalabrine proved that a long time ago, bro.
Yeah, he already proved that.
You know, then he go up against that guy, that New Yorker that be playing basketball versus people. And,
Yeah, be talking crazy to everybody.
yeah, talking crazy to everybody.
We ain't seen him since. He stopped doing content after that.
Exactly. He ain't lying.
Yeah, we ain't seen him since. Yep.
I ain't seen
Scalabrine hit you with the pump fake highs pull up. Then man, stop it, bro. Scalabrine put you in a deep fly blender,
and he
bro.
remind people of that too. He's like, I may be a scrub in the NBA, but I'm 10 times better than you.
Yes. I don't know why these dudes be challenging NBA players, man. No.
Y'all seen Mike Miller?
1-on-1, they never been in the same gym with a hooper on the next level. But the thing is, even if you do get in the gym with a hooper on the next level, they may do a John Moran, just punch you in your face.
Bro, no one at the next level in the gym is gonna punch you in the face, bro.
Did you just say Scalabrine never been in a gym with no high level players? Like, that's the point. That's all he's been in his whole life, with high level players. That's why you couldn't beat him. He's been in the gym with high level players. You'll never beat him in basketball. Never.
Bro, never in your life, bro.
Never, son, never.
I never really understood the concept of like an NBA player that's going to like an average like park and is doing a pickup game
just to get runs, bro.
I don't see them do that. What they don't do that in today's. They only go in special gyms to play. You can't just go into no gym.
Because y'all be crash outs. Y'all be trying to injure people. No.
Yeah. And why would they mess up their money for no reason?
Nah, they go into real private gyms where there's real hoopers in there that want to play ball and that can respect them and give them a good workout and give them a good game. They ain't trying to play you. They're not trying to play me.
You want to know this one guy? What's his name? His name was like Nick Franchise or something, but basically Nick Fritz, basically. And like there was a clip of him dunking and somebody grabbed like mid-air, grabbed his leg and he fell down hard on his knee.
Yeah, that's why NBA players don't want to do these runs, because you're gonna mess up their money for a free run. Why would they do that?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. If somebody was to do that to me, bro, I would have to just up it at that moment, bro.
But that
if I'm too weak
that.
to the point I can't throw hands, I'll have to up it.
That's the point.
YB, what are you gonna up, YB?
Okay, let's say I'm going up, right, and somebody just grab my ankle mid-air,
elbow
and
If you let him elbow in your knee, you're gonna let him pull you out there.
No. I'm just saying. Let's say I try to go up and try to. First off, I only dunk off 2 feet, but let's say I did it off of 1 foot, right? And somebody was to grab my ankle, right, and pull me down on the ground. If I cannot get up and throw hands at that moment, bro, I will have to either up it. I have to call somebody to up it,
He
bro.
said,
After,
oh, nah, YB.
YB, you just told us you got knees in the head. You got elbows in the knee. You ain't
Just go home, YB. Just
You got elbow in the knee, now you mad.
Man, look, just talking about you gonna say,
Hey,
bro,
Lamont funny as hell. He talking about
Lamont. What would you do? Okay, Lamont, what would you do in a situation
Lamont
that
funny as hell.
somebody
He talking
fouled
about,
you
yo,
hard?
YB, what are you gonna up?
Bro, I was
but
hold on. I was in a situation like that. So I was playing in a place like some of y'all on the West Coast, y'all might know this city. It's called Harvey, Illinois. I was not supposed to be out there. Anybody that knows Harvey, Illinois knows that me and Harvey, Illinois do not mix. I'm not supposed to be in Harvey, Illinois. It's right next to Chicago. And I'm playing with some dudes. I have my homie Reg. This was a long time ago, and my homie Reg, he fouled one of these little young dudes, man. Fouled him a little too hard. It wasn't even really that bad of a foul. But homie just disappeared. He said he had somebody kind of come in for him. He came back with a baseball bat and just cracked my homie in the back. Cracked him. And then they all stopped and just looked at me.
So it was your fault?
No, they looked at me like I now have opportunity.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, that's basically.
You next?
No, I said let me. Let
you gonna rock or no?
Let me help
let me
him
pick
up.
up my friend on the phone.
We're gonna help him up. We're gonna get up out of here. Y'all got it.
Yeah, be safe. Y'all enjoy it. Y'all enjoy the rest of your day.
I was like, you guys
say, look, bro, you got it, bro. You got it.
So you saw your homie get cracked with a baseball bat and you didn't do anything.
Yes.
Bro,
what are you supposed to do?
Bro, I'm
outnumbered.
outnumbered.
Bro.
I'm outnumbered.
Yeah.
Like 12-1, and one of them got a bat. I'm not about
That's
to
where
say
you supposed to up it. That's where you supposed to. That's where you supposed to pull up. That's where you supposed to pull it out.
YB, that's how I know. That's how I know the upping this stuff is fake. Because most people don't have nothing to up. You ain't got nothing to up. You're not upping nothing. You're gonna just get up out of there. That's what you're gonna do.
You gotta make decisions. In the real world, you gotta make decisions, bro. Is this you gotta swallow your pride sometimes.
No, listen. Me and Lamont was in
I
the
don't
live
have
earlier.
I don't have no hero stories, man. I ain't got no
listen.
heroes.
Me and Lamont was in the live earlier.
That's how we know you don't play good defense, Lamont. That's how we know you don't play no good defense, Lamont. Exactly. Right.
I'm just thinking about it from a human perspective, bro. You gotta humble yourself. Look, bro, I'm not about to only because of my pride trying to fight 12 other grown ass men. No, bro. I'm good, bro. You got it.
Listen.
Got it, big bro.
Me and Lamont was basically in a live, right? Where it's the same situation where basically this man ran up on this woman and then she pulled out a gun and then shot him dead, right?
Yo, wait, stop. YB.
My fault. He went unalive, right? And I'm thinking like people are arguing about it of it being self-defense or not. That would be self-defense in that situation.
No,
self-defense. What? What are you talking about? Ain't no self-defense. It's gonna be two guys got beat up on a basketball court. That's what it's gonna be.
Bro, he deliberately pulled you. He hard fouled you. He deliberately pulled you down.
Lamont doesn't have nothing to do. No, hold on, wait. YB, Lamont got 2 fists. That's it. You're talking about 24 hands and a bat. What do you want him to do? It's not like Lamont ain't got a chopper. He ain't got no chopper. Lamont's not doing none of that. This is
if I'm King Speech if I'm King Speech, I'm gonna make up some type of hero story. I swung on one, I flipped over the bench, I got the other one. I'm gonna come up with some type of, and I got 4 rebounds along the way. Cause King Speech Row gonna add a whole bunch of silly stuff in to act like he really got over on 12 people, man. No.
Bro, you on the road. He's not on the
like you in your hood.
Yeah, it's like you're not in your hood, you in they hood. Like, what are you supposed to do? Like he said, I wasn't even supposed to be over here. I don't know what I'm doing. What are we doing over here?
Why are we here?
Hey, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like what happened to Red in Friday when his dad told him to go get his bike back. I told you not to be over here. I don't know why you come over here messing with these people. That's what Lamont told his friend.
Yes. Appreciate the cap. Appreciate y'all sending the gifts. Appreciate the cap. Nah, you gotta know in the phone in game of basketball is like
Of
that, man. You gotta
course.
make tough decisions. That really wasn't a tough decision. I knew exactly what my decision was
Man,
gonna be.
that's plenty of times I've been in that position before. You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's too many
I
people.
don't
What you
even
supposed
like
to
playing
fight?
with
6
guys
people?
like that though, that want to take it to the extreme. Like I'd rather just beat you than foul you, like, or just lose. Like I'm just gonna take
So
on a chin.
I mean,
I'm not
so are
gonna
you
do all
just
that
never
extra.
supposed to like play with? Okay, here's what I find it.
Yes.
I think
Good
it's
hoopers, you don't take every run. Sometimes you walk in the gym and say, I'm just shooting around today. I'm not playing with these dudes. Sometimes you gotta pass up. You just can't jump in any run, YB.
That's a fact.
You
yeah,
can't.
you're right. I can't
Oh,
jump in any round.
Because
oh,
some of them,
I can give you a story about that too, about just jumping in any run. I was playing. I wasn't even supposed to be playing. Like Lamar said, not even supposed to be playing. I wasn't even supposed to be doing. I wasn't even dressed up for PE. I was just shooting hoops on the other side, and somebody was like, "Yo, you want to come play with us?" And I was like, "Nah, I don't. I'm not playing." They was like, "Why not?" I was like, "Cause I'm not finna play." They was like, "Why you suck?" And when he said that, I was like, "Well, I'll play for some money. I ain't finna play just to play." Oh, dude was like, "Well, dude was like, so what you want to play?" He was like, "You want?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna play 1-on-1." I said, "I'm not finna play. I don't know none of y'all. That's not finna play for myself. We play for some money for $10, Lamar. We play for $10." And the whole gym stopped to watch us play this 1-on-1 basketball game. I started cooking, dude. So the whole gym started looking at me weird because I wasn't really from there. I wasn't from that neighborhood. I had to go, like I'm from somewhere else. So, man, I beat Buddy so bad. And at the end, I was like, "Yo, where my $10?" And the funny thing was, he didn't even have the $10. He had one of them, one of his homeboys, like he borrowed $10 from his homeboy, and his homeboy was like, "Man, I'm not paying that." Man, the whole bench and everybody got off the wall. Like Lamar said, they all looked at me and got up off the wall. I turned around and said, "Hey, teacher! Hey, teacher! Hey, I gotta go. I'm finna go home." I went home quickly that day. I went home quickly. I was like, "Man, I'm not finna get jumped." They were finna jump me. It was like 12 of them. I wasn't finna get jumped for no $10. And because I beat some dude in basketball, like Lamar said, if I just told Buddy, "Nah, I'm good," just me, "Nah, I'm good," it would have been straight. But nope, I try to act like I want to get into runs with people. Man, I almost got my ass beat, man.
Told y'all, man. I'm not about to fight every battle, man. No, we're not doing this today.
Random hoop run, man. Lamont, bro, you just gotta be like that Florida woman, bro.
Hell no, she going to jail.
Yeah, she going to jail.
Oh, y'all know about it?
Yeah, we know about it. I seen the video. She going
The
to
white
jail.
dude arguing with the black woman.
I'm from Florida. She going to jail.
I think it was self.
The only thing that would have saved her is if the dude didn't pass. If he didn't pass, that might be the only thing that saves her. Because
Nah, Lamont, that was too.
He
Like,
didn't
that
have
was
no
too
weapon.
obvious. She came out the car with it. Like, you're not supposed to. Like, she came out the car with it. She know.
Yeah.
There was no. The law says you have to actually find a way of fleeing. If you can't flee, that's one thing. So
with news broadcasting, like the stories and the way they publish it,
Let me
you
get,
can't barely find information on it. I'm just confused. Like, did the white dude?
YB, I don't
walk up to the
want
car?
to talk about that situation. Not this channel,
Yeah,
not
man.
this live, man. We got
Oh,
Coda
yeah,
in here
let's-
too.
let's talk about basketball.
We need to be talking about Jordan.
Where's Coda?
Coda just came through. We got to get Coda up here to cook, man.
Ask him, did he finish watching game one? Did he realize how good Scotty was?
Hold on, game one of what? 98? Game one of 98?
In 98, he's supposed to be watching game one of 98 because I told him in Blind Vision that Scottie Pippen was the best player in that series, games 1 through 4.
Let me pull up what Jerry Sloan said. Let me see if I can find it.
Lamont, it's clear as day. Lamont, Jerry Sloan, you have to think about this, Lamont. You scored 54 points in a basketball game because of something that the Bulls were doing defensively. When you go look at the film, it's all Scottie Pippen. So now you're trying to counteract that in game 4. And they tried everything. They were calling all kind of extra stuff to try to get Karl Malone the ball quicker.
Y'all watched him when he dropped 28. Y'all watched this 28-point game when he went off.
Yes, he just scored 28 points and he was still doing all the same stuff they literally slowed down Stockton, literally made him not use his centers, Lamar. He can't even put his centers on the floor. Because of Scottie Pippen.
Oh, I got the perfect video too that breaks it down.
Scottie was brilliant, man. They had Scottie trapping Stockton at
Right.
half
So
court.
the Jazz.
Okay.
That's the right one.
My bad.
This is not.
They had Scotty trapping at half court just to recover and meet the ball at the rim.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Told you with Pippen, you can do almost anything you can imagine as a basketball coach. You can think of different traps and be like, yeah, we got Scottie Pippen. Let's try that. You could just try it.
But this is why people be putting Scottie Pippen in their top 10.
Nobody puts Pippen in their top 10.
Nobody puts Scottie Pippen in their top
10. No.
Yo, YB is the best, yo. Yo, can y'all imagine how life's gonna be when it's legal for YB to drink? Lord have mercy. Oh my God.
No, wait. Anytime somebody question me, they be like, why you got Pippen in your top 10? I just blame it on you. I just be like, yes, I was listening to a DFK and FYF live, and they was talking about Scottie Pippen, and man, they convinced me that he was top 10. So you got to blame it on them. That's why they be so mad at y'all.
That's hilarious. That is funny. I'll take that one. Good job. That's a good job by you. I'll take that.
They gonna blame us anyway, no matter what you do. They gonna come back to us. So,
they gonna come back to us and say that you be hanging out with the FYF dudes in the GOAT James Kingdom. It's so funny because when they talk to Lamont, they say Lamont is controlled by me, but then when they talk to me, they say I'm controlled by Lamont.
Oh man, these stories I be just dying when I hear these dudes, man.
Oh man, they don't know what to do with themselves. They could have swore they were gonna kick us off of TikTok, Lamont. They could have swore they was gonna run us off.
They've been trying. I mean, they. I don't even know if they've been trying, man. I don't know what they've been trying, but
they've been trying to embarrass us. They've been trying to discredit us. That's what I told
you. They will report lives at this point. Like I've seen too many people that come from this community that they just be reporting lives and get restrictions and they be down by like the next 10 minutes. That's what they resorting to now. It's sad. Over basketball. I never took basketball serious.
They never took it serious. That's why you didn't make the AAU team.
I can't find what.
Bro, you know what I mean. Like obviously, I take it serious when I'm actually hooping, but
you can't find it, Lamont. So you.
I think I have the newspaper clip, and I'm trying to find a video of what he said.
Oh, you trying to the video of what he said? Oh,
AAU team. I don't know. Maybe I was just playing against bad AAU players.
No, but YB, about AAU, the only reason why AAU is because you are right, AAU is trash now. It's because they made AAU pay to play. Like for a lot of us when we was younger, you had to be selected to get on the AAU team. There wasn't no paying to get there, and it was very few of them, right? So if you was on an AAU team, you was one of the probably one of the best 50 like young talents in your grade, coming up. Like it ain't too many people that just was on an AAU team. So the quality went down when it became about money. So now you could just ask your parents for $500 and now I'm on the team. So anybody on an AAU team knows. So it ain't no selection process. You could just pay to play. So it's a lot of bums who can't make the team just jumping on AAU teams.
I was thinking, see, again, I'm not sitting here, man. I'm not that desperate to hoop. It's over with. For me, it's over with. Hey, my high school coach said it to me like this. As soon as because I'm 81 backwards, so on my birthday, he was just like this. Your hooping days is over.
Who said that? Who told you
that? My high school coach. I was so basically I walked into the gym like to run, right? I was like, man, can I do another hoop run? One last hoop run?
And he must not have liked you, man. What'd you do
he
to
said,
him?
Nah, your hoop days is over with. I said,
he must not have liked you.
Hoop days is over with.
There's no way that
Lamont, would you ever say that to one of your players if you knew he was trash?
We gotta write a skit about this. This is
No, bro, that's disrespectful. Why would you say that to your player?
Oh my God, we gotta do a skit, man. High school basketball stories, man. Starring YB. Man.
I got a lot of high school, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Looking back at these memories I got, bro, I don't think none of my coaches liked me. I must have just been an unlikable guy. Probably
not
because I
true.
was saying Scottie Pippen was top 10.
Coaches
just
like
having too
you.
much fun, man. You
Coaches
just
like you
listening.
more when you're actually good. They'll tolerate a lot of BS
Exactly.
if you can hoop, man. So
That's what I realized. That's true.
Why you think they
You're
was
not good.
putting up with that nigga Rodman in the 90s? He can't score, but he can damn sure get a rebound.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on.
My
Nah,
hoop days is over. Crazy.
yeah, that's savage to say that to a player, man. I would never do that. That's kind of crazy.
What'd he say?
He said his
He
hoop
said
days
my
was
hoop
over.
days was over.
He said his hoop
I
days
walked.
is over.
I'm telling you, I walked into the gym. I said, "Can I do one last hoop run?" You know, because I was about to graduate. And I was like, "Man, let me do one last hoop run." He said, "Your hooping days is over with."
Hey Johnny,
And he
this is
said
that
my name.
article. This is that article I was telling you
Damn,
about, hey
son.
Johnny.
It's crazy.
Okay. Oh, this is Sam Smith. Okay,
So,
Sam Smith, June
but he
11th,
quoted, but
1990.
he quoted him. So yeah, he says right here.
Yeah.
86 is his Scotty. So right now it's basically saying, but the Bulls 3 games ahead now, yada, yada, yada. 86-82 victory over the Jazz. It says mostly because of Scottie Pippen's defense. It says Scottie Pippen should be the finals MVP. And it says, that's your call, not mine. It says Bulls coach Phil Jackson said after game 4, in my situation, I don't know why it keeps doing that. But they basically saying that Scottie Pippen is the finals MVP, especially after the game 4. It says, in my situation, it's hard to merit. It says, I don't think about that until the finals are finished. It's just between Michael Jordan and Scottie. It's a tough choice. But they were just basically saying how good Pippen's defense was up until this point. That's why the article is titled. If Pippen, it says if Pippen leaves, it should be with the finals MVP because they knew that this was Pippen's last year. And this is the article that they wrote. They said if he leaves the Bulls, then he needs to be leaving with a finals MVP.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh wow.
It's a whole article. I would show y'all, but it was starting to tweak out a little bit on me.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like I was telling him because we were talking with Juan Boy. I was telling him about how we watched Game 6, and they said we were cherry picking. That was supposed to be Jordan's best game, but they said we were cherry picking because Jordan didn't play well that game either. A bunch of bricks, bad shooting, bad defense, and obviously because he hit that shot, and he scores 30-something points. But I still think he took like 29 shots to score like 35 points or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
As usual, typical Michael Jordan shit. Bunch of shots.
Whole bunch of. I done told y'all, Michael Jordan is a construction worker, man. He lays out bricks and he picks them up too. Why you think they love talking about his offensive rebounds? This man catching his own bricks.
Here's another article right here. This is the one where Jerry Sloan talks about it. He gives him even more praise. Phil was just kind of holding back because he don't want to play favorites. Hold on, man. This thing is starting to tweak. My computer is starting to tweak now. Yeah, we need to get StreamYard on TikTok, man. We need to get something other than this studio. This thing be going crazy. And I think it's starting to lag. But nah, this one right here talks about what Jerry Sloan said. I can't put it up. Because it says in this article, if Pippen's defensive performance in Game 3 didn't convince you he's worthy of being named the MVP of the finals, then what he did on both ends of the court in the Bulls' 86-82 Game 4 victory should have clinched the vote. It says Pippen impressed Jerry Sloan. He was sensational, said Jazz coach. And then they obviously talk about his performance. But yeah, this is the one where they allude to Jerry Sloan basically says he said defensively put tremendous pressure on you, causes a lot of problems. I think everybody is aware of that. We are aware of that. Sloan said we have trouble with him every time we play. And he says, I don't know what more you can say. You can put him on any player on the floor, and he's going to do a terrific job defensively. Yeah, they were yeah, everybody in this whole article. This was about a Desert Times, but yeah, there's a lot of people that felt like Pippen should have been the Finals MVP.
I mean, I've been hearing about it for the last 20 years, so I don't understand why this is a foreign concept to the Zesty Jeffries. They act like they ain't never heard this before, like we just making this shit up.
One, they don't read, man. They didn't read
because
then.
they're the
They
ones
don't
who
read
making
now.
stuff up. They because back then they weren't talking about like Jordan had a supporting cast. They were talking about Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, and then the supporting cast.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Just like back then, it was always talking about Shaq. Now it's sort of all of a sudden it's Shaq and Kobe, or actually Kobe and then Shaq. Like they're literally trying to change history right before our eyes.
Hey, man, Michael Jordan fans are plagiarists. They like to give this nigga Jeffrey all the accolades from everybody else's career. Like they tried to give him credit for being the first small guard to win a championship, even though we know that's Isaiah Thomas. They like to say he went through Bird, he went through Zeke, he went through Magic and Kareem. That wasn't him. That was Isaiah Thomas. You know what I'm saying? They love to attribute all these things to Jeffrey when he wasn't even the first to do it. He wasn't even the best to do it.
And when I went into Chaz's live, one of the first things I heard them saying when I went in there, I don't know if they was watching the game or just watching highlights, but Chaz was playing a video where he was saying, "Look, y'all, the Nets they're triple teaming Kobe. They're only guarding Shaq with one person." And I said to him, "Okay, so what are you trying to prove with that video? Are you trying to prove that the Nets cared more about Kobe than they did Shaq? Like, is that like I don't know what's the point? Like by you highlighting this." It's not that Shaq was or Kobe was a better player than Shaq at that time. It can't be that. But what they'll do is they'll take these highlights, isolated moments to try to sell. That's why I say you can lie with the film, especially if you're trying to push a narrative with one clip in one instance, and we don't know what's going on in the full context of that play. And that's what I saw them doing over there. I was like, bro, you just misappropriating the film, man, just to trying to sell some dreams to people about Kobe.
Yeah, no, you're right though. What does that mean? What does that mean about you bringing that up?
I asked
normally
them.
when you
They
hear
didn't
that
answer.
argument, it's a counter that people who are trying to not necessarily go against Kobe, but they'll be like, look, because Kobe fans, they'll gas up his playoff series against like the Spurs or somebody, right? But when we get to the finals, they got to come up with all these excuses. They got to go through all these gymnastics to make Kobe's trash stats seem like he was actually doing something out there. So they got to come up with all this hoopla and make some shit up about, oh, well, he was the best player in the real finals. The Spurs was the real finals. He didn't have to show up versus the Pacers, versus the Nets. He didn't have to show up versus those teams.
Hey, Johnny, here's this article. Check this article that was written on June 11th. It says Finals MVP. This time Pippen deserves it. And it says he's always been MVP, most valuable Pippen. But Scottie Pippen should be MVP of the 1998 Finals. And then it says why not? Pippen scored 28 Wednesday night, again with disruptive defense and was a rebounding force. It says Jordan, of course, was the game's leading scorer, and Dennis Rodman, obviously crucial free throws down the stretch and got 14 rebounds. But Pippen again, impressive all-around performance. So here's another article written by the Chicago Times where they're saying Pippen should be Finals MVP. Remember, the Chicago Tribune was on Jordan's side mostly. They have no reason to just lie and just come up with a narrative that Pippen should be Finals MVP unless you're doing something impressive on a basketball court.
No, you have to be watching the games from 1 through 4. You had to be watching the games.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you see him out there being a two-way demon. Something they always said Jeffrey was, but whenever we watch the film, the only two-way demon I see on the court is Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm. Even the idea of like slowing Jordan down, like they weren't even worried about that. And like in their mind, it was just as simple as slow down Scottie. And how do we get our offense going because Scottie's disrupting everything.
Here's another article that was written by the LA Times. Scottie Pippen robbed the Finals MVP 6 times. This LA Times writer believes Pippen should have won it all six times.
Damn, son. I told you niggas, man. I told you niggas.
Wait, Scottie Pippen robbed the Finals MVP all 6 times?
That's
I mean,
what it
you just be
said.
making these titles up, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, no,
Send me,
nigga.
bro, you gotta send
This
me
is
that,
a
man.
real.
Hey
This is a
Johnny, you
real
gonna like this
article.
one right here. Remember, because they talk about that advantage creation, silly stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
It says this article says this is on Jerry Salone. This is Jerry Salone on not double teaming Michael Jordan in the 1998 NBA Finals. It says we're not going to change. It says we're not going to change our whole structure of basketball just because of one player. Jerry Salone on why he did not double team Michael Jordan before the 1998 NBA Finals. And then because they were asking him about it even on that game winner. Where he just guarded him with one player. You know, all these people talk about how they gravitate to him and all that stuff. And I keep telling people all of that stuff is a big compromise, right? Why did what happened to Jordan's gravity on that play? Jerry Salone cut his gravity off and said, "We're just gonna guard you with one player."
Nice.
So,
and he was right because Jordan was bricking majority of the series. It wasn't like Jordan was hitting no shots. Jordan wasn't on fire. Jordan shot 32% from
Trash.
mid-range in that series.
Big trash.
So
Jerry Salone said we wanted to force him into the middle. He says those are things. He says those are the things you have to be able to do. It's been our philosophy for 13 years here, but he's a guy that can like screw all your philosophies. You can throw them out the window. You can double them. He says you can push them middle. He says but great players just make those kinds of shots. He says we have to live with that. He says we're not going to change our whole structure of basketball because of one player. And again, this is exactly what I meant why advantage creation is fake. Because Jerry Sloan said I'm not about to go do all this silliness. It's a good philosophy because it got him to the finals. And Jordan's just a great tough shot maker. He made a tough shot over Russell at the end. Just got to shake his hand.
that's really it.
But these dudes be trying to be Monday morning quarterback. They see the film, they see the result of the game, and then they always tell us what these players should or shouldn't have not have done after the fact when you got the answers. After you can see the game, you saw how it unfolded. And it's just like, bro, like you're saying it after the fact. It's a little bit different when you're in the moment and you got to figure it out on the fly. So we got somebody coming up. We got Nick Coslow coming up. Salute to Nick. Oh, hold on. We can't bring Nick up. Hold on. Let me drop somebody.
Yeah,
Hopefully
shout out
we
to
got
YB, man.
one last guess and we're gonna shut it down. Let me bring him up.
Yeah. No pip, no chip.
Hold on, why is my thing not working now?
It always does that, man. That TikTok studio stuff be tripping them up.
Bring him up.
I brought him up.
Oh, okay.
I brought him up.
Oh, yeah.
What up, Nick?
That thing be tripping, man.
You can come.
You can unmute yourself, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went straight to muting.
It might be that his mic is messed up. I sent him the invite.
Oh, these dudes, they know how to work TikTok. They be coming up here playing games, man. They be coming up here playing games. Nick, what's good, man?
Going once. Going twice.
He's scared.
3 times. Got him up out of there.
Slow.
It's too risky, man.
Oh.
Appreciate the follow, Nick, but
he's scared.
I don't know what's wrong with these dudes.
If you're scared, say you scared.
King Shy Soloway coming up. We haven't seen him in a minute, man.
Yo, what's up? What's up, yo?
What up, King Shy?
The fireworks.
King Shy be hooping, man.
Yeah, the fireworks are going on right now. It's 9:20, so you know. So yeah.
Oh, it's the West Coast, yo. It's just starting to pop up.
All right, see you later. All right, see you later, bro. Yeah, just chilling. Might as well leave.
Fireworks.
Yeah, I might as well leave too, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's loud shit out there.
Yeah, it's loud as hell. But I
keep going on mute.
Jordan fans mad.
I saw the B guy getting cooked though, big time. Big time.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Yeah,
worse, man.
That was crazy.
I mean, but he said there's a 7-second rule in basketball.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I'm like, bro, like, come on, man.
Once you say that, it's over with, man.
Yeah. Just carry on. I'm glad y'all.
I was confused what he meant by 7 seconds. Like the fuck.
I don't wanna see anybody fall apart. Even though you told me to get back your heart, I still spin inside your orbit.
What? Yo,
that was on Basketball Network. A pop-up ad popped up. They be having these just ads pop up ad after ad. I can't even leave that tab open for that long. Jesus Christ.
Is Adrian Knight still in the comments?
Adrian Knight's always in the comments, man.
Always in the comments, man. He'll never come on the channel.
He miserable.
I'm telling you, like, this dude follows LeBron fans, bro, to every platform that they on. I've seen this nigga on every single LeBron channel that's on YouTube and TikTok.
What I've learned is when I talk to LeBron fans, they laugh and it's so funny because I be like, when I talk to a Jordan fan, they always be like, basically lying about his career. And like I told him, okay, I said, if I can argue for LeBron without bringing MVPs up in his championships and just talk about him, can you do the same thing for Jordan? He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. And that's the sad part. They can't stop bringing up 6-0. Sad.
Yeah, because
or 4 and 6. They think 4 and 6 somehow makes LeBron James not GOAT worthy.
Yeah, because did you see Viz's new thing now? I guess he was trying to copy our post, so he screwed it up because he didn't understand what we were doing. So he did a post that said 4 and 6 is better is not greater than 6-0, and I think somebody went up there and told him like, I don't. No one ever made a post saying that. The post was always 4 and 6 is better than 4-0. Like we're comparing the same player. We're just taking the additional finals trips, right?
Yep.
Or we're taking the times where Jordan did make the finals, and and we're basically saying he's 6 and 9. He got to the finals every single year of his career. So we're putting Jordan versus himself, another version of himself that just went to the finals more. LeBron versus himself, another version of himself that went to the finals less. And now we're asking you to apply the same logic. And it's just like, you can't tell me if Jordan went to the finals 15 times in his career and won 6 championships, that's not greater.
No, I mean, it's crazy how they make that argument up in the head. They'll literally agree with us about going to more finals is better. But they'll still say that being undefeated in the finals is somehow better than making it to the finals every year. I'm just like, bro, like y'all contradict yourself every time y'all speak.
I don't get it. Like logic.
That dude Nick is hitting me up in the DMs.
What is he saying?
I don't know. I think somehow I don't know. I think I started following him by accident. I think I was trying to unmute him, and it made me follow him. I don't know if I'm following him or not. I wasn't trying to follow him.
Is he a Jordan fan?
Yeah, he's a Jordan fan. He's telling me Jordan's the GOAT in the comments. But I don't think I'm following him. Am I following him?
Come on back
No,
up, Nick. Don't be scared. We'll let you have
unfollow. That's right. Yeah, there we go. Unfollow. I don't know what the hell happened just then.
Don't be scared, Nick. You're a grown man. Come on. We all grown.
Nick. We're about to shut it down if you don't come up, Nick.
Don't run
Come
from
up, Nick. You said somebody was scared of you. Come up here, man.
Don't run from the LeBron fans.
Say nothing.
We ain't trying to hurt you, brother. We just want to have a conversation.
Jordan ain't the GOAT. Never was, and he never should have been.
It was just fandom. That's all.
Y'all should have been Kareem fans before y'all were ever anybody else's fans.
But their arguments, it's even hard listening to their arguments because their arguments are so bad.
They're really bad. I mean, they make shit up, Lamont. It's like, it's one thing if you got this guy as your GOAT and you just was strictly basketball facts about this man and why you thought his career was better, but y'all just got to make shit up.
They'll reduce a player's greatness down to a game or a series. And it's just like, what are we doing here?
Like, it's so funny. I'm cool with some guys that's a Jordan fan. And when I say I'm a LeBron fan, they get upset with me. I start laughing because it's funny.
It is.
And like I told, I said, it's crazy how I don't even have to mention his name. And it's like all y'all do is fight for Jordan. I'm like, if he's your GOAT, why are you fighting for him? I said, if I'm not bringing up LeBron, I ain't saying anything. I'm just saying that's my favorite player. You get upset. I said, that's the funny part about it. I don't got to do anything. You make my
Now,
argument
one
for
thing
me.
I forgot to tell you, Mark, because you just brought it up, how they try to reduce players down to one game, right? That's their main strategy. But when we try to bring you examples, right? Just earlier, we was talking about Jeffrey's defense, right? This dude said that Jeffrey was a great transition defender, right? We put the film on, and it don't show that. And then this dude want to talk about, oh, so you're going to choose one game? You're going to choose one game to make your point? And I'm like, dude, that's exactly what you just did. And you don't even know you did it. That's insane to me.
You know what's so funny about it? And I was having this convo because I love sports. It don't matter if it's soccer, baseball, basketball, any of it. So I was having a convo and I was like, it's crazy how y'all said Kobe was going to do this and Jordan was going to do this, break the scoring record, go to all these finals. But it was the guy from Akron, Ohio that y'all hated. I said, that's crazy about that. I said, that's funny. I said, that don't make sense. I said, y'all just don't want to give that man his credit because he did the things that y'all didn't think he could do. That's the problem.
The people that are online right now talking about,
Nobody put their
I
feet
was
to the
not a
fire.
Laker fan, never. Yeah,
Nobody
everybody
put
was
their
like, yo,
feet
I've
to the
never been a
fire.
Laker
Nobody
fan.
questioned anything they had to say. And you know the crazy thing
When
is
they
they
like,
still not gonna get no film. Not gonna get no film. They're not gonna see Jordan like, yo, Jordan's the most overrated player to pick up in basketball, dude. It's not even funny.
It's
They're like,
funny to
you just look like y'all want to talk about aesthetic. That's one of the most ugliest games I've ever seen.
One more. I think he's overrated because this is where they make Jordan overrated. It's because when
It's
they
okay
talk
for
about
Jordan
him,
to be cool.
they try to put him in a light where he's untouchable,
Exactly.
and that's where I say that is cap because I've saw Kobe, and Kobe might not have the career that Jordan had, but he is a better basketball player than Jordan. And I've seen a lot of players and so I know he's not untouchable. Now, will another player in NBA history be as lucky as Jordan to have that easy of a run over a 10-year stretch? No, that's never going to happen. So nobody's going to be that lucky to be able to pull off what he did in a 10-year stretch because we'll never see the NBA that warped and that weak again. It's never going to be that weak. And it's never going to be so stagnant to where good teams can never they're struggling to get better on a year-to-year basis. Look at what we just saw in this offseason. All the moves, all the trades. You know how many teams is now in contention now? We never saw that in the 90s. Everybody was stuck. Like, think about the entire 90s and tell me outside of Shaq going to L.A., what was the most significant free agency move?
Lonzo Mourning going to Miami.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. You put them on one hand. And that's what I'm saying. Nobody was out there getting better. Like, so.
I understood why these players get so much credit for not being able to leave. Like, why do you get credit for some shit that you were not able to control?
Oh, hey, Johnny, I just saw the dude's name in the chat. That's the dude who said he wanted to debate you. The Trip dude. The Trip dude. I saw him pop up. I promise you.
I've been seeing Trip around. I know they all say they want to debate me, but they never show up, Lamar. It's the funniest thing. I'm the only LeBron dude that can be found anywhere.
That is true.
I'm always available. We have the same schedule. If you wanted to snipe me, you could have found out exactly where I eat lunch, breakfast, and dinner.
They running crazy.
It's
you the crypt keeper.
Man. I am the crypt keeper. Exactly what I am, man. It's a boogeyman.
They like, we ain't ready to go yet.
Man, they don't want to have it. And the worst part about it is it's all right. It's okay to lose to find out that Jordan ain't the GOAT. It's cool. You can still act and pretend like you've always been pretending. Not like y'all stop pretending.
Nah, the reason they super scared of you, because it's not only that you're going to obviously be smarter than them and outsmart them, but they can't yell over you. Like they be yelling over me. I can't get up that loud. I be like, I'm tired, man. I ain't got time to be yelling with these guys. But they can't out talk you. So it's like, even if you're not gonna out information, if you're not gonna have more information in them, then you got to do something. You got to out talk them. You can't even do that to Johnny. So it's like a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, I told them about that before. They can't.
Yeah, it's
They
like
can't
a
make fun of me. They can't do none of that. It's like they just gotta
stay away.
For me,
And then
I
they
think
start
it's
playing.
the
They start being
expose
professional
word.
victims.
You
It's the what?
expose them. You expose them all the time. That's the problem.
Oh,
Like
especially when I
straight.
start talking about. Especially when I start talking about them. Oh, they get hurt. That shit be hurt. They be so hurt.
Oh, hold on,
So
DJ.
hurt.
Hey, DJ Paul. DJ, you were the one in there. The dude named, he was in Chaz Live. He was the one that was telling us that it's not that impressive to play overseas, man.
Oh my God! How you gonna say that? How you gonna tell somebody that?
Right.
Wow.
DJ, come on up here, DJ, man. We heard you, man.
He said it's more impressive to play in his local boys and girls
Oh.
club. I guess that's what he.
DJ was there. When DJ, were you there listening? I know you're still in the chat. When they told me that because of advantage creation, Michael Jordan is now a better playmaker than Magic Johnson. I just want these people to know the logic behind this advantage creation stuff, the conclusions that they come up to. Just to know I'm not crazy, this was actually said.
Man, if I went on the basketball court right now, they'd laugh.
Yeah. I'm talking about some. Yo, watch out! I'm about to advantage create.
They'd be like, "Damn, get that out of here."
No, hold on, DJ, come up here, DJ.
Shut it up, AC.
No.
AC.
So DJ,
He said Mexico isn't overseas.
So DJ, when we say overseas, it don't literally mean you have to cross the water. Like,
Right.
so we're talking about when we say you playing overseas, it's just a general term for you playing in some type of pro
Outside the
league
country.
outside the country. That it's a pro league that's paying you. It don't always mean you're traveling over the seas. It just means you found a league outside of the country that's going to pay you to be a pro. That's what it means. If you go pro in Canada, we're going to say you're going to tell people I play overseas. That's just the term we use. It's just general term for all pro basketball outside of the U.S.
Right.
Well,
You're not gonna say I played in Russia. Like that's not gonna.
Oh, DJ said he didn't hear the conversation. Mexico is pay to play at a lower levels. No, but it's still pro basketball, DJ. It's still pro.
No, it says the NBA.
Like Venezuela got pro leagues, Mexico got pro leagues, Africa got pro leagues. They all got pro leagues, and it's all considered overseas because you're getting paid to play outside of the U.S. It don't matter what level it is, and no matter what level you think it is, it's still very hard to even get paid to play anywhere.
Facts.
He was knocking a guy up there who said he was playing in Mexico. And it's just like, bro, you know how hard that is? And you know how nice you got to be?
That's a fact.
Come on, man. And you said you was from Chicago, so there's a lot of people that you should know that I know, like Paul McPherson and guys like that, right? If you don't know Paul McPherson and if you are at the gyms and you're in the basketball landscape in Chicago the way you say you are, you should know Paul McPherson. You don't know him, something ain't right.
Mm-hmm. You don't know.
Right, is zesty. I think DJ is zesty though.
He says definitely ain't say easy playing. Definitely, yeah, exactly, NT. It's not easy playing overseas. Overseas basketball is some of the hardest basketball you can ever play.
Even the conditioning overseas, like you hear about the guys talk about going overseas and some of them don't even get paid and they going through this, that, and third, the language barrier. There's so many difficult things. The money, the currency is different. You don't know none of the languages. You don't know the food. It's so many other obstacles. And then you got to go out and play basketball on top of that.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
He said Mexico's pay to play at a lower. I mean, all overseas basketball is a lower level.
Right.
Duh. We know that already. That was already known. Yes. He's not in the league. He's not in the NBA. That's why he's playing overseas.
Exactly.
And that's a lower level. Like, yeah, like he playing in the 40 and under league or something around the corner.
Yeah, like
I told you, I'll be telling you, man. That's what I was trying to explain to B when he came on my live with his Martin Luther King speech nonsense. They're the first one to discredit players and eras. They're the first one to discredit championships, winning, stats, accolades. They're the first one to discredit anything if it doesn't fit the narrative that they want to talk about, and how they want to talk to them. They're the worst.
Thanks.
That's why I'm glad we're here shutting them down, doing the TikTok takeover, which we do right here every Saturday night. So y'all make sure to follow FYF Sports Debate and FYF Sports Clips, because he has 2 channels on YouTube. The Sports Clips channel is the one y'all need to holler at as well, because he's monetized there. Y'all make sure to hype the content, like the videos, subscribe to the channels, share the content. Y'all can even clip it up if y'all want to make fun of us, or if y'all just want to just show the content out, show people what we're doing. You're more than welcome to do it.
That's a big.
That's what we
right
do
there.
around here, man. Yeah,
I've been
man.
seeing
So
Lamont. You've been playing the old videos. I've been seeing them up there too.
Yeah.
I've been watching them.
I'm trying to get it back in the algorithm, man, just so people.
Some of them classics. I've seen them.
Yeah, and I'm just trying to refresh my memory on some of the stuff we used to do, just to make the shows entertaining. So I'm just trying to, because I'm like, man, maybe I can take some of this stuff back over to TikTok. I didn't forgot, man. Them lives was long, man. I've been forgot.
Yeah, they was like 6 hours.
long, man. Long lives, man. This one's been long too, man. Let's ready to shut it down. You ready to shut it down?
Yes, sir, man. We got that.
I've been live since like 5. Too,
I watched a lot of y'all both podcasts on YouTube. That shit crazy. Yeah, I got a lot.
We're gonna keep doing it too. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon. We'll need some time with the Go James Kingdom show.
Hey, y'all.
Oh,
man.
yeah, I became a member, Go James.
Now, so look, y'all. I'm gonna talk to Gil. I'm gonna try to get him on here, but I talked to Gil, and he gave me the real story about how things fell apart. And y'all will, man. I'm talking about
in LA.
No, with Gil's Arena.
Oh, okay.
And so I'm just sitting here watching all the Seti Nashes and all these people and self-talk. They're doing all these videos like they got the answer.
I've been watching all of them.
I'm saying to myself, I'm talking about, I talked to Gil for about an hour yesterday. He gave me the whole story. And I'm listening to these videos. I'm like, bro, all y'all was pretending y'all got the story. Y'all don't even know the first half of how Gil, oh man. If Gil give me the thumbs up to tell this story, y'all will not believe what this man did. I'm talking about this is the ultimate power move, man. Ultimate power move.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Protect the brand.
God, McCants betrayed him. That's
Scam Launch mentor. Gilbert Arenas.
Hey, that's the mentor. Hey, look, and look, it's low key. It could low key. It's low key like a legal scam. Low key, bro. We'll put it like this. It was a finesse. He finessed the finesser, essentially.
Yeah, you the finesse of all finesses. Yeah, we know.
He finessed the finesser, and that's I'm telling y'all, man. People be thinking they know what's going on, and I said, man, this is the ultimate power move. I said, wow.
Yeah, he gotta come have some fun with us if you want to come have a good conversation.
I'm gonna try to get him on here because he's really still not doing nothing until August 1st. But wow, I couldn't.
Go James, I became a member on YouTube, man. Support the channel.
Nah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Make sure you holler at us at Go James Kingdom Show at Gmail, and we'll definitely take care of you, man. Appreciate the support, man. We're gonna keep trying to give you our content, man, and we're gonna keep trying to do some new things, man. So like we're gonna keep doing things like the No Pip, No Chip song. Play that. We got the new hit, man.
Yeah.
Debut song, No Pip, No Chip.
I was listening to that, John Hard.
Yeah, this is a shout out to Juan Boy.
Is this it?
Man. What does the film say? That's it.
We gotta get this on iTunes, man. How do we get this on iTunes?
I'm gonna send it to y'all, man. I'm gonna send it to everybody.
This is it.
Yeah, I want
No Chip. That's right.
I had to play this one to work.
Yeah. No hip, no chip, that story don't bend. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the end. They say Jordan had no flaws, we know why that's still. Hip in the race, it's no before they take a snitch. No hip, no chip, stop crying about boys. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice. If the hip don't matter, why the ring start there? 6 banners got Scotty written in the air. He built Mike like a myth with no cracks in the wall. But Scotty was the best every time it would fall. Full court pressure, long arms in the lane. Guard the best, winged in, push pace in the game. Point forward before the turn got clean. Handle, defended, connected every scene. He didn't need dirty just to show we had weight. Impact ain't always loud when it's shaping the fate. Zesty's crowd scoring like that's all that exists. Then ignore every rotation Pippen had fixed. Jordan gamble high, Pip cover the back. One man taking risks, one man sealing the cracks. That's why the tape looks smoother than the truth. Scotty did the dirty work, hiding in the proof. You call Mike flawless, I call that assisted. A perfect looking house when the foundation lifted. No bit, no chip, that story don't bend. Every crown Mike touch had Scotty on the end. They say Jordan had no flaws, we know why that's still. Pippen the race to smoke before the take a sniff. No bit, no chip, stop crying about points. Basketball bigger than a scorer with a voice. If the help don't matter, why the ring start there? Six banners got Scotty written in
That
the
man said
air.
basketball is bigger than the score with a voice.
From the stage.
Man.
Hip took the keys, Bull still turned the page. 55
Don't
wins,
just
30
keep
MVPs.
FYF.
Same team didn't vanish when the ghost left the scene. They try to shrink them down, make them more William. Anything to protect how the myth keep building. But role player talk don't match what he was. Elite defense, playmaking tempo and trust. If he was so average, why the system still breathe? Why the bull stay dangerous when Mike took lead? Why every title run needed that same wing to make the engine turn and the weak spot sing? Yeah. And say Jordan carry, but carry with who? Cause before Pin my church, what did the winner do? First round exits, Detroit Walls got this. Then Scotty rolls up in a dynasty click. Count the ring, count the hell, count the hell, count the flaws, count what's left. No excuses, no script, no tip, no chip. Pippen got it like the whole floor, Odom rim. Mike got credit when the coverage got them. That's the part they hate, came to film get real. One man was a sword, one man was a shield. Also his defense on the grid today. But the nostalgia got filters, they refuse to pray. Meanwhile, Pip switching, growing upset. 20 league scores in the long go sweats. Basketball ain't just who took the last shot. It's who made sure the final out. It's who bought the ball, who cleaned the mess, who guarded the most.
Oh man, that's gangster, man. That's fire, man. Shout out to Lamont for keeping us entertained, man. Y'all again, y'all like this content, follow all of us, man. You gotta follow GOAT James Kingdom, FYF Sports Debates, Juan Boy Knows Hoops, Olo Hoops. Make sure you follow New World, follow Jay, follow Ten Clacks, man. Follow Inside the Arc, follow the Hardwood Authority channel, man. Shout out to Hollywood Herm because he be doing this thing too. And shout out to all of the real content creators, man.
Follow Ochi Clips. Follow Ochi Clips.
Oh yeah, don't forget about Ochi. I always forget about Ochi.
Yes, sir.
Follow Ochi as well. Shout out to Ochi Clips. Always dropping the bangers on YouTube, man. We are all over the place. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. That's Lamont. Y'all hide your kids, hide your wife. The Zesties are still running around, y'all. Peace and blessings, man. Peace
All
and
right, y'all.
blessings, man.
Peace and blessings, everybody.